Who the heck is Peptalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Peptalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Peptalks. Peptalks.
Who the heck is Peptalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Peptalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Peptalks.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Peptalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Peptalks.
We found weapons of mass
Peptalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Peptalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to a special edition Thursday night show. Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah. I know I'm not used to it, but I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a good day. I had a day. Yeah, I'm ready to cover some fun stuff with you. So as you can see in the title, it finally got to me. It finally got me. I've been going down the rabbit hole with these missing scientists, and it's this is it's fucking crazy. So yeah, if you guys haven't been paying attention, these there's just scientists all over, like the whether they're in weapons development, energy, like the energy sector, and then you have UFO researchers, which, I mean, the latest one, you could argue that he was kind of quacky. Like, I've seen this guy on like different things. I think he was like a big guest on InfoWars. It was yeah, it was finally enough to finally get me where I was just, all right, we're gonna cover this. So tonight it is going to be a little bit different. I mean, we're still going to be covering the politics and the news of the day. Not as much as I usually do, because I am a little bit interested in this. Oh no, I can't wait to hear about this about the anti-gravity devices. The thing is, I don't like, that's the other one that got me. Like I forgot her name already. Crud. I would just here. You know what? I just looked it up. Hold on. What was her name? Amy Eskridge. That was it. Yeah, I was going through. Guys, I actually sat down and did some research. Yeah, look at me. I'm all profesh. All right. Well, I was just listening to someone debate socialism versus capitalism. Where were you doing that? Oh man, really? Socialism versus capitalism? Huh. I would actually be. I hate to say, I might be interested to hear that debate. Oh. Got the hiccups a little bit. So, but welcome to the show, agentologists, alienologists. Yeah, sure. Wasn't that what they're called? UFologists, or did that go out the door once they started calling them UAPs? The line, it went well for socialism. Oh, good. Yeah. What was so like? Were they like prominent figures within like these spaces, or was it just kind of like a rando versus a rando? I mean, I would watch it regardless. But Jen James, what up? What? Angry Eskridge 2? Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man. Usually I stay away from this stuff. I haven't been, in what I would consider like a conspiracy circle in a long time. And I also got to say something, because of some of the things that I've been looking into, and God, this is going to sound weird. Dare I say, yeah, I watched that video about the guy, who, he was caught on a hot mic talking about Building 7. Yeah. You know how I kind of said like it was the weight of Building 1. I don't know about that anymore. Oh man, it's happening. Oh God, sale of InfoWars, and now all of a sudden they come to Chicago. Tim Heidecker. They're gonna need somebody that's actually on the left and into conspiracy theories a little bit. Gotta say, thinking that I might be working my way towards that. Oh God, that hurts. Okay, let's not. Wow. Alex Jones might be one of the impressions I just might have to shelf, because, dude, it has never like hurt when I do it. So either that or massive allergy attack from everything going on outside. Dude, I'm so sick of these storm cells. I really am. We have one developing all the way out in the west right now that I'm just watching with like bated breath because everything that I just cleaned up is probably going to get thrown around again. Yay. Forest is awesome. I don't know if I have a favorite though. The frogs are gay. What? That was one of my favorite pieces of merch from the internet the etiquette, the internet etiquette guy. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Sylvie, did you catch Jimmy Snow showing up in chat? Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. That was a first. I hope he enjoyed the show. I haven't really seen anything come from it, so I don't know. I followed him, checked out his stuff. I like his debates. He did a trans debate. It was like 2 or 3 days ago. It was pretty good. Or he hosted a trans debate, I should say. And the person that was against just got roasted. I have to say this much. It's so refreshing to see a channel that hosts debates that isn't right wing. Like, holy shit. I thought that I was convinced that the right wing had like a monopoly on this because like Speakeasy, nice guy. I've done a debate with him on Modern Day Debate, and I also I debated him on Modern Day Debate with Andrew Wilson, kind of, as much as I could. And then yeah, he's hosted me on his channel, and I've had some other invites from other right-wing channels, but these guys, the reason that I haven't even really brought these guys up is because they are just like they're the prototypical like debate bros that are only looking for somebody to be a victim. Like they will not give you the option to even try to look good. So I'll stay away from that kind of stuff. But if you dropped the R slur a ton, he probably wouldn't be a fan. Yeah. See, that's what I got to be careful on. But the thing is, if he is an adult and, just a chill ass dude, then maybe, just maybe, he could put that aside. I don't know. If that's the kind of stuff that we're going to hold people to and like creators and just kind of do that like hardline kind of stuff, we might want to stop that. But I'm also willing to grow up and not use it. If I, like, for instance, if I was on his platform, I would definitely not use it. But yeah. Like I said, this is the curse of being Pep. This is the curse of me and entertainment. He can definitely put it aside. He himself has had to work on it. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. I hope something comes of it, but if nothing does, whatever. But it was cool, like I said, and I did end up. I wasn't really watching his stuff before. I knew who he was. I had seen him on other, like, just kind of pop up in my feed, but I had never actually like checked out his channel. But that was a good find. Like, regardless, him showing up in my chat was really cool because it kind of turned me on to some new content. And like I said, it is very refreshing to see a place that is hosting debates with right-wingers and left-wingers that isn't moderated by a right-winger. Like, I wish that there was like a true centrist like moderator, but then again, I'm not sure if that even exists. Like, I've kind of covered this on my channel a lot, but everybody has their biases. So, but real quick, guys, I just want to cover the whole thing where, hey, if you can hit the like button, double tap the screen, really helps the stream, especially in the earlier segments here. So, really appreciate it when you guys do that. Thank you. It's basically the new generation of atheist experience type shows. Oh, cool. Whoa, that's cool. Dude just popped in. Yeah. Your non smells like cheese. My non, is that my grandmother or wait, is Nana? Nana is grandmother, right? She smells like cheese. Oh, my gram is been in the ground for 20 or 20 plus years. So yeah, I gotta say she probably does not smell great, but you did get me out of that. Your nan smells like cheese. All right, you will subscribe now. Hey, I appreciate that. That's cool. How can you get angry at that troll? So cute. That was, I mean, seriously, was that even a troll? I don't know, but thank you. I needed that. Honestly, excuse me. Jeez, this tea needs to do its job. Thank you for that. I needed that. I've had a day, man. Like, I don't know. Today's, for my regulars here, it's therapy day. So it was rough. I was gonna say it was rough. Kinda going through it, Stanley having cancer really hit me finally, and I am not doing well with it. I love my dog, and I don't want him to be hurting at all. And he's not. Like as far as like the breathing and as far as like the barking, all that stuff, it's not affecting that yet, but I'm worried about him. So one day at a time. Yep, that's what I'm doing. But you know what? Just being here with you guys right now, you guys, I know that I get a little sappy sometimes, but I really do appreciate you being here, and I do I just thank you for all the kindness. Thank you for the sub, those saints. Appreciate that. So we're going to be covering the UFO stuff. If you guys are just joining us and you are interested in breaking down the missing the missing scientist and then the mystery death of the UFO researcher, I think that, you guys will be in for a good show. I do politics here. I like to discuss politics. I like to discuss news. Like to break down the news of the day. But I hope you guys know, if you're just joining us, I welcome all walks of politics. If you're a centrist, right-winger, left-winger, liberal, any of you, I do accept you. And I also accept, healthy discourse, because I think that realistically, man, I know I get a little preachy about this sometimes, but I think we agree on a lot more than we disagree on as far as like substance, like things that actually matter. And I think that we have been kind of turned against each other as far as like using social issues and just what are they called? Wedge issues? I feel like they were called wedge issues like back in the day, but now they're just, now I call it disingenuous politicking, but whatever. Because for real, like thinking about, there's a lot of discourse going on about what Hasan had said in an interview about Luigi Maggione, or Maggione. I still don't know how to say it. But yeah, there's a lot of like discourse about how he said that there's what they were doing was considered social moida. There we go. That's how I'll get around this one. Social moida. And there was a lot of pushback actually from some libs, dude. I wasn't expecting that, but the funniest one was Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro, he jumped into the conversation, and it kind of took a turn, so we'll be covering that in a little bit here. Also, we're going to be covering Trump's nappy time, because holy shit, dude. He fell asleep multiple times during his press conference. I was kind of like, is this really happening? And then when he would wait, like, he'd do this thing where he's kind of, I'm starting to nod off, get a little sleepy time. Hold on, somebody said something I'm interested in, and he would do that thing where it's like, oh, I know what you're talking about, and he would just kind of shoot up. But that's also where it was so noticeable that he was sleeping, because I was like, oh my god, he just did the, you know what I'm talking about, when you guys like fall asleep and you kind of do this, and then they're like, hey. And you do the smile. He did that. He literally. What do you do? What? Oh, I was off in Nappy Land. I was having some dreams. I dreamt that the war ended. That gas was $2, and everybody was shouting, "Trump, I love you, sir, sir. I love you, sir." Oh man. Dude, I don't care. I don't care what you like, if you support him or not. You have to acknowledge that the motherfucker is a cartoon. He is just a cartoon of a person. Like, it's absurd. It's absurd. And the shit that we let him get away with, like, even the left, we let him just get away with so much shit because we are just used to it. We're just, any other time, you'd be like, did he just say that he wants to, like, I don't know, wipe this place off the face of the earth and, like, do it kind of in, like, we're gonna bomb him back to the Stone Age? Like, what? And then we're just like, okay, so he threatens war crimes in a tweet. Like, you have to remember that he's doing most of this where he's, like, fucking poop tweeting. Like, you know, he's got pants around ankles, the tie is just draped on the floor, and he's just sitting there in his bad posture, just like, all right, I'm gonna solve the crisis in the Middle East. I'm going to bring peace to the Middle East while I do a dookie. I'm doing a number 2. I call it a Trumpy Dumpy. The Trumpy Dumpy. Trump's impression's too good. Thank you. Hey, Valentine, how you doing? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you always popping in. I actually appreciate all you guys always popping in. And if you don't feel special, then hey, Natch, what up, dude? Josh, Sylvie, James. I think I already shouted you out. Dude, James, I'm so glad that you've been coming back, man. I missed you. Some dumb beats, what up, what up? Kyle, I'm not sure if I got to you. And then the Saint again, hey, thanks, man. And if I didn't get to you, that's literally where my chat cuts off. So if you guys want to shout out, just let me know. As I would, oh, Etch, what up? I knew I forgot somebody. Dude. Yeah, so if you guys haven't already, please double tap the screen. And I'm going to ask a lot now, in the beginning at least. And also here, follow me on Twitch and my socials too, because I have been, I've been a tweeting, you know. I hate it. I hate the fact that I've been using Twitter. And I gotta say it, I have been. Today is a pretty Twitter heavy day. It could actually, you know, let's put it this way. Maybe because I was on Twitter is the reason that I'm so into this, or got so into this rabbit hole, because it seems to be almost exclusively over there and like occasionally on Facebook. The hoodies are back. Yes. Well, if you guys, I think that I've covered this before, but anytime that it gets over, like, you know, around 70 in Chicago, for some reason my basement decides to do the opposite, where it cools down to a ridiculous degree, even if I don't have the air on. So, yeah, I get cold down here. It's funny. I remember last year, there was a guy that, he hasn't been here in a minute, but he's from Chicago. He came on here and he's just like, I am so angry knowing that you are from my city and you are in a hoodie right now. How are you wearing a hoodie? I am sweating my balls off. It's just like, well, I mean, that's what happens when you have your AC on and you are in the subterranean. So, Twitter, aka the sewerverse. Yeah, it really is. I don't know. So I've curated my Twitter to be pretty good. I don't get fed a lot of the like right-wing bullshit, surprisingly, because like I have Cesspool that I follow, so they put a bunch of like the Fox News stuff. Decoding Fox News is another channel that I follow, so they can kind of break it down for me. So yeah, it's not as bad. Like, I'll be real, I kind of noticed that with my feed today. But the ads, yeah, you can tell. You can tell with the ads. And anytime that they do, like, a featured section, which I stay away from that. Whatever is, like, popular or whatever, I stay away from that. I do the For You, and that's it. I don't get unrequested prawn on any other platform. Do you still get that? I thought that they got rid of that, huh? How often do you clean the drain of my shower? Literally every fucking shower, multiple times because of, yeah, I mean, it sucks. Although it's funny, before I had long hair, I was like one of those dudes where I'm just like, how does this keep happening? And why is there always like this like weird looking mouse thing just sitting in the shower after you're done? And then I'm like, now I get it. I try to be good about that. I try to, always throw out the what I call the hair mouse, because yeah, it always turns into that, which as a long-haired fella you would think that would freak me out a little bit, but no. What freaks me out is when like I'll see like the little hairs. Like I had that for a little bit. I started a routine though that has ended that. I haven't had any of like my baby hairs or any of that stuff like falling out. It's actually gotten like a lot thicker, like around here. So yeah, I think you guys could guess what it was. But I'm not sure if I can say. I think, yeah, you guys know. Sam Cedar uses it, so. Yes, it's the thing from the Majority Report, and it works. It fucking works. Yes, yeah, it. Nutri. What's that? Is it Fallen? There we go. I'm not giving him a full, like a full plug, but I'll give him a little one. Yeah, you gotta take like 4 of these like horse pills, but it's nice too because they actually they have like magnesium and a whole bunch of other things that are really good for you. Like I've noticed my nails have actually gotten like a lot healthier. The collagen, which is kind of, that's what you want to see, is like, ooh, yes, the collagen is repairing itself. Hell yeah. Yeah, so dude, if you guys haven't, also, yes, Nutri-Schmal, there you go. If you guys have not already shared the stream as well, can you guys do that little solid for me? If you guys are, is that what you guys ask your kids when they're potty training? Can you do that little solid for me? Sorry, totally aside. No, if you guys can share the stream, that really, really helps me. I don't know, guys. I'm just kind of at your channel size. Doesn't matter if you shout them out. Not really, but the thing is, like, so YouTube has a thing where if you talk about like a product too much, it will actually like it'll try to flag you for like product placement kind of shit. So I have to be, yeah. Are you looking for? Listen, I've had some offers, surprisingly. I'm going to hold off on getting sponsored. I should just be honest. All right. So sponsorship is great, but it comes with a degree of responsibility that I don't really want to be held to. And also, yeah, it has to be like, I'll just say like Surfshark. That's like Surfshark is one of those places, because I know that they'll just let me do whatever the hell I want. I would do that. But yeah, with the last one, I'm not even gonna name them, but you know who they are. They wanted me to read a script. Like, they got mad. They got mad at me for one of them. You know what? Sooner or later, I saved that email. I want to read it because it was kind of funny. Where it was super passive aggressive, but they did bring up like one clip, and I was just like, oh, is this the way that you guys are telling me that I'm not getting renewed? Okay. Yeah, whatever. But for real, it's also, I kind of thought about like the value in having you guys, and not just you guys, but being supported by the viewership. I think that there is something to that. Like, listening to Kyle and his spiel about how he's like, he's never taken any money, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there's merit to that. I can't say that I never have and never had a sponsorship, but I'll just say, like, I'm not really interested in it. I'm more interested in growing this channel, and if you guys can help support me, great. It does help boost the channel, but if you guys can literally just do the free things and we can get this channel out there and start the growth, then you know what, that's the goal. So I've seen some lefties shilling sponsorships for shitty companies, and it annoys me. Yeah. The thing is, I can say this much. Okay, so these online companies, right? What they'll do is they will talk to you, they'll show their interest and they'll get you excited. They send you a product, or they'll let you like do whatever. So in this case, not only did they give me like a access to the product, but they wanted me to strictly follow a mold, and I'm gonna call it the Midas mold. where in the middle of any video, and it doesn't matter, they actually requested that you do the thing where you cut yourself off mid-sentence, play, do your little mid-roll ad, and then pick up right where you left off, because they were like, this is the way to really keep them interested, whatever, marketing speak. Yeah, it's annoying. It's very, very annoying. And yeah, I think the way that I did it, ironically, I got way more reactions when I was just honest about it. Excuse me. Oh, God, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, excuse me. That was not me farting, by the way. Yeah, that's manipulative as fuck. I mean, it is. Like, it is. But this is why I love doing this, is because I can talk about this. Like, if I was on any other, like, a radio station or any of that, yeah, that would not be that would not be good. Salute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dude, that was a violent one. You ever have that, like, where it reset, like, you can almost, like, get a little tinnitus where it's like, and it's like reset. Whoa. When those types of cuts happen, it ensures I will never buy that product. Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I know that some of you guys, you told me that you guys ended up getting the product because of the way that I was going about it. Where I was just saying, yeah, this is a great way to bring all your sources together. Again, without giving too many hints. God, so many ums and ahs today. So sorry. Cope laugh. There we go. Hey guys, I just built the AI model for Pep. Oh man, I got black tea today. Oh, so good. Anyway. But yes, I agree that because I noticed that whenever those cuts happen, I don't pay attention to them. I mean, you guys have seen it, the way that I'll just fast forward through it. Like, it sucks. It sucks. And then you have on top of it, like, people who pay for YouTube Premium that, I mean, I know that I felt this way, where it's just like, wait a minute. So I pay for Premium and you still find a way to get me, like, to look at an ad? That's That's not cool. That's not cool. But yeah, for now, I mean, like, this would be a much different subject if I was a larger channel and if, like, the payout structure was a little bit better from whomever I was advertising for. But I do want you guys to know that if there ever is an advertiser on my channel, that I 100% believe in the company and the product. I'm shakalicious with the way that I want to sell my stuff. You know, it's kind of the way that, you know, Shaq has the Shakaroni. He's also, you know, got the Shaq General Plan. He also has the Icy Hot. Wait, I can't do it. I used to be able to do it though. I actually respect that about Shaq. As far as just knowing that's like, if you see Shaq in anything, he's using that. So just so you know, I appreciate that level of, like, that's marketing genius right there. But at the same time, you got to think about it where it's just like, yeah, if you enjoy some. For instance, I have reached out to a certain Sunset by the Lake company. You know what I mean? They didn't say no. They didn't say no. So what they said was, hey, we're focused on one specific program right now, but they kind of gave me, like, the insinuation if I get close to a certain number, then they are interested. Hence why we got to hit that 10K there, guys. We got to get this. Let's get this show on the road. So like I said, anything that you guys can do to help me, if you guys can hit the hype button on any of my VODs, if you guys haven't already, you know, I wouldn't say wasted, but if you haven't used your hype, please do so on my VODs. Like, it's going to help. And honestly, if you haven't noticed, I have been trying new things. Like the thumbnails, the titling. Like, in the title, I'm not even putting high on politics anymore, which I don't like that. I don't know, man. Like, as somebody who likes, uniformity when you're especially like doing something digitally, this was a big sacrifice for me where I was like, okay, I'll get over it. Because it's helping. I did a little experiment, with one of them where it was, the one from yesterday, actually. So when I ended, I did the tags and I did everything on it. It really helped. Because usually once my VODs go up, they don't, this sounds kind of shitty, but whatever. People don't necessarily go back to watch it. Or they're not finding it as like a new source of content because I guess they prioritize anything that I release on my front page, like just as a video, which I've tried to change that. Honestly, my preference, if I could, I would put the videos like where the live is and the live where the videos is, so everybody can go check out the VODs easily, and then, all the other stuff to their heart's content. But if my comments don't help, I'm totally useless. No, all your comments help, guys. Like, even if it's just one. Also, I like seeing them. I don't mind. I always like your interactions, guys. Like, I'm weird like that. I actually appreciate my audience. I'm not just here to milk you guys for everything you're worth. That's one thing. I actually covered that in therapy. I got to be better about this. So this isn't like emotional or anything. But I did cover how I have been feeling overwhelmed by getting nickeled and dimed by everything, and how it just seems like I have no worth except for like the monetary worth that I can provide for people. And that sucks. Like, that really sucks. Once your mentality starts like kind of latching onto that, it's hard to get break from, Make sure to comment on videos and VODs, 8 words. 8 words. 8 words. Okay. Yeah, okay, so 8-word rule. If you guys can comment 8 words on the VODs, that'd be great. Pep's male milking scheme. Yes. I just use a bunch of clips. It's just like, can you milk me, Greg? I have nipples. To this day, one of the funniest fucking scenes. Also, just to say, the new trailer for the Meet the Fockers or whoever, the one with Ariana Grande, it looks alright. We'll see. Comedy's back, baby. It's because we can offend people. Yeah. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the fact that they're cheap as fuck to make. And even if you have to put them on a streaming service, you're not really out that much. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, you can meow. You could definitely meow. Meowing's great. You could always shout out Stan and the animals. I always appreciate that too. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna start getting people in here to be ready for this. There we go. Like I said, we're going to be covering this for at least the first like half hour to an hour, because there's a lot here, man. But this one was the one that got me, because if you don't already know, he did the thing that like Alex Jones did it today, and Thomas Massey did it. Which are we not going to acknowledge that you have so many people scared of the government offing them? Like, and here we have these assholes that still are like, oh, blah, 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 Hillary Clinton. It's like, what? No. As much as I'm not a fan of the Clintons, and even if they did that shit, like, also, can we get better at bringing it back to, like, hey, that was then, this is now, and now this is bad. But sure, because it is making you uncomfortable that it's your guy. Like, okay, yeah, let's just ignore the fact that, these scientists are missing, and these people are, kind of going, like, it seems like they're into stuff that, it benefits, a bunch of capitalists it would benefit them to not have these guys continue their studies. Reminds me of the hydrogen car, like from the 90s. Like, I remember not the first hydrogen car. I'm sure that goes back to the 70s. But this guy, like, he even moved to, like, Papua New Guinea to, like, develop it, and he still got offed. Like, dude. Yeah, you do something to try and better mankind. You better also not be naive enough to think that these people ain't gonna try and come for you. This is what you get for starting your stream late. We're baked already. Nah, it's all right. I appreciate it. It's just weird. This is the first time that I haven't like put Trump at the front of my my description or any of this stuff, because I wanted to focus on something else besides the politics of the day, like, first. So, and I thought, you know, my naivete, thinking like, oh, this might actually like break out to some right-wingers. You know, everybody seems to be a little interested in this at the moment. Yeah, well, guess I'm wrong. One of the most like comments was in MAGA comment section. In a MAGA comment section. Trump president now. Biden president before. Crime happened now. Deal with crime now. Yes. YouTube deleted my comment about the government hobby being Ooh. Ooh. Really? Well, I guess I'll do the thing too. I hope you guys know that I'm not acidal. I am I'm pretty happy. And I think you guys will be able to tell if something was up. Actually, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I've lost somebody to, unfortunately, what I'll just call their demons. We had no idea. We literally had no idea that there was anything going on with them. So, that's the weird part about like talking about checking on your friends. But anyway, sorry guys. Yeah. It kind of does suck, but lots of scientists disappearing now makes you wonder. That's the thing. It just does. Like, there's enough of them. I mean, dude, even Donald Trump is just like, we're gonna investigate what's happening to these scientists. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, but you're the government. It seems like you're the one who might be, like, you know, in a position to benefit from, you know, them not being here. So I'm just gonna say there appears to be a tech arms race happening in the dark. Yeah. No, there really does. There does seem to be something going on. Now, who's behind it? I don't know. Now you got people saying, you know, Russia, you know, it could be Russia going after everybody. I'm like, what? Okay. But, I mean, I guess? I don't know. All I know is that there's way too many of them coming out with like preemptive statements saying that they're not, you know, feeling depressed, that they're, you know, that they are very much still involved in wanting to get people, you know, involved in their research. And just, I think it is because they are like, everything is so public now. But that's what's crazy is how many people still look at them and it's like, it still could have, you know, you never know. It's like, no. I go back to that guy in the Boeing, that Boeing whistleblower that literally the day before his testimony, he was found in a hotel parking lot. Yeah, we're all that stupid, apparently. Oh my god. It's not real. As well known for getting scientists, yeah. I've never doubled the information coming from the government as much. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Like, you really do have to, like, second guess every single report that comes out, and that's what is wild. And then you have the bullshit that, like, got so underreported with RFK. RFK Jr. and his, the HHS, they buried their own report, saying that the COVID vaccines led to 50% less hospitalizations because it is effective. But that is it, oh, it's a counterfactual to my narrative. I've spent the majority of my career being anti-vaccination. I can't have that. Wow. I gotta stop doing Alex Jones and RFK. Because, ow. He got Boeinged. So we got Boeinged and Kirked. Oh, geez. But I am just asking questions. I'm just like anybody else on the internet here. I mean, I'm also a little sus on this because it is getting pushed so hard on X. So it's like, okay, so we got the missing scientists that's being focused on. Okay. But then at what cost? Like, we're not talking about the Epstein stuff, and there's still like Epstein revelations abound. So I don't know. It's a little sus, you know? I don't know. Anytime that they try to kind of push you on like these other things, it's like, okay. And then when Trump even said, I'm getting involved, it's like, that's a red flag if I've ever seen one, but we'll see. But anyway, let's cover this. All right. Reposted from Brian Krasenstein. UFO researcher David Wilcock died by S-side. This is a tweet he made 39 months ago. Wilcock, oh, here it is. I plan on living. Not S-sidal at all. Just concerned about what happens when you prove God is real. Even libtards are conspiracy theorists. I feel called out by that first comment. No, but I know it's because of Krasenstein. I can't even screenshot my list because it's too long. I wish we'd stop killing people who threaten the status quo and global elites. Maybe it's time to eat the rich. I don't think that Nikola Tesla was... Nah, I don't know. Nikola Tesla was a little bit of a recluse. Okay, he sounds a bit nutty. He was. So here's the part where it gets a little sus. All right. 8 years ago, David Wilcock went straight in on the reptilian ETs, and he wasn't mincing words. So, what's been happening apparently is we have these negative beings that do actually appear reptilian. They have vertical slit pupils. They have the scaly skin. I'm not saying that this means that these people are that people in the deep state are shapeshifters. As far as we know, anybody who's biological, your biology can't shapeshift. You can shapeshift if you are an AI being that's made out of nanites. Uh-huh. Hey, what's up, Finn? How's it going? Good to see you. Welcome back. So, when we are talking about reptilians, we're not talking about humans on Earth. We're talking about beings that actually look like this all the time. They're born that way. They die that way, and they have been the ones that are going around and invading planets and causing trouble. Okay. This seems to be where we get this archetypal idea of Satan and demons. They are very muscular, and they're very, very ferocious, and very terrifying. And they smell really bad, too. What the? No long tails, no horns, no claws, scales, slit pupils, pure menace. 2018, Wilcock hitting different in 2026. Literal invaders, ancient archetypes, or elite level storytelling. You read. So, this is where it took a turn for me, personally. And I'm glad that I didn't bury the lead. So, guys, I hate to disappoint you. I don't necessarily think there is like this big conspiracy, because I do think that there's something a little weird about this guy. Chewing on my adrenaline. Wait, it's adrenal gland, right? What? Of course, yeah, I can say shapeshift. You guys can't. Anonymous. Don't they run a bar or something in Star Trek? Wait, what? The shapeshifters? If you're talking about like, oh God, what were they called? Not the Dominion. Yeah, they were the Dominion, right? They were the Dominion. So it was Odo. Yeah, Odo was the security officer on Deep Space Nine that could shapeshift. Hey, anonymous. You're not wrong. No, the ones that run the bar, that's Quark. Those are the Ferengi, which technically, I mean, the Ferengi are just, Republicans at this point. So the Cardassians? No, it's not the Cardassians. No. It's not Kardashians. Stop with that. It's spelled with a C, by the way. Don't make me revoke your nerd cred. The evil shit they're doing isn't hidden or conspiracy driven. That's the part that gets me. Like, now you have these people that are, like, they're very steeped in conspiracy. Actually, hold on. I gotta find this thing. Cenk Uygur had a, something's not adding up. All right, yeah, because I have this clip about of Cenk Uygur going on about like how, yeah, I just gotta say, all the conspiracy theorists, I'm sorry, and then it's like, yeah, but dude, don't do the thing that you always do, where you're just like, well, just because they weren't wrong about this doesn't mean that they aren't still a little bit cray. They are. Why the hell are they? Yeah, exactly. That's a damn good point, Finn. If they can shapeshift, why the hell are they still so damn ugly? Doesn't Whoopi Goldberg run the bar thing? That's Next Generation. That's on the Enterprise. I'm talking about Deep Space Nine. Where should I start in Star Trek to inform my space communists? Actually, I mean, original series is good, but if you really just want to get into Star Trek and not be bogged down by too much, Deep Space Nine. I love DS9 was the perfect Star Trek show because they had serialized episodes. So, like, for instance, most of Star Trek was, like, very Monster of the Week, so they can syndicate it, and it was easier that way. So they'd have like 2-part episodes, but that was about it. Whereas DS9, it was all, like every single episode, it does tie into the other episodes, but they did a really good job at, like, say you just ran into DS9 on TV and you were just like, what the hell is this? They did enough for you to just be like, oh shit, I need to watch it. That's what happened to me. I remember I was like in the middle of watching Star Trek Voyager, and they had a special like programming block where they were rerunning DS9 because DS9 was like actually on cable. And then I was like, oh, I am so in on this. DS9 was the Space Mall. Voyager was the best series. No. I mean, it had the best vibes and I think the best crew. I loved Janeway. I actually loved the crew of Voyager, but storytelling, it was not the greatest. It really wasn't. It had some major problems in the first 2 seasons too. Like, once you get to 7 of 9, fine. I'll watch any of those episodes. But I met Jerry Ryan. I met her at a Star Trek con, and then I randomly met her because she was married to Paul Ryan, not Paul Ryan from Wisconsin. He was a politician in Schaumburg, Illinois. My dad went to a golf event where Paul Ryan was there with his wife, Jerry Ryan, and I recognized her where I was just like, that's 7 of 9. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, that was peak Jerry Ryan too. I had to be like, God, I was like maybe just on the edge of 13. So I was also at that point where I was just like, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh man, Picard and his crew is hard to let go. I mean, the character Q, the Borg, the best. Yeah, no, like I would say episodic, like as far as just like single off episodes. Next Generation has the best episodes as far as like if you just want to turn on a Star Trek episode and not really think too hard about it. Like I said, DS9, best story. And I mean, it's an allegory for Israel-Palestine. Like between the Cardassians and the Bajorans, like, you have a pretty solid allegory for Gaza. And this was years before October 7th. But it was, I mean, there are certain episodes that you go back and watch now that you're just like, this is it. Which one had Vic Mignogna in it? Who's Vic Mignogna? I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. Vic Mignogna. Who the fuck is he? Star Trek Continues, which I'm pretty sure was not even a real show. Vic Mignogna's a voice actor, musician. Wait, he was Edward Eldrick. Really? You don't like him? What'd he do? What's his thing? Following allegations of sexual harassment and misconduct. Never mind. And that right there. All right. Yeah, that's no bueno. All right. No, that wasn't even an official show. I think that was something that was like produced on YouTube where they were trying to do like a soft reboot of the show. Yeah. I don't know. It's the same reason I can't watch Bat in the Sun Productions. The guy who like plays the Joker and runs Bat in the Sun Productions is just, he's such a monumental creep and just piece of shit that I can't watch anything that they produce, which sucks because I have one thing that I am committed to watching from them, and that's The White Dragon, which is the last, it was the last project that Jason David Frank of Power Rangers the White Ranger, the Green Ranger, you know who I'm talking about, you know, Tommy. Yeah. So his very last project was essentially like, what if he maintained the white tiger powers, but then he had to like do it like where it's legally distinct Power Ranger, which is kind of cool because I guess the way that he did it, where it's like, I guess there's only two morphers and they work off the like the same energy, but it, you know, there's the dark one and the light one, but the light one technically makes him dark. Whoa. Tommy and Jason. I met Jason. I met him at a C2E2 2 years ago. I didn't know that he was as right wing as he is. He had a Black Rifle coffee cup and a bad attitude. Dude, I will never forget that for as long as I live, because he was at like randomly. I got to C2E2 and I walked up to the Misty Mountain. Like, if you don't know what Misty Mountain is, if you guys don't like go to Comic Cons or Anime Cons or any of this stuff, Misty Mountain is like the best dice dealer as far as like getting your D&D equipment. They have some of the nicest stuff, and it's all custom. Well, mostly. They have gotten away from that a little bit, where it's not as, you know, in-house, and you can kind of tell. But yeah, I'm just gonna say that I was surprised to see him there, and I went to go check out, and I ended up at the back of the tent where he was, where it was his signing booth. I guess he like signed a deal with them, and I realized like it kind of clicked because he didn't have his banner out yet. It was just him sitting at the table like prepping, and then he started talking to somebody, and then he pulls out his little Black Rifle coffee cup, and then they're talking about like, yeah, you know, like the election coming up, blah blah. Oh yeah, that's right, this was election year. And yeah, he kind of made a comment about like Trump and all that stuff. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that he was that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Good to know. Are we talking? Are we the Dominion? Oh. Wait a minute. Is America the Dominion? I mean, the allegory for Starfleet being America is not that far off, because I don't like the people that only watched a few episodes of Star Trek and they think that, like, you know, that was the idea of, like, you know, utopian society as humans. Like, the idea of it, yeah, it's great. We put aside our differences to go explore space. The crux of it, great. But it does ignore the fact that, like, and this is why I love DS9, is because Benjamin Sisko, as much as he can annoy the shit out of you, like, he really, like, there are episodes where I'm just like, God damn it! Then there's other ones where you get it, where you're just like, he made the hard call. Picard wouldn't have made that call. Like, I gotta say, the whole, like, he essentially hid a war from Starfleet for a good while. Which, hey, if you could pull that off, that's right there is kind of impressive, but he will get assimilated or deported. I guess we're the Borg. Will Wheaton, yeah, God, young Sheldon, yeah. You know what? I've met Will Wheaton, really nice guy. He actually has one of my favorite articles ever written about bipolar and just in general anxiety. He wrote, I forgot who he did it for. I'll find it for you guys, and I'll post it in Discord. It's so fucking good. And honestly, like, it was one of those articles that made, like, because he was explaining what he goes through, it made me accept what I go through on a daily basis, where, like, I was just like, oh, damn. And I, like, he did this thing where he's like, you don't have to fear this, like, you can work with it. You guys, what do you guys think of Galaxy Quest? Do you know of it? Yeah. Oh God. Trying to think of what was the, oh fuck, I used to know it, but yeah, Alan Rickman, Susan Sarandon after her boob job. I remember that as an up and coming teenager. Up and coming, you know what I'm talking about. Yuck. Yeah, the one with Tim Allen. Yeah, no, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Too bad Tim Allen had to, like, actually be Tool Time. Like, that got to him. God. Right after, oh dear God. TMI. Anyway, I remember you could cheat at the test in the game. Not wait, are you talking about the Kobayashi Maru? Like, what are you talking about? What game are you talking about? Because, like, there's been so many Star Trek games, and there hasn't been one. I think it was called Star Trek Command. It was for Windows 97. Man. Or Windows 97, Windows 98. Windows 97. I'm sitting here in my parallel universe where we had Windows 97. Windows X, you know what? Shout out Windows XP. God. Didn't know what we had until you were gone. Windows XP was peak. Leisure. Oh my God, I can't say the word. Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah. Space Ghost. Space Quest. Space Quest? What was Space Quest? You mean Space Ghost? Wait. Space Quest. Oh. Wait. Roger Wilco. Yeah, that one. Man. Whoa, that brought back memories. Windows Vista was so bad, I'm still mad about it. I'll be honest, that's why I didn't use Windows for a long time. I got a laptop that forced me to update to Windows Vista. It made my laptop unusable. So I decided to go full Mac at that point. Wait, let's see. I went full Mac 07. Literally after I got my iPhone. Cause dude, I was one of those guys. Like I had the iPhone 4 or because it started with 3. Yeah, I had the second generation technically. Yeah, dude. That's why I'm scared about, like, they perfected Windows 10. And I'm like, yay! I love Windows 10. It's so seamless. And the way that it just doesn't fuck with your programs. We're going to update. We're going to Windows 11. And now it's going to be every fucking time you update. We're going to fuck with all your... Dude, I literally had it as... it was as innocuous as just like, hey, you know how you had your screen settings? You know, your permanent screen settings? Like, I have multiple screens. So, yeah. All of a sudden, they were just like, yeah, you don't need that anymore. It's every time. It's every time. Sorry. Pep, we all got along just fine until we started talking about Star Trek Instigator. Wait. What? If you want better control over your files and setting up on Windows 10 or 11, get a program called Shut Up 10 or Shut Up 11. Oh, really? Is it one that's gonna mess with like the other? So this is the reason that like I had one of those like fonting things that changed all my computer fonts to dyslexia, but it wouldn't let me prioritize where I used it, so I had to just turn it off. Honestly, dark mode. Once that became a thing, that essentially fixed it, because like now my brain doesn't have to do like the hyperfixation. But if you guys notice, whenever I'm reading something from like a white screen, it's a lot worse, because that's where I get like the best way that I can describe when I'm having like a dyslexic moment, it's not like I see words backwards or anything. It's like there's letters, but they move on the screen. So like, and they'll kind of like, yeah, it's weird. I've dealt with it my entire life. But that's also why I am one of those guys that like, if you type like mixed words, I can usually break that up or like I can decode it a lot quicker than most. So I guess one of the benefits, oh God, I talked about that in therapy too, how like, I guess it really did affect me. Like, I used to just blow it off. Like, when I got diagnosed, I think I was like 32 or 33 years old. But I was like, yeah, I was over 30. But when I did get diagnosed, it was so funny because I told my dad, I told my sister, and immediately they were just like, oh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. And like my dad immediately was just like, oh, you weren't dumb? It's like, thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was fun. But I mean, would it have really helped? No. I was still, you know, an underachiever. I hated school. I hate school. I fucking hate school. I went to a like a driving class, and that was annoying. Where I was just like, fuck this. Like, I hate school. I've always hated school. I remember the Star Wars game had like 5 floppy disks, huge. I still have, oh my God, Dark Forces. It doesn't play on anything, but I kept my copy of Dark Forces. Oregon Trail, you died of dysentery. I think I've covered this. I had it was a Mac 2? I think it was a Mac 2. It had like a big floppy port on the front of it. Is any here? Let's see. Yeah, no, this was it. Yeah, I had one of these. Sure. There we go. Yeah, I had one of these. So you see that? You see that? For my young whippersnappers in the chat here. Yeah, guys. It was all one cabinet. That was the cool part. That's what made this so, legendary. Here, let's see. Why are there weapons? Oh, right, because that's also something. The Macintosh 2. Yeah, this is pretty much the exact setup that I had with the keyboard, the mouse, and there was something else I had. Oh yeah, here, the additional disk drive. Yeah, your childhood. Yeah, I know, right? Dude, that was my first computer ever. I've covered this, but I had Oregon Trail, Frogger, and Paperboy. And those were like my favorite games. Like I used to spend hours playing that stuff. Oh my god, you want to know what the embarrassing one was? So I was playing that while listening to the Michael Jackson double CD live, where it was him with like the shiny outfit. What, like, they made a statue of it. Yeah. One of my favorite memories was when okay, fine, I'm leaving. Majestic Madness. Hi. Before I leave or go missing. Sorry, I just saw your chat. Lucky I caught it, but you don't gotta be weird about it. Hi, welcome to stream. Appreciate you being here. Okay, fine, I'm leaving. Jesus. I've been inside a starship. Oh, cool. Very cool. You're not a scientist. I mean, I've been on... technically, I have, too. I went, what was it, the Columbia? Yeah, I think it's Columbia, right? What was the open space shuttle that they had over at Kennedy Space Center? Let's see. We had one at our Six Flags, too. Atlantis. Yeah, it was Space Shuttle Atlantis. Dude, that was cool. Because I know that was like a limited thing they did, where at the Kennedy Space Center, they only opened it for, I think, like 6 months or some shit like that. Like, it was a really, really limited amount of time. And my uncle had let my dad know that. And to my dad's credit, he knew how much I was kind of a space nerd. So he took me down to see that. And then we also got to see a launch. I got to see 2 shuttle launches in my lifetime. Yeah, I've been lucky. Like, I really was. And the 90s, like, NASA space program was pretty cool. Until, that thing happened where, Space Shuttle Endeavour. God, why are my allergies so bad today? That sounds super cool. It was. But did I tell you guys the story about, like, my dad? Like, to his credit, he was not always like you could be anything you want to be, but he was very supportive of me, like, being an astronaut, because he saw that it wasn't like just a childish interest of mine. Like, it did carry over into my teens, and he was convinced. He's just like, oh, you might be able to do it. But then my grades, once I started, like, kind of getting into, like, middle school, high school, he was like, oh, no. He's like, I'll never forget what he told me. He's like, you know that, like, astronauts have to be really good at math, right? I was just like, shut up. What? You lying. I'm like, why you gotta be good at math to go on a spacewalk? Well, I also found out I had one other attribute that, totally made me useless to any sort of space program. I get a little motion sick. So, you know that gyro thing that, like, they used to have at, like, carnivals? We used to have one that was, like, at, like, a plaza. It was kind of like before they started putting them in the mall. But it was one of those gyros where you, like, hang on. Like Lawnmower Man. If you guys have ever seen Lawnmower Man, it's like that. So I did that at the Kennedy Space Center, and I had one of the most gross and embarrassing moments of my life. So yeah, that was the day that I learned I had motion sickness, which I'd been on plenty of roller coasters, never had a problem, never fucking had a problem. But for some reason, that type of jarring like rotation, and I remember it was the one that flipped me backwards and I came up again, and then it tilted me forward, and I spewed, and because it was like going forward, it just went like a wave, just like, oh dude, that sucked. I had it all over me. I think I told the story before because I have the shirt still that it said I need my space from Kennedy's Space Center because my dad had to buy me a new shirt. He loves telling the story. He's like, I was not intending on walking out of there with a souvenir, but this little shit. You shit yourself? No, I puked all over myself. Like I just, and it was like, it was bad, man, because it was essentially projectile, but it was like, wow. Like I said, like the gravity, because it was a graviton. It just like it flipped me into my own puke. It was so, dude, that sucked. I was crying so hard, man. I'll admit it. I was so embarrassed. I felt like I did feel better. No, I did feel better. I do remember that. It's just like, oh, I don't feel like I need to puke anymore. But you know, dude, it was all over my fucking face. It was bad. And then, classic my dad style, he's laughing his ass off. Like to the point where he had to grab onto one of like those, you know, little metal benches that they have at the waiting area. He's sitting there just leaning on it like, just scream laughing. And then he had one of those like, it was like the bulky flip phones from like Motorola. So he calls my mom, which they didn't talk at this point. They were not friendly. But he needed to make sure that my mom knew that I had my my experience at the Kennedy Space Center, and he just, the way my mom put it, she's like, "Yeah, your father, he just called it. I hear him laughing. I'm like, Tom, what the hell are you laughing at?" And she's just like, and he's like, "You won't believe what your fucking kid did." I love my pops though. He's a good man. Again. I think that it added, you know, it added character. You know, it helped me build character. Reference frame. Hey, good, long time no see. Oh, let's take a smoke break. Yes, brutal but funny. It was. That was bad. That was bad. And then it was also funny because my pops, we're driving back, right, and he had a Corvette. For a hot minute, where he was just, and I mean like a hot minute. This was like the one trip we ever took with this like specific car, because I don't know. I think maybe at one point he just kind of realized, he's like, I don't need this. I think I could get in trouble from this. But yeah, my pops is just fucking. Oh man, you better just, oh god, yeah, don't sit down. Yeah, he's telling me not to get it on the seats. No, this is the second time that I was in a Corvette with my dad in a different like situation where I couldn't sit down. That sounded wrong. Because I had the one where I shit myself. Yeah. Although wait, no, that one wasn't a Corvette. That was it was a Cadillac something. I forgot what the fuck it was. It looked like a Corvette. It was like it was a two-door like sport car, but it was a Cadillac. It's pretty cool. This is a different story. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, although, dude, karma came back from my pops. I don't think I've ever told this story. Fuck it, I'll just tell it. All right, strap in. So, me and my dad, we go to pick up this car, right? And this was like for my uncle. So we had to go pick up this car, not his. I need to stipulate that this was not his car. So, no, it was nice. It was a really nice car. So, my dad, he decides to go to Wendy's. And while we're at Wendy's, we just like, you hear this, dum, 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 help me, dum, 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 dum. And we're just, what the hell? And it's coming from the bathroom. So my dad, he's the first one there. He gets there before the manager of the Wendy's. And he's just like, what's going on? He's like, I can't get out. And you can hear that it's an old dude. So my dad's just like, all right, stand back. He's just like, can you please try and pull the door? My dad's trying to pull the door. Something happened to the door. It completely jammed. I think that the lock had broke after he locked the door, and then he like couldn't get the lock to ignite. So this guy was proper trapped in the shitter. Here's the kicker. He also took a massive dookie that he clogged the toilet with, that he's like, it's overflowing. And my dad, like, he couldn't contain himself. He's trying to help this guy, and he's like literally doing the like, but he's laughing his ass off. Like, just, he could not stop. And like, I've never seen my dad sweat from laughter, but he couldn't stop. And he's like doing like the, So, manager comes in. He brings this like a crowbar. The crowbar doesn't work. It bends the door, but it's not enough to actually get it open. So they had to call a fucking locksmith. That it was kind of interesting to watch. He had like a really heavy magnet that he put on the other side of the door, and he like slid it, and it let the guy out. So when the door opened, it wasn't like a wave of anything. Like I really don't need this to be exaggerated. So it was just like, but it was like a flow. Like it was like that thing. Like you ever been on a beach where like the wave recedes, and then like it's got that little bit of water that's left over? It's very much like that. So my dad's laughing his ass off, but then the smell hits him. He's like, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. And we're just like, okay. But we had already gotten our food. Like the entire time this is happening, they totally made our food. So I was just like, okay, man. Well, I want to go eat. You know, like, what are we doing? So not sure what happened, because I was fine. I'm thinking that like maybe it was because my dad touched something that he shouldn't have, and then he like didn't wash his hands or something like that. Because I keep thinking back to it. I'm like, did he wash his hands? I don't know. Like, I don't know. And if he didn't, that would do this. So we eat, right? And my dad is laughing his fucking ass off the entire time that we get back in the car, and he is just like, I can't believe that happened. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's like, kid, you're never going to experience anything like that. That was one of the craziest things that we could ever experience. So then all of a sudden you hear my dad's like his stomach go, bow. And he's just, oh. I'm like, you okay? He's like, because he does this. Here. He's doing, like, my dad, he kind of drove like a douchebag. So he's doing this, and all of a sudden he does this. Okay. You know, your dad may be a dingus, but he's got the heart of a hero. That's a great way of putting it. So he starts doing the thing where he's just like, I'm like, are you okay? He's just like, no, oh boy. And he starts doing the thing where like he's sweating and he's looking around. He's like, all right, I don't see anything. But I saw this before he did. I see railroad gates going ding, 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 ding. And I just watch him go, no. His eyes get fucking wide. And he's just like, no. Now, I need to also preface that the car we were riding in had white leather seats. This is important to the story. Because this is where a little bit of the karma comes back. So he stops the car. It's a fucking freight train, and it is going as slow as you think it is. And he's just like, oh my God. Oh my God. And there's nothing. We were in Florida. So like, it was like the Glades. So like there was like this little box, and that was it. You know, like where it's got like all the wires and shit for like the gate. He sees that box and he's just looking around. There's no trees. There's no bushes. But there's a row of at least 5 cars behind us. So my dad, he just fucking goes for it. He opens the door, leaves the door open, which it annoyed the piss out of me because it was one of those ones where like it was like one of the early ones that had like one of the little clicker things that if you took it out of the car, it would start going ding 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 ding. So I've got literally the ding 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 from the gate, and I have the dinging from the car, but I'm laughing my ass off because now I'm the one who gets to enjoy this. I'm just like, no. But I'm also profoundly embarrassed because what my dad just proceeded to do was he took the best option he could. He went behind the box. Now, the 5 cars behind us, they didn't really see anything, you know? Like, they didn't see nothing. But, there was, you know how, like, the train, like, moves past and it's got, like, the gap, so it's just like, well, every time it went, somebody got a nice view full of my dad just like, and I'm losing my shit, dude. And I didn't know that part too, because like I didn't even think about it because I was like, oh, they can't see him. So he gets back to the car and he does this, or he's just like, he moves the seat back and he's holding it this, and he's just like, he's like, do we have anything in the back? I'm just like, I mean, we got your suitcase. He's just like, find me a shirt. So found him a shirt. He didn't sit down. Like, he did still do, like, to his credit, he was just like, but he's like, I can't have, he's like, these fucking white seats. And he kept saying that because dude, it was like another 20 minutes for us to get to a rest stop. And he's just like, oh, God damn it. Oh, my God. And that's what I even asked him. I'm like, Dad, at least nobody saw you. He's like, bullshit. He's like, every time that the train passed, I saw this woman on the other side just like, and I was like, oh, my God. It's like the guy in Happy Gilmore where it's just, no. Yeah, dude. So we got to the gas station. You know, he got to do his thing, but that was karma, because this was after my situation that I had an accident, and he was just like, I will never make fun of you for that again. He's like, he's like, I am so sorry. I was just like, thanks, Dad. Like, I'm glad that's what it took. Yeah, that was one of the funniest fucking thing that has ever happened in my life. That shit. Oh, God, that entire day. And then my favorite thing that I got to do was I got to reverse what he did to, like, calling my mom. I got to call my stepmom and be like, you won't believe what your husband just did. I'd retold her the story, and I just hear her cackling on the other end. Oh, God. Yeah, good times, great story. Thank you. Yeah, that's my pops, you know. But Sylvie, I'm glad you said that. You know what? He may be a bit of a dingus, but that's my pops though. I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I used to think that like, you know, oh, I wish my dad was like, you know, like this guy's dad where like dude's dad was cool, like, you know, took him, you know, hunting and stuff like that, and just overall was, you know, just he was like cool dad. And then there was the other one, like the nerdy dad, like the one where I was actually like, hey, like, oh shit, I wish my dad was nerdy, but he is not. Your dad sounds like the dad from F is for Family. Is that Bill Burr's show? Because we had a he was very much like him. My dad, if you could, my dad was Red Foreman if he had, like, he kind of looked like me, just shorter hair. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Except he had like a very specific style. To this day, he still rocks it. Shorts that I really wish he would at least like let them go to his knee, but I don't know. It's that 70s thing. Yeah, he's just like, listen, if I'm gonna show the bird legs, I might as well show the bird legs. It's just I never understood that, because he also wears moccasins without socks. Yeah, the mock sand socks look. It's very, very, it's very specific. But hey, you know what? He's comfortable. So who am I to judge when my dad is comfortable? All right. Show us the bird legs, Pep. Shut up. How'd you know I inherited his bullshit legs? Can't grow calves to save my life. Ooh. Hey, smoke him if you got him. We just got 420 views on the stream. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm not talking about myself. No, I was talking about my pops. No, I'm not that bad. No, I played, you know, hockey. So leg day was not one I could miss. You know, I actually, I kind of had like the opposite thing where like I almost had like a track and field body. Like I've never like really put on muscle mass on my like upper body, but yeah, you know, I could like do a chair, like I could chair squat close to like 200-300 pounds. Not sure if I could anymore. But yeah, that was part of my hockey training. There's always that was like the number one thing for being a hockey player, where they were just like, don't put too much upper body weight on unless you're looking to be an enforcer, because it does actually take away from your speed. I was like, oh shit, didn't think about that. Mr. Mediocre, thank you for the follow. Oh. Glad you're enjoying story time. Also, apologies for all the moments here with my freaking allergies. They are bad today. But look who's here. Whoa, my baby. Just so you guys know, my special boy here, he got some bad news recently. He was diagnosed with thyroid cancer. So technically the wife's cancer fund is getting extended, and it's going to become the wife dog cancer fund, because God. Yeah, it's estimated to cost us around like $3,000 to get his full treatment and all this stuff. So, which I technically have pet insurance, but get this shit, and this is where, guys, if you're getting pet insurance, make sure that you really look into it, because like I did, but I didn't really piece it together, where it's like, oh no, you have to pay out of pocket first and then we reimburse you. I'm like, that's not how insurance works. So yeah, just make sure you guys pay attention to that. The thing is, if you do one exercise, your metabolism slows down to compensate, and then you don't exercise, now you're even fatter. Hey, thank you for the $20. I deleted yesterday's
At GMI
comment.
67 Flatterson $20. I deleted yesterday's commit. It didn't feel right asking you to look into someone. My apologies. So sorry about your dog.
Oh, thank you, Grandma. What do you mean? Look into somebody. I don't remember what you said. I'll just say this, like, if you were beating yourself up, please don't. And it's not like I forget out of just, spite or any of that stuff. I got the worst short-term memory ever. Like, I think that's why I can do this. Realistically, I think that is part of it. Because, yeah, like, we've already done an hour and a half. I feel like I've done 5 minutes. Like, so. I don't think animals should be domestic. They get fat, lazy, and diseases. He would have this disease anyway. And he's not fat and lazy. He actually needed to gain weight. He's also not lazy. He's just older. This young lad, and technically not young lad, he's about to turn 9. June 26th. We're going to throw him a little birthday party, by the way. Mark it in your calendars. Not even kidding. Mr. Stan's getting his own birthday party. I leave my pets free range. Fine, then you win. Not everything is is existential. Are you okay, Majestic? You seem kind of aggressive. What's going on? Everything cool? Like, I'm not even trying. Like, if there's something going on, I just want to make sure you're good. Also, I hope you're enjoying the content. Like. I mean, you seem to vibe, so. Son of Cool. Pep Puppy Party. Yes. F-yes, Dan. Bro, you ever smoke and don't feel shit, and then 20 minutes later, you're like, I can't see my phone? Yes. Yeah, that was... All jokes aside, Monday. I got so messed up on Monday. I think that we have like now video documentation of of me at like probably the most lifted I've ever been. Like, dude, it hit too. Like right as I was ending stream, it hit so hard where I got upstairs and I was staring at my buddy and he's just like, you good? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, God damn, I don't know. Just make sure not to ban me because it makes me feel, oh, come on, don't do that. And I'm not gonna ban you. You don't do anything ban worthy, number one. Like, keep your stuff TOS, but also like, listen, if you're going through some stuff, like I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna try and say this as nicely as possible. Yeah, like, ban you? Why? Yeah, because the thing is, I don't see why anybody would ban you. But, like, well, I insulted your pets? You didn't insult my pets. I don't care. Like, listen, that's your opinions are your opinions. But I don't... It seems like you're going through something. It seems like you're a little on edge. That is not how I run at all. I have literally gone, you know what? I had this from confirmed from my therapist that for as much as I've gone through, I'm doing pretty well, as far as like handling it and healthily handling it. 'Cause I'm not burying everything that's going on with me. I talk about it pretty openly, and I do like have my exercises, and I just feel it. So just know that I have a very caring community here. They are very nice. Even if your opinions are a little extreme, like, we're not going to ban you unless you do something that like breaks TOS. But I do appreciate you having you here. You didn't insult my pets by saying, domesticated animals get fat. You need a community. Well, this is a community. Like, I actually have a very everyone hates me online. What are you doing to make everyone hate you online? Like, don't. Girl, I good. We're just giving you shit. mean, I don't hate you. Yeah, welcome to the community. We're chill as fuck here. Now, I might say some things you might disagree with. Just be prepared for that. Trust me. I have come to terms with the fact that I can get a little controversial sometimes. Oh my god. My tea is starting to get cold. I will probably disagree a lot. Why? Super lovable in real life, just not super, but not online. Well, what's going on there? Wait, do you do that? Okay, so do you do this thing like you go online and it is like your outlet because you're a leftist? Oh, that's why you're just gonna like have disagreements with me and pro-abortion? I mean, I think that's a little disingenuous to say because I'm not. I am, pro women's right to choose their own way with their bodies. Like I just watched Invincible yesterday, and if you guys don't want this spoiled, please come back in about 10 seconds. Just mute for 10 seconds. And I'll give you the thumbs up when I'm done. All right. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. There's an arc in Invincible where his girlfriend he leaves Earth to go and fight this war. During that time, she was pregnant, and then she does the big A, and he gets back, and he makes it about how he left her, and there's a lot of discourse online about how, I would leave her, blah, 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 but it's also like, there was, faults all around, but at the same time, it was actually pretty realistic in the way that they talked about it, so, but, all right. You can come back. Yeah. I like you, though. We don't need to agree. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not trying to change your mind. On that kind of stuff, I'm really not. I got banned for mentioning to someone saying that they got vaccinated 3 times and still got COVID. I mentioned that their vaccine failed, just like that's not how vaccines work, though, I guess. Like, you can still catch whatever it is. The thing is, it makes your body prepared to deal with it. So, for instance, so I'm going to use an anecdotal example here. My brother and me, okay? Now, you guys can take this for what it is. As I said, it's anecdotal, it's personal to me and my brother. But in my family, if you want to do this as a controlled study, you could consider it that too. My brother, he went to a Trump rally in Florida, and he was not vaccinated. This was after I got my first dose. And then at the same time that he did that, they had a Comic-Con. Like, this was right at the beginning of everything, they were still kind of figuring out what to do. So they had an outdoor Comic-Con. It was like a library thing where they, it was lame. I'm gonna just say it. It was lame as shit, but it was something to get out, in the open and enjoy myself. I was fine, I didn't get the big C until, God, it was like second year in. Like, I got it. I must have gotten it from like a grocery store or something. But yeah, I did not get sick. But my brother got COVID, and then he ended up getting the long form of it, and he's still dealing with it. Like, it's fucked him up. Dude, my brother was like on like an all-star squad on his baseball team. It was a Christian college, but still, like, he was good. He was a golfer. now he can barely walk up a flight of stairs without getting winded. So, like, and he gets sick all the fucking time. Like, all the fucking time. All right? So, like, but me, I get sick maybe once a year, and, you know, like the big C, I think that, like, the second time that I got it, had I not been vaccinated, I think it could have taken me out. Because, like, yeah, dude, that was bad. Unfortunately, I also had that one on, yeah. But, I don't need doctors or wear shoes. What the fuck? Okay. My daughter was a medic, so she got vaccinated. Oh, yeah, by the way, she's dead. Okay. That doesn't mean that it was the vaccination. I mean, listen, I don't know you, so she could have literally gotten hit by a bus, but that's your idea of just being like, yeah, she got the vaccine, and then all of a sudden she's gone. Riddle me that one. But yeah, again, anecdotal. Thing is, I'm still here. And this whole it causes cancer thing. Yeah, how come you're conveniently ignoring that study that RFK's own HHS put out there that proved that technically the vaccine works? It's just, again, this idea, like, you guys have weird ideas on things where it's just like, well, you still got it. It's like, that's, again, not how vaccines work. Oh, my God. Whatever, man. Were you just doing Invincible spoilers? Yes, I was. And I'm glad that I missed some of y'all with them, because I don't want to ruin that show for anybody. Also, the boys. Fucking A. Fucking A. The episode last night was fire. Fire. They are... I'm worried, though. I'm worried because, like, I feel like they're going to Game of Thrones this, where it's just like at the very end, it's just going to be like, wait, what now? Now I can see why you get banned. I don't think it's that everybody hates you. I think that it's that you're like... Dude, you come off as one of these people that lies a lot. Like a compulsive liar. Like, you're yeah, okay. Like, what are we doing? No, I'm not okay. Listen, I was gonna say this earlier. I wasn't sure how to break it to you, but I'm gonna be real. I am not here to fix your problems, all right? And I am also not here for you to do your, like, because, yeah, I could see why you get banned. Like, and it's not because you say hateful shit. It's because you're honestly, like, it's a little spammy, but at the same time, it's just like, it's not a lie. Are you crazy? I'm not sure. Listen, if it is true, sure. But I'm just reading your chats back. It does kind of seem like, okay, therapy time. Yeah, I'm not. Dr. Pep is not here for that. Dr. Pep. It's got a little bit of that spice. Do I taste prune juice? Do you guys know that? You guys know that, like, Dr. Pepper has, like, not just, like, an insignificant amount of prune juice in it. So, like, if you drink too many Dr. Peppers, yeah. The weird part is, I kind of learned that from a doctor, where he was making fun of my name, and then he was just like, oh, well, if you ever need a diuretic, I was like, what now? He's like, yeah, Dr. Pepper's technically a diuretic. I was like, I did not know that. What up, Isaac? How you doing, brother? Oh, boy. I think that you just missed the part of the conversation that we might... I mean, based on what you were saying in chat yesterday, I think that we got a few disagreements on some things, but it's okay, brother. As long as we cool, we cool. And that include any self-medication and has a chance of hurting you as we speak on C-SPAN. Wait, what? It doesn't change the fact that permanently altering your DNA. It doesn't permanently alter your DNA. Why? Why are the most unscientific people the ones that are so fucking confident in their understanding about vaccines? And just like, I always just, wow. Like the confidence is what gets me. All right, that is it. I'm gonna just do this. Give me a second. Cat, here, you're gonna have to move because I'm gonna sneeze like nobody's business. I can literally feel it. Okay. Yay, I didn't explode. Woohoo! One more? Damn it. I feel like I have one more. All right, that's what I get for trying to hold them in. We go. Yeah, you know what? Ah, damn it, cat. If you notice anything, let me... I think I'm good. CRISPR gene therapy and Cas9 genetic engineering. mRNA gives your body the protein instructions to create the antibodies for the virus. Like, Jesus, that's it. Yeah. They need it to be something else. They need it to be something else. Like, dude. And now they're going to, like, if they get cancer, they're going to blame it on just anything but the fact that it's, you know, cancer, and cancer kind of just happens. Or the fact that, you know, it could be something tied to one of their favorite politicians deregulating something that was pretty serious, you know, like the pesticides. Yeah. Oh, it was the whole required to get them kind of thing. I can listen. Even when that was happening, I wasn't one of those guys that's just like, just get, like, I get it. I do kind of get it. It, like, I didn't even need to be on the conspiracy train to be like, well, that is a little sus. But ironically, it was because it was one of the few things that Democrats and Donald Trump agreed on where I was like, also, I wanted to do shit, man. That was the big one. Like, that time period in between, like, the development of the vaccine and, like, just staying home, like, it wasn't the worst for me. Honestly, it really was not. God, I wish I had started streaming at that point. That would have been clutch, but whatever. Yeah, I played literally Witcher 3. Like, I played the entire game. I pretty much 100%ed it, except for the fact that I didn't get both endings. I think there's like 4 endings, but I got 2 of the bad endings. Like, I got like the worst ending that you could get. If you don't want it spoiled, all right, you got a few seconds. And now, Gerald died, and then Siri got stuck in cyberpunk land. So yeah. Oh my God, if I had found Pep during the lockdown. Yeah, I would have. I mean, dude, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Everything's kind of worked out, like, as far as like my content creation when I started, just all that. Like, I have some regrets because it would have been nice to start a little bit sooner, but the nanobots are controlling my brainwaves. Yep, exactly. Never got the vax. Worked 60 hours a week delivering the whole during the whole thing. Never got it. Nice. Well, no, you don't. You might not know that you didn't get it. So my wife has never gotten it. But she has like had multiple times that like there was no way she shouldn't have gotten it. You know what I mean? So there's that. Because I know that I think they mentioned this. I'm not sure how true this is, but this is something that I had heard. So take this one with a grain of salt. But it was if you were like AB, like if you had the AB blood or whatever. Like, I'm very, very bad at this. But yeah, it's like people with a certain blood type. apparently were like kind of immune to it already. But I have schizoaffective disorder, and I don't even buy into these conspiracies. Telebody. I didn't know you had schizo. Wow. Oh. Pierce is... Oh my God. Pierce is thankful you saved the dove. Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, I saved a little mourning dove this morning. If you guys don't know that fledglings, they're like I guess they're not babies. I would technically call them like toddler doves. Because they're at that point where they have all their feathers almost. So this is one of those species that you might dare say it's kind of dumb. It's almost like it's producing food for, coyotes and other species, because what happens is they, number one, get kicked out of the nest before they can fly. So they get kicked out of the nest, and then they have to wait for their tail, like the tails, like the tail feathers, to grow so they can fly. And it takes about, 2 to 3 weeks. So for 14 days, these little fuckers, they like scurry about on the ground, and they're just like, oh, gotta hide. So today I saw one in the street that almost got hit by a car. So I was just like, okay, we're not going to have that. So I did the thing where I like scurried it to the side of the road. But then I thought it was like hurt because it did let me pick it up. So I was like, I don't know. But it did look, it also looked petrified. So I didn't put it in a box right away. I was kind of like, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call the nature, like we got a nature response, or like whatever you call it, like animal control thing. I was like, here, I'm going to call animal control. I'm going to put the fledgling in a little rock bed. Apparently, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. I didn't even know that. So I was just like, oh, cool. Because it's like camouflage for them, because technically, the big bad world, there's a bunch of hawks, that kind of stuff. So yeah. I got to save a little fledgling today. That felt good. But why did nature make such a dumb bird? But now I'm actually worried about the thing though, like, cause I don't know, I feel like I'm invested. Look at this little fucker. Look at him. Oh my God. He's hanging off my lap just like, wee! I grew up around, so, okay. I'm a 2A leftist. What's wrong with you? Yo, yeah, Majestic. I just gotta say, like, yeah, you're not a fun drunk. The fact that you admitted it, like, you're all over the fucking place. Maybe it's because I'm not, and yeah, I don't plan on being for quite some time. I don't know. Finally reached that point where I needed a little break, where I was just like, Roughly 80% of the internet is bots anyway. I guess. I know my channel isn't. Hey, what's up, Robin? Good to see you. I hope that you're doing well today. Hope you had a good day, too. All right, so we should... holy crap. I've been here for almost 2 hours already. That is crazy. Yeah, let's get to some of this. I already read this dude. This guy is crazy, but this was cool. That he at least posted this. So yeah, David Wilcock, paranormal YouTuber and writer, dies of S-side at 53. There was this thing about he posted about the Trump Jesus meme, and like you got some people on the left that are just like, whoa! I actually think it was Krasenstein, wasn't it? Let's see. It might not have been him. All right, no, it wasn't Krasenstein. Oh, was it Ed? Did these guys post the same shit? Oh, here it is. Here it is, actually. Yeah, so holy crap, David Wilcock. This man is he has since passed on, and I am still Ugh. God, I am just... last video he made before he committed S, mocked and critiqued Trump for the Jesus post.
What was the stated objective? What are we trying to get communicated? I know some people have said that. A lot of modification was made to this image. We're going to get back into that later. But it is just extremely weird. And yes, the Statue of Liberty is also supposedly a statue of Isis, the female aspect of Lucifer. Some people have said that. The demon also has what looks like the same type of crown as the Statue of Liberty.
This is why people don't listen to conspiracy theorists. This is why. It's literally this shit, and they need to know it.
Plus the wings, if you will, do kind of look like the Statue of Liberty's torch. If you see, it's like actually two torches with the hands put together. You can look at that up close, see that up close. In fact, I might even...
yeah, but it also looked like it had arms spread like this.
Let's actually zoom in on that a little bit more.
Damn, he has a nice studio.
And then I'll show you that it actually is the torch from the hand.
God, it's kind of weird. Like, no, I had that thing just wash over where I was like, oh, God, this guy's gone.
The Statue of Liberty, really up close. So let's do that right now. Give me 1 second here. That way you can really, really see this. We'll go super, super up close on it. You can actually see that very clearly. So I have a slide where we do this later, but I want to do it now.
It's
kind
YouTube
of important.
open.
The Statue of Liberty symbolism is definitely part of what I think we're seeing here. So anyway, there it is. All right. And so let's go into that. Okay, boom. So yes, if you look at it.
I mean, it looks like Goro.
The hands actually do.
It literally looks like it's going like this. And then it has two arms like this, but also it's like leaning up and like walking towards you. Like it also looks like it has this giant beard.
You appear to be holding torches.
Why are we overanalyzing fucking AI images?
And it does look like the crown of the Statue of Liberty. So yeah, that's pretty weird.
It's AI, motherfucker.
But again, most people were really alienated by this. Yeah, this is not really cool. And so, if you're feeling like you're going crazy, I totally understand. Question I want to ask is, okay, again, is this actually 5D chess? Or was it just a really bad political mistake? Well, it's kind of hard to make a mistake when you got a team around you, I would think.
I'm just going to say, unpopular opinion, he's not one of the missing in, like, the ones that I'm, like, actually thinking, like, I don't think his is involved. There's a chance that he actually did, like, because the one thing that we were missing about that other poster I didn't really focus on as much was the fact that, here, let's go back to it. Oh, fuck, that's right, I shared it. Hey, Christina. Here we go. Here we go. 39 months ago. 39 months ago. And, I mean, as somebody who has lived a lot of life in the last 39 months, that could be something different than that. Here's the audio of him talking about the reptilians, by the way, so you get more of an idea that this guy might have actually, like, he's a little quacky.
So what's been happening, apparently, is we have these negative beings that do actually appear reptilian. They have vertical slit pupils. They have the scaly skin. Now, I'm not saying that this means that people in the deep state are shapeshifters. This was a common internet meme that went on for a long time.
Right.
As far as we know, anybody who's biological, your biology can't shapeshift. You can shapeshift if you're an AI being that's made out of nanites, because then they can handshake any way they...
Hearing it from his own mouth makes it that much worse. Where it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, what the hell? Oh, right.
They want and make you look like anything. But any biological life form is not going to shapeshift unless it has some sort of advanced holographic technology. But it's not like its flesh is moving. So when we talk about reptilians, we're not talking about humans on Earth. We're talking about beings that actually look like this all the time. They're born that way, they die that way. And they have been the ones that are going around and invading planets and causing trouble. And this seems to be where we get this archetypal idea of Satan and demons. Because when we look at what we think that is, it looks very, very similar to how these beings look, with really the only exception being that as far as we know, they don't really have any long tails. They might have short little stubby tails. They do have claws on their fingers and feet. They don't have horns on their head.
I'm sorry, this guy
but they
is a
do have the
wackadoo.
scaly skin. They do have the vertical slit pupils.
This is
They are
again.
very
I'm not
muscular.
even kidding, guys.
And
This is
they're
the
very,
shit that gets people to stop listening to conspiracy theorists.
very ferocious and terrifying. And they smell really bad, too.
Huh. All right. And then this is the one that got me. Now here, let's play this.
Looking motherfucker. I found out that I was being physically surveilled by the following.
She was found est, but she was one of the ones that like was adamant that she's like, I did not. If anything happens to me, just know I did not. Like they came after me.
Method.
Because she's the one that apparently had discovered like an anti-gravity drive. I say allegedly.
My ex-boyfriend and I realized that people had been breaking into our apartment while we were gone together in the same vehicle. And so like I'm in the apartment, I'm about to go to work, and I'm like, why don't you take out the trash and scope out the parking lot and make sure it's okay before I go to work? So he goes out there and he's like, there's this weird fucking Lexus. It's like a silver Lexus. This is a shitty apartment. Like, why is there really nice Lexus in the parking lot? And it has tinted windows that are not street legal. Like just totally dark, totally black tinted windows that are not possibly street legal. And so he comes back in and we're standing in our bedroom window looking at the Lexus and talking about it. And I say out loud, maybe we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate. Because the Lexus is across the parking lot from us, but it's backed in, so you can't
Hasan's going to be debating Sean Hannity. All
see
right.
the license plate. Within 2 minutes of me saying, hey, we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate, we were still standing there at the window looking at it, talking about it. And an Eastern European looking motherfucker with a black beanie, dressed all in black, in his 50s or 60s, walked out of the apartment directly across from ours holding a license plate. And he opened the trunk of the Lexus and he took out some tools and he changed the license plate right in front of our fucking faces. And then he walked back to his apartment.
The fact that they say Eastern European does kind of make me like, this tracks. It was Tim
And he
Pool.
put the old license plate on the front patio.
Do not
and
besmirch
went
him.
inside, left it outside. And it was literally like, come get the license plate. I have more. I have more where this came from. Come get the license plate. And then after that, the Lexus started tailing me. And every time I saw the Lexus, it had a different license plate. It would be like Alabama plates, a different state plate. It would be random dealer plates, none of which were local, just like cardboard temporary dealer plates, none of which were any
tags,
local
yeah.
dealers. Every time I saw it, it was different plates.
Damn.
It would follow me to the gas station to go get beer.
Honestly, this is where she made a mistake. She should have called the local PD and kind of did it on the low, just describing like, hey, I'm being tailed. Hey, they keep swapping license plates. It's like, just run their registration.
Here at the gas station. And
because that would put an end to that pretty quickly.
that Lexus follows me. And even my ex called an Uber once. He called an Uber. The Lexus pulled out from the spot across the parking lot from our apartment, drove over to our apartment and said, hey, I'm your Uber here to pick you up. The license matched in the Uber app, but they didn't have an Uber sticker or a Lyft sticker. You can't drive Uber if you don't have an Uber sticker.
Yeah,
He pulled out of his spot.
that is fact.
He pulled out of his spot across from our apartment where he lived and drove over there to pick him up and said, "Hey, I'm your Uber here to pick you up." They changed the license plate right in front of our
By the way, guys, if you haven't subbed to the channel yet, please do. Hope you're enjoying
like
yourself.
60 seconds after I said, "Hey, we should go take a picture of that license plate." And they leave it on the patio, like, "Take it. We have more. Just take it." Like, I'm scared. I'm tired. I'm real tired. I need to disclose soon, man. I need to publish soon because it's like escalating. It's getting more and more aggressive. Like over the past, this has been going on for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. And over the past 12 months, it's been like escalating, like more aggressive, more invasive, digging through my like digging through my underwear drawer and sexual threats over the past like 3 to 6 months. And now I'm like, fuck, I have to publish. Fuck, I have to publish because like it's only going to get worse until I publish. There's
Right.
no way out of this. There's no way out of this fucked up situation until I publish.
Okay. So here it's saying Amy was clearly delusional. The sad thing is she truly believed all those things. What a horrible way to live. Unfortunately, mental illness took Amy's life. Uh-huh. Okay. Amy Eskridge. She did not have top secret clearance. She did not work for the government. She co-founded the Institute for Exotic Science. The institute was involved in fringe science. It was not accredited or recognized by peers as a science-based institute. Amy founded it to share research she believed was going to be suppressed by private interests. Has anyone ever seen anyone in a paranoid mental crisis? It is the saddest thing you could witness. Delusions, confusion, belief people are out to get them. They usually don't go to the police. All right, that's the one that got me. But they will talk about it. They live trapped in the belief that someone wants to K them. I had heard similar stories to Amy's as an FBI agent when I worked complaint duty shifts for 10 years in Houston. We all rotated and served about 1 to 2 times a year. We had a nut box. I know that is not nice, but that is what it's called. This box contains names and photos of those that came in with similar stories to Amy. Stories that that could not be corroborated. Stories that were 100% real in their minds, but not in realities. It is so sad when this happens. I also have personal experience with issues with a dear friend and with a relative. Again, Amy had no clearance. She didn't know government secrets. She had a private unaccredited company that explored fringe science. Police and family confirmed she K'd herself with a gun. This is not in dispute. Unfortunately, this happens all too often. Dig below the sensational headlines. The truth is there. Like, yeah. As I said, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I have had someone in my life, and theirs, and the thing is, there were no signs at all. Like, that was kind of the saddest part about it, because like we kind of knew, like they, ironically, they weren't like into science or anything like this, but they did kind of have like a little bit of a paranoid delusional mind, that they struggled, they struggle with like bipolar disorder and things like that as well. But yeah, it was just like, yeah, we all had the same story where we're just like, yeah, but we were just at a party with them. Like they seemed completely fine. Like not even like overly happy. They just seemed like good. It still breaks my fucking heart though. Like, it always sucks when you lose like friends in high school. Like, as I said, I also had a friend die in the Iraq War. I got to deal with the existential, like, idea of death a little too soon. I That kind of sucked. All right. Here we go. So, I haven't pre-watched this. This could be a bust. Let's see.
This is one of the hardest videos I've
This guy has
ever
2.4 million subscribers, so I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that he's at least got interesting information.
made. Because today we're not just talking about a researcher.
Oh, he's got that thing. He's got that thing. It's not that his voice is bad. It's the fact that his face and his voice don't match.
We're talking about a man who inspired millions, a man who dedicated his life to uncovering
Man,
hidden
I don't want...
truths.
I can't speak ill. I just...
A man who
I gotta say it. He had a lot of real estate up there,
was,
man. A lot of real
maybe
estate.
no longer with us. Reports have
Rest
emerged
in peace, my dude.
that David Wilcock has passed away at the age of just 53. And if this is true, this is not just a loss, it's a shock. According to initial information, authorities responded to a 911 call on April 20, 2026.
Okay.
Now, this happened near Ridge Road in Colorado. The cops arrived, and within minutes, a man reportedly used a weapon on himself. The case was recorded, closed, simple, but is it really that simple? Because those who
Is it because of who it is? Because this does kind of sound kind of cut and dry.
follow David Wilcock closely know something very important. He had repeatedly said, I would never take my own life. Not once, but multiple times, and that's where the questions begin.
Yeah, but what would okay. I hope that he has answers for like the why they would go after him.
David Wilcock was not just another author.
Oh, by
He
the way, Bandit,
was deeply involved
your post was
in
hilarious in
topics like
Discord.
UFOs, extraterrestrial contact, ancient
Pierce is thankful for the he's saving the
civilizations. He appeared on shows like Ancient Aliens multiple times. Sometimes I appeared on the same episodes with him on Ancient Aliens and History Channel. And he built a massive following. And there is a pattern developing, right?
I hate the fact that I have to platform these idiots.
Because I don't post obituaries on
I mean, this is in the news now, and they are kind of like
my platforms, but something strange is developing. Eric Von Daniken, gone. Nick Pope, gone.
okay. Well, Danigan, I can
Just
understand if he like
2 weeks
natty causes.
Now, there are 11 scientists already gone or disappeared recently. They were all involved in high-level space and nuclear research. Now, this is the latest news.
No, that's okay. See, that's where I've been like waiting to get to that. Like, that's a real story. And those are the ones that I was like, holy shit. But Amy and, David, they were like theoretical scientists. Let's just put it this way. Like, they weren't into like the actual, government secrets kind of shit.
News from Fox.
But somehow, some way, they were the ones that had like the trust from the public with the fact that they did.
News. David Wilcock was not a scientist, but he was working on anti-gravity technology.
When the government hires you for a black project, they disappear you.
Technology.
Yeah, or you disappear. Yeah.
And some even
No, so I will say, yeah.
believed
like,
he was in telepathic contact with higher beings. Now, agree or disagree, there is one thing you cannot deny. He had
okay, so did one of the higher beings telepathically tell him that the way to get to him is to technically go to the other plane?
influence. Now, here's something that makes the situation even more unsettling. In his recent appearances, David spoke about his health. He mentioned blurry vision, nervous system issues, low energy, tingling sensations. He even said, this doesn't
Shit, I've actually been having some of that.
feel like aging. Something is different. And then this has happened. For almost a year, David put no videos on YouTube, even though he had 500,000 subscribers. He only did live sessions. And just 2 days before this news, he went live again. And he did not show any signs of taking his own life. He was talking about politics. He was talking about Donald Trump. He was talking about UFO disclosure. And in the video before, he was talking about crop circles and global issues. Now, if you look at these videos, you cannot help
Sorry,
but wonder.
I really am way more skeptical than I thought.
Does that sound like
I thought that I was like, because I had spent some time in the rabbit circle to even bring this to you guys, I was just like, yeah, I could see it.
someone preparing to
But now that I actually like really hear it, and then I'm really thinking about this,
end their life? Or someone still engaged, still fighting, still speaking? Now, here's where things become even more complicated. People close to him have spoken about cyberbullying, harassment, legal pressure, constant attacks. There are even claims that authorities were contacted multiple times, but no strong action was taken. And then there are other claims that may or may not be true. Claims of being targeted, being silenced, even slow poisoning. Now, these are serious claims, and right now, they remain unverified. But when you combine everything together, a pattern begins to form. A man researching controversial topics, a man claiming access to...
I mean, now you got Alex Jones out there literally doing the same thing where he's just like, I would never.
Hidden knowledge. A man under pressure. A man with declining health. And suddenly, he's gone. Now, even more strange, there's very little mainstream media coverage. Almost nothing. A person who appeared on global shows wrote
That doesn't
books.
matter. And no, he's had plenty of mainstream media coverage. Dude, this is how I found it. This is what I don't like about conspiracy assholes, is they never look at the fact that, okay, no, you've got some attention. You had mainstream coverage here. You, like, they can never fathom that people will hear their ideas and just go like, huh?
Produced documentaries. And yet, silence.
Ugh.
I just saw one statement from X, from Representative Anna Paulina Luna. She expressed condolences, praying for his family and acknowledging the
Oh, you're telling me one of the weirdest people in Congress was listening to the Reptilian guy?
millions
No.
he impacted.
That's shocking, I tell you.
But still,
It's my shocked face.
no deep investigation coverage, no major headlines, no detailed breakdown of what really happened. Why? Let's be clear, this video is not making conclusions, and this video is not about spreading misinformation, but this is about asking questions, because when something doesn't feel right, you don't ignore it, you observe, you question, you seek truth. And right now, there are too many unanswered questions. Where is the recording of the full 911 call? Where is the dash cam or body cam footage? Why is there no visual confirmation? We don't see one picture or video about David Wilcock's passing. We don't see anything at all. And perhaps the...
Again, because it's not that big of a topic.
Biggest...
To be completely real, man.
Question of all. Why did a man who said he would never take his own life end up being reported that way? Was it exactly what it seems? Or is there more beneath the surface? History has shown us that researchers exploring controversial ideas often face intense resistance, sometimes ridicule, sometimes pressure, and sometimes something worse. Again, we're not concluding anything, but we're not blindly accepting everything either, because truth requires courage.
Yes, this is the stuff that Sagar's been on.
Today,
yes,
we...
Trust me, this actually leads me into Sagar.
remember David Wilcock, not just as a researcher.
It's called smiling depression. So, yeah, because...
As a human being.
Not just because of my experience with my friend.
A man who believed humanity could evolve. A man who believed we are more than just physical bodies. A man who believed we are light beings. whether you agreed with him or not, he made people think. He made people question. He made people look
But
beyond.
that doesn't mean that he would get taken out for, like, dude, why is it they can never just accept that, like this is, again, this isn't a conspiracy one. The other scientists, sure. Like the nuclear scientists going missing, like you said, when they go to black sites, they usually are missing. I don't know, bro.
On the
I
obvious.
don't know.
And maybe that's why his story should not end in silence. If you're a fan of David Wilcock, if his work impacted you, then the best thing you can do right now is simple. Keep asking questions. I don't normally make videos about things like this. I make videos only about ancient temples.
The way that he also, like, here, I'm
I'm making
look
a
into the
video
police
because
report.
I want to keep asking questions about this. Because truth does not feel.
You're using music. I can't do that.
Thanks for staying with us here at Live Now from Fox. Turning our attention now
Jesus
to a
Christ,
story
can
that
we get
we are
the
following
audio
closely
any
and is
lower?
making national headlines right now. The Trump administration has directed federal agencies to investigate whether a series of deaths and disappearances among scientists with high-level security clearances are linked.
Dude, he got killed in a police standoff? Bro! What in the actual fuck? You Oh, what? 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 Yo, this guy, this is why I hate Twitter. Right here. It's this bullshit where the entire time I have been brought to believe that this motherfucker, did an S on himself. Fuck off, motherfucker. David Wilcock, History Channel personality. I can't bring this one up because it has some pop-ups. I don't trust. David Wilcock, History Channel personality and alien researcher, dies at 53 after police respond to mental health crisis. History Channel personality, YouTube star, and extraterrestrial researcher David Wilcock has died at 53 after an incident involving police response in Boulder, Colorado. So, okay. Local authorities reported that they responded Monday to an incident near the 1400 block of Ridge Road, where an emergency communication specialist dispatched officers over speculation that an individual was having a mental health crisis. Oh, okay. Hold on. That's sus. That could be seen as sus. Sus meter 1. Not quite sus meter 4, but we'll see. We'll see. See my fucking mic. Local authorities reported that they responded Monday to an incident near the 1400. Oh, I already read that. Deputies arrived at approximately 11:02 local time, the report said, with police making contact with a man outside his residence who was holding a weapon. He later used the weapon on himself. Okay. Report continued and pronounced dead at the scene. Boulder, Colorado. Coroner's office later identified the deceased as the frequent Ancient Aliens contributor Wilcock. This is from Entertainment Tonight, by the way. A photo of the scene published by police above shows several cars outside of two cabin-like structures in the heavily wooded area. The buildings both have green roofs and brown wooden exteriors similar to those that frequently appeared in Wilcock's YouTube videos over the years. Entertainment Weekly has reached out to representatives for local police for additional comment. In addition to his popularity, he amassed over 500. Oh, wow. He is a 520. That's pretty good. It's a tragic passing. He believed in the Mayan calendar. That's also part of it. He believes in everything that's pseudoscience, but nothing that's actual science. I swear to God, that's how it usually goes with these assholes. Question everything around your world and never accept any answers except for the most wackadoo ones, and always challenge that those ones hold more merit than the ones that have been proven. Sorry, if you guys are like conspiracy minded and you join me here thinking that I was of the ilk, sorry. yeah, I gotta say that this one, yep, late night AM radio at its best. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. This is the late show, Pep to Pep. That's what it is. Oh, I should do that, actually. I should do like a late night show. Next, you're going to tell me the earth is a damn ball, Pep. Yeah, right? Now that's a bridge too far there, my guy. Come on now. We've all seen the ice wall. That's why we're like, we're way smarter. We're way smarter. Thanks, Bordy. You come in here with the same lovely comment every single time. Must mean you love me or something.
White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt confirmed the probe following reports that 11...
All right, they did include Amy Eskridge there. All right, let's see. NASA JPL researcher deceased. R&D researcher at Los Alamos National Lab missing. Okay, so this one I think he's working. Melissa, admin assistant at Los Angeles National Lab. She is also working. Yeah, the missing ones I think are, but I like how this one just says scientist. Caltech astrophysicist. Co-founder of the Institute of Exotic Science. NASA JPL principal researcher. Deceased. Researcher on nuclear... Yeah, this is the one that got everybody to finally kind of go, huh. And then William Neal McCasland, retired U.S. General Air Force.
7 individuals tied to sensitive military, nuclear, and aerospace research have been affected. A lot to discuss. So joining us next onto the program is Randy Sutton. He is a retired Las Vegas police...
Oh, I thought they said Brandon Sutton. I was like, what?
Lieutenant and also founder of the Wounded Blue.
My God.
Randy, good morning.
Good morning.
So, Randy, we were talking a little bit behind the scenes here. This story, quite fascinating. A lot of people are focused on this. I need to hear your thoughts, though. 11 scientists working on high-level research with high-level clearance. What sticks out to you now that you know that the White House is launching an official probe?
You know, this is a really interesting situation. I don't believe we've seen this quite literally ever before. You know, what began as some internet chatter has now developed into a full-blown investigation by some of the largest federal agencies in the country. We're talking about the FBI will be taking the lead, as it should. But other agencies will be involved. Department of Defense, there will be the Department of Energy. Any federal agency that has lost someone or that someone has been connected to that has either been deceased. There are some that have.
The next video I have apparently connects the dots here, so we'll see.
Unsolved.
I mean, dude, I'm trying to watch this as just
murders. Others have been tragic,
clearly as possible. Where I'm like,
accidents that may or may not be accidents.
That's not.
And so they're going to be looking for any connection.
Oh,
and
shit.
this is a big investigation.
My
There's
bad.
a lot of work to be done here, and will require a lot of resources. Now, without a shadow of a doubt, over the time period that we're talking about, people will die. That's the natural way of things, and we don't want to be paranoid here. But it is, as a law enforcement professional, we really don't believe in coincidences. So this is something that needs to be looked at, and that means a fresh set of eyes on all these investigations.
I want to bring up a social media post courtesy of Fox News. It includes a map of the last known locations of all of those scientists. House Oversight Chair James Comer telling Fox also there's a high possibility that something sinister is taking place here. So, I mean, when we look at this map, and we're going to bring it up here full, Randy, and we see that this has taken place across the country. There's not really a central location here that would offer that, I guess, really secure link that is possibly what's being looked at here as we follow this investigation. What sticks out to you possibly from the dates, the locations?
Well, the randomness here is what really sticks out to me. And, you know, if you look at a large scale investigation, let's look at serial killers. You know, how some serial killers literally have been
Bro, law enforcement in Chicago won't admit that we have a serial killer.
able to go for decades.
Like, for real, we totally have one. They keep finding young men in like their 30s found in bodies of water, like in like forest preserve areas and by the lake.
Decades without being
and it's within like a 40-mile radius.
Discovered because
and they're trying to say like, yeah, some of these aren't connected.
You know,
It's
when
like,
you have
"Ah."
different jurisdictions doing
You say some
investigations, very often these investigations don't cross reference because these agencies aren't talking to each other. And in a situation like this, where you have multiple agencies in multiple locations all over the country, to put a pattern together is really, really challenging. So this is going to be a very challenging investigation for the FBI and these other
don't go swimming
agencies.
When we also talk about the 11 scientists that we're discussing here, you mentioned something right off the top, which is that some of them are dead at this time.
The biggest connecting factor, especially with the ones by the lake, was that they were walking alone.
Some were killed. Others are missing. What's the purpose of linking missing person cases with also deceased cases? What are these initial, I guess, links that would have investigators say all of this needs to be looked at together instead of separately?
Well, when you're talking about investigations of this nature, victimology.
I am doing one tomorrow. I'm going out to the suburbs for a little bit. I might not be able to go live, but I'm definitely taking some footage and I'm going to put it together for you guys.
Critical. That is, when I say victimology, that means that the
I'm try and go live at least one of them
through the backgrounds of
my
every
hometown's one of them, so might get to show you where your boys' old stomping grounds.
The backgrounds. I don't mean do a cursory background check. I mean they have to dive deep into the past of all of these individuals and try to determine, is there a link between them? Did they all work on one project together? What possible a connection could there be to all of these men and women?
How does anyone know that they were walking alone?
And that's gonna
because like that's the common thread is that it's a guy that's in between his like 20s and 20s and 30s, leaving a bar, and that they were walking home.
Be a critical component to this.
That's how
investigation.
We were just showcasing there some of the photos of those scientists that are coming here into question. We had mentioned that they have a high security clearance, Randy. What does that mean initially? And also, when someone is issued a high security clearance,
they all come back the same way.
For example,
they're saying that they just drowned.
What kind of security measures are taken, if any, to try to protect such individuals that know highly sensitive information?
Well, in reality, unless they are in...
Yeah, the general is the one that I'm kind of this one brings me
really super secret stuff.
Like, all right,
there is
what
nothing to provide security for them. But many of these people, remember, they were no longer employed. They're retired people. So they would no longer be working actively. And of course, that throws another wrench into this investigation. Besides the geographical challenges, these are working for different agencies. I mean, it looks like what they really do have in common is their security clearances.
It's all right-wing shit, though. This is what's getting to me. This is why I think this is a distraction from the Epstein files.
You need to,
because for real, it's fucking CNN, New York Post, Fox News, The Independent. Those are the ones that are most focused on this shit.
Look and see,
like, come the fuck on.
If there are any connections between one or more of these men and women. And then to a fresh
Vanished
set
from
of
his home,
eyes
and
will have to go on
unseasonably
every
warm
single one of
spring
them.
is making him harder to
An
find.
investigation has already taken place here on each of these individuals, by
He
different,
was an experienced hiker and an avid outdoorsman.
by local agencies,
Isn't a typical missing person, but the
by
retired Air Force Major General hasn't been seen since he walked out of his Albuquerque home on the morning of February 27th, leaving behind his phone, prescription glasses, and wearable devices.
federal agencies.
Okay.
But all of these men and women who have security clearances, that means that major background investigations were done on them to begin with, and that didn't
Damn,
preclude
they already mark him as dead or missing
them from continuing their work in the context that they were. So all of these men and women had clearances, and so their backgrounds have already been done in order to obtain those clearances, and they're updated. So they're going to be looking at all of the backgrounds of these men and women.
The White House has promised a transparent investigation, with Press Secretary Leavitt noting that, quote, no stone will be left unturned. And Randy, because there is so much interest in this case, it could be assumed that a lot of people are going to want answers, and quickly. They're going to want to know each step of this. But realistically, with a case this large, how much would the public be able to learn as it continues? And also, what would investigators be willing to divulge to get the public's help, possibly?
Well, they're not going to be divulging a lot of information to begin with. I can tell you that right now, nor should they. And as you said, this is a massive investigation. Look at the number of people involved. Look at the different locations. The resources that are going to have to be devoted to this are extremely challenging. They're going to have to choose which agencies are going to be playing the roles that they're going to be playing, which are going to be, leading the investigation. And then you have the politics of this as well. We have politicians involved, and they're going to
watch Savannah Guthrie's mom was technically a high-level scientist that we just didn't even know about.
request and maybe demand things be
that's a bit crass.
Uncovered to the public that may be challenging for law enforcement to do. You can't conduct these investigations in a vacuum, but these investigators and the agencies have to weigh what the need is for the public need to know, and then balance that with keeping these investigations as secret as possible.
Federal agencies are involved.
That dude just said the same thing like 4 fucking times
in this investigation, but they're going to need.
This is what Fox Live now is.
That help and that cooperation.
They're definitely not saying they're 18, that's for sure.
With local agencies as well. Randy, can you walk us through how involved these local agencies are going to be, and which steps possibly they would take over, and really how that entire process of coordinating with the FBI works?
Yeah, the coordination part is going to be the most challenging here. So each of these cases were probably investigated by local law enforcement first. When you look at for instance, the missing persons, that would be done by the local agency. But then other agencies may have been brought in as well. You look at one of these, some of these deaths were involving a plane crash, other auto accidents. Well, you're looking at a vast array of agencies that may have played a role in these investigations. Now, the FBI will be taking the lead, and that's critical because the FBI has more resources when it comes down to conducting large-scale investigations than any other agency. But coordination with the local law enforcement who did the initial investigations is going to be critical. But when it comes down to packaging this up, it's going to be the FBI that will be taking the lead.
Another question really involving this is, the FBI, it investigates missing persons cases, also local agencies as well. Is there anything that is particularly different when we talk about people who are missing that, again, have that high security clearance, that really have a lot of sensitive information? Are these investigations treated differently than, let's say, a normal person that would go missing?
Yes, absolutely. Especially when you're looking at, this began as some internet chatter, right? And the theories, the conspiracy theories are multiple, and that's going to actually create some muddiness around the investigation, because the investigators are going to have to look at try and peel away the fact from the fiction, because there will be a lot of there'll be a lot of internet detectives working on this, and probably giving information. And believe me, even in smaller investigations, when the internet's involved, it can be very challenging to separate the wheat from the chaff, so to speak. But the local investigators that were participants in each of these separate investigations, all of the documentation, all of the investigative reports, all of the interviews with the investigators, this is a massive challenge, and there may be something to it, or unfortunately, the reality is that this may be a series of coincidences. And while that is going to be hard to swallow for a lot of people, they have to look at this, with a non-jaundiced eye, and try and determine what is the truth. And there may be some
a non-jaundiced eye.
of these individuals. We have unsolved murders involved here. That's a good thing.
Is he trying to say sober?
That there will be fresh eyes on these investigations, because those are the ones that,
dude. I'm coming at it with red eyes, man.
And the missing
damn, this shit's crazy.
Persons investigations are really
it's like it connects the dots, man.
Really challenging for all of these investigators.
Something that you mentioned is
oh
that
my
this
God,
has started
stop
with
asking him
online
questions. I'm over it. Fucking A. I'm over it. Holy freeze face. I'm not sure if I'm going to like this. All right, 11 scientists dead or missing. Something doesn't add up.
3 weeks ago, a retired Air Force general walked out of his home and disappeared.
All right.
He left behind his phone, his wearable devices, even his glasses. And he is not the only one. In the months before that, multiple people from the United States connected to nuclear and space research also disappeared. In several cases, they left behind their families, they walked away from their homes and their cars, and they left behind wallets and phones. Now, depending on how you count, there are 10 or maybe 11 scientists in the United States who are dead or missing. For a while, this has been written off as just conspiracy theory. But at this point, there are enough cases that this deserves a closer look. Donald Trump has said
no one leaves their phone. No, their glasses.
He is now being briefed about this, and that the United States is looking into it. What I want to do today is actually walk through the facts, what we actually
I like this.
know
All right.
about these cases.
I'm
going
I
to
like
go
this
case
one already.
by case. Who these
This is
people
a little
are,
bit more
what
sober,
happened, where are the gaps, where do they not fit in or do fit in? And then at the end, we're going to step back and look at the bigger picture. What is standing out? What isn't? Because we can't at this point ignore the fact that 10 or 11 scientists are missing and what they're tied to, but we don't yet know if they're actually connected. You have to look at the facts and decide.
Well, for my edition,
what
wasn't it 6 scientists are technically missing?
They actually show. Now, not everyone, as I said, is talking about the same number of scientists. For this video, I'm going to use the 11 names that are most consistently included.
Okay.
Almost all of them have ties to nuclear or space-related work. Space is a pretty broad category. I'll get more specific as we go for each person. I'm going to start with the most recent.
I know what I did. I read the back of Lysol cans and
one that pushed this into the mainstream conversation.
I'm not even kidding. I used to like.
And interestingly, he may turn out to be one of the ones least likely to be connected to the others. To make sense of all of it,
I'd stare at tiles and like see the faces in tiles, because I have that kind of brain where like I can see shit, like kind of just
broke the cases down the way you would analyze any set of facts: timeline, area of expertise, how each person disappeared or died, where they were, what makes this stand out, what makes this a little different from the
all right, this is why I like what she's doing, because she's going to actually connect the dots for us, whereas like that last news report was just a lot of this. But so you guys are investigating this, right?
So
It's
my
like,
goal is to
yes.
let you be able to line up the
So you
facts.
guys are investigating
and then
this,
hopefully
right?
we can start to see
Double
patterns
yes.
and differences. So if you would please hit the like button and subscribe, and we will dive
you know
in.
what? You
Person
got it.
number one,
You got
at
it.
10
So
a.m.
maybe not. I
on
don't know.
February
We'll see.
27th, 2026, retired General
legal
William
channels, though.
Neal McCaslin was at home meeting with a repairman. By noon, when McCaslin's wife came home, he was gone. Now, initially, she figured he went hiking. His hiking boots were missing. His wallet was missing. And so was a .38 caliber revolver.
Oh.
But there were other things that were left behind, like his phone and his devices that he wore and his prescription glasses.
Pep, should I subscribe? You could subscribe to her.
In fact,
if you're not subbed to me,
when
I mean,
his wife
sure.
called 911, what
I mean,
she
Teddy,
said was,
you
I
come
have
here
some
almost every
indication
day. Like,
he must
why
have
not?
planned
At
not
this
to be
point,
found.
you should want me
Authorities
to get
searched
bigger
the
so people
canyons
can
near
see
his
your
home. They
chats
even
and
used a
stuff.
helicopter, but 3 weeks later, he is still missing. He's not just anyone either. He previously oversaw the Air Force Research Laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and his name has surfaced before when a WikiLeaks email linked him to claims about an extraterrestrial crash that supposedly happened near Roswell, New Mexico. Here's what the email said. When Roswell crashed, they shipped it to the laboratory at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. General McCaslin was in charge of that exact laboratory up to a couple years ago. Now, to add fuel to the fire, McCaslin's disappearance came 1 week after Donald Trump said on Truth Social that the government would begin releasing files related to UFOs and extraterrestrial life. But it's not clear that McCaslin's disappearance had anything to do with his job. He retired in 2013, and his wife pointed out that
I mean, that's a
any
long
access
time
he
to like not
once
be in, any of like the black site kind of stuff.
had
That's a
to
long
sensitive
time.
information would be pretty dated by now. In the weeks before he disappeared, he also withdrew from several groups and complained of what he described as a mental fog that he was feeling. Now, when he first went missing, the sheriff issued a silver alert for him. That would typically be issued in a case where an older adult, usually a senior, is missing and is possibly having cognitive decline.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really line up
We kind of deal with this. We got a dementia case in our
either, because later authorities
family,
said
so.
there was no indication that McCaslin was disoriented or confused. They said he was highly capable, in fact, that he was sharp. And of course, his wife had told 911 that she thought he might have planned not to be found. So you have two really different pictures here. One suggesting possible
Why take the wallet
personal
though?
or medical
Just in case he is, so he can be identified.
issues, and another that raises entirely
You're just stopping in. Yeah. Well.
different questions. So
Well, Teddy, we're not even covering the politics stuff. We're literally covering the missing scientists. Like, this is one of those rare times where you can just enjoy the show, man.
marked the alternate
Goddamn.
explanation box here is red.
Is it always something where you're just like, I want to disagree with you right now?
But I'll just say there are major gaps in what we know about this particular missing
Is she just showing a blank? She's going through it. She brought this up so she can start doing it.
person. So the second person I want to talk about is Carl Grillmeyer. 11 days before General McCaslin went missing, and about an 11-hour drive away, Carl Grillmeyer was shot and killed on his own front porch. Grillmeyer was 67. He had worked at Caltech for 30 years. He was widely considered a preeminent astronomer and astrophysicist. His work focused on exoplanets, galactic structure, black matter. According to a fellow scientist who talked about it, he was irreplaceable. And the reason was his ingenuity, his creativity.
So did somebody just like walk up to his porch and like...
So far, absolutely
blam?
nothing about his death seems to make sense.
Okay.
A man has been arrested and charged with the murder, but the arrest didn't really answer a lot of the questions around why this had happened. The
kind of like Trump's whole thing.
man who was
It's
arrested,
kind of like, yeah, what happened to that?
lived just 2 miles away from Grillmeyer, although authorities don't think they even knew each other. despite the fact that they had never met. This was not the first incident between them. On December 20th, Grill Mayor called.
Yes. Yeah. Mr. Goodtime. Welcome to the show. Have you heard about the diplomat's spouses getting hit by supersonics in Cuba and Georgia? Yes. Yes, I have totally heard about that.
The man was trespassing on
and how it drives. Yeah, it's like
his property.
Like a weird frequency that kind of makes him like feel sick, but also it starts driving you nuts
while carrying a rifle. And then 8 days later, the same man allegedly broke into Grill Mayor's neighbor's house. On the day that Grill Mayor was shot, police arrested the same man for carjacking. And then in the course of that arrest, they decided this was actually the person who had shot Grill Mayor. So now he has also been arrested for that. This case could be radically different from the others because it was a murder. But for now, there are still a number of open questions. For purposes of location, by the way, I'm considering anything that happened in the extreme southwest corner of the U.S. to be connected in terms of location. But it is true that Albuquerque and LA County are about a 10 to 11 hour drive apart. So they are definitely not right next door to each other. But they are significantly closer than where this next incident happened, because on December 15th of 2025, Nuno Loureiro was shot in the foyer of his apartment building in Brookline, Massachusetts.
This one sus.
He was taken
what the fuck?
to the hospital, but died the next day. He was 47, an MIT professor of nuclear science and engineering and physics. I
appreciate her giving the background.
He directed the Plasma Science and Fusion Center at MIT. He was married with 3 daughters. Now, who would want to kill this father and professor? According to authorities, the chain of events started earlier when someone shot 11 people at Brown University, killing 2 people.
Oh, this was the guy? This was the guy that
Police believe the person who did the shooting was Claudio Manuel Neves Valente, the Brown shooter. He fled to Massachusetts and killed Loureiro. Valente and Loureiro actually knew each other. They were both from Portugal. They had gone to school together. Valente, the alleged shooter, actually graduated first in the class ahead of Loureiro. Many online commentators,
like a Mozart kind of thing,
suggested maybe Valente was jealous. We haven't really seen.
Yeah, I mean, that strikes me literally as like the Mozart and what was it, Moriarty? Not
public
Moriarty.
information, though, or evidence that would explain what the motive was. We may never get
the whole plot of
Amadeus. Valente was found dead in a storage unit in New Hampshire. Authorities say the wound for him was self-inflicted. So I marked both of the last 2 boxes here in red because Loureiro was killed on the other side of the country, and there may have been alternative reasons. Next, Stephen Garcia. Last summer, on August 28th, 2025, Stephen Garcia left his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He was wearing a green camouflage shirt and shorts. He was on foot. He left his phone, his keys, his car behind. He did take a bottle of water and a gun. Garcia worked in the nuclear components industry as a contractor, making the components, the non-nuclear parts that are used to make nuclear weapons. He's widely reported to be property custodian for the National Nuclear Security Administration. That's a pretty broad title and means he physically controls and tracks government property. So MSM reported a source told them he had a very high-level overseeing position that would cover tens or even hundreds of millions of dollars in equipment, some of which would be classified. We frankly know very little about Garcia's disappearance, not enough for me to offer you any alternative reasons.
Hey, shit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Rogisaurus. Thank you so much, man.
For why he might have disappeared. Now, Melissa Casillas, age 53, we know a good deal more about what happened.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here. She disappeared on June 26th of 2025.
You guys get the notification.
There were no warning signs, according to her family. She had plans coming up. She was excited about a late trip scheduled the very next day.
Oh,
she
hell
was
yeah,
taking
Anna.
time off work to help her mother recover from knee surgery. Melissa and her husband Mark both worked at Los Alamos National Laboratory, where she was an administrative assistant. Los Alamos manages nuclear weapons, does scientific research. That morning, Melissa and Mark drove to work together. But Melissa said she forgot her badge, so she returned home. She was supposed to meet her husband back at work at 11 a.m., but she never showed up. However, we do know that Melissa was alive later that day. At 12:50 p.m., she brought lunch to her daughter, Sierra, and they spoke briefly, and Sierra said,
Yeah, dude, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
nothing really seemed out of the ordinary, except maybe her mom was a little quiet. So Sierra, the daughter, gave her mom, Melissa, a check to deposit at the bank. About an hour and a half later, at 2:18 p.m., a friend saw Melissa walking along a highway about 3 miles from her home, and some surveillance footage shows her in the same area carrying a backpack.
Okay.
When her family returned home, Melissa's car was still there, and her work phone and her keys were on a table. She had left.
Yeah. All right. I now this is the stuff where I'm like, yeah, this is fucking wild.
Behind her purse.
What the fuck?
Her personal phone, her wallet, and the check she was supposed to deposit.
Excuse me.
Both of her phones had been wiped. Her family later said that when they looked through paperwork there at the house, they were able to see that Melissa had been under a great deal of stress.
There he is.
They hadn't even known
That was
about.
quick.
That's pretty vague, but I put that as also in the red category for alternative reasons. And I also want to point out one other difference. Now, Melissa was not a scientist or is not a scientist. She worked at Los Alamos, but in an administrative role. Monica Jacinto Reza may be the most disturbing disappearance on this entire list. On June 22nd, 2025, the 60-year-old aerospace engineer was hiking with a friend in the Angeles National Forest just north of Los Angeles. She was small, about 4'11".
What are my opinions on this? I think that like some of the ufologists and like some of the ones that like Amy Escott or as Eskridge, Eskridge. I think that those ones were kind of just, it's sad to say, but I think that they had some stuff going on. But then again, it's not outside the realm of possibility that, if they're targeting them with like some sonics that'll fry your brain, who knows? Or, I mean, dude, maybe toxoplasmosis. Toxoplasmosis.
And 100 pounds.
It's what is the shit.
The friend told police he was
It makes you start to slowly go crazy, and then you become very violent, huh?
About 30 feet.
Sorry, just
ahead of her.
You watched
and he
The Boys.
turned around to check on her, and she smiled and waved. Moments later, he turned around again, and she was gone.
What the fuck?
He called out to her.
What is this, Bigfoot?
But she didn't respond. Search teams combed the area, but Monica had vanished without a trace. She had just been named the director of the Materials Processing Group at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. She worked on advanced rocket materials. In fact, she had patented a super alloy called Mondaloy that is lightweight, burn resistant, and high strength, and it's used in rocket engines.
What the fuck?
There's one additional point that's
just gone.
Stands
yeah, no, this seems like they were being followed, and this was literally
out. She had previously been stationed at Wright Patterson.
Yeah, dude, memberships really help me. So thank you so much for that. Yes, if you get yourself a membership or you gift memberships, it helps my channel a lot. So, dude, I'm humbled. Thank you so much.
Air Force Base at the same time as General McCaslin. The next person, Anthony Chavez, was
first time dono, and it was 5 gifted subs. That was fucking awesome.
Alamos National Lab. Thank you. He vanished from his home on May 25th.
Okay.
Now, like several others on this list,
sorry, I need to go back just real quick. It was like a few seconds here.
His home on May. Anthony Chavez was age 78 and a retired employee of Los Alamos National Lab. He vanished from his home on May 25th. Now, like several others on this list,
that last one, by the way, I truly believe that, she got.
It appears he simply walked away. He left his car, his wallet, his keys, even his cigarettes.
What? Okay, yeah. This is the common thread where it's just like they're just walking out of their homes.
Beyond
Dude,
that,
it's like a fucking one of those things where it's like if you have like a telepath where it's just like, you must go, I must go.
very little has been
Where are you
made
going?
public.
What are you doing?
Friends say he was active and mentally sharp, that he was regularly in contact
Execute Order 66.
with family and with friends. He liked to hike, but there was no indication he left prepared to go on
No,
a
you don't
hike,
just leave your smokes.
and the weather was bad that day.
No.
So at this point, we have
No, this one, I love how we're just like, you don't leave your smokes.
very few clear answers. The next scientist, Jason Thomas, on December 12th of 2025, Jason Thomas was a 45-year-old scientist working at Novartis Institute of Biomedical Research, and he left his Massachusetts home late at night. As his wife, Kristen, was going to bed, she heard their mailbox close. So she looked out and saw her husband there. They locked eyes, and at least at the time, she said she thought that was very comforting. It was the last time she saw him. The next morning, he was gone. His phone and wallet were left behind on the bathroom counter. Later, his Apple Watch was found in the mailbox. Kristen said Jason had been struggling emotionally. He had just lost both of his parents a month before. His mother died in hospice care, and just an hour later, his father collapsed into his arms and died of a heart attack. 3 months after Jason disappeared, authorities found his body in a nearby lake. He had often hiked in that area. The lake had been partially frozen at the time he disappeared and had completely frozen over shortly after that. Investigators had to wait until the ice thawed. Jason did have a doctorate in biophysics, but he stands out from the rest of this list in a few ways. First of all, his work was not tied directly to space or to nuclear research. Secondly, he was located pretty far away from the Southwest Corridor, where most of the other cases occurred. And there were some alternative reasons that could explain what had happened. None of that answers every question, but this case does at least look somewhat different from the others. Next, Frank Maywald was 61 when he died on July 4, 2024 in Los Angeles. He worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory and contributed to the Juno mission to Jupiter, including research into subsurface oceans on its moons. But beyond that, very little has been publicly explained about how or why he died. According to the Daily Mail, officials have confirmed there was no autopsy. Now, according to reporting by the Daily Mail, Frank Maywald and the next person on the list, Michael David Hicks, were longtime colleagues. Hicks worked at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab for 24 years. He was involved in the DART project, which was testing whether we could deflect dangerous asteroids headed toward collision with Earth. He died at age 59. Now, as with Maywald, there's really very little publicly available information about how or why Hicks died. Reports have indicated there was not an autopsy. So at this point,
There's not always. The thing is, if there's no autopsy, that means that it's kind of like in movie land, it would seem sus and like in a way to hide something. But the cops, if they suspected something, if there's foul play at all, and they like didn't find just like from toxicology or just in general, like the blood and all that. Yeah. Like,
just don't have clear answers about either of these two.
they don't always do autopsies. I know. I'm teaching you guys
I also
something.
want to mention both of the deaths occurred roughly a year and a half or more before the first 8 cases on the list. So that's a pretty significant separation in terms of time. Now, the last person on the list, Amy Eskridge. Initially, most of the lists of dead and missing scientists began with Maywald, but this earlier death is now added to most lists. Amy Eskridge was 34 and living in Huntsville, Alabama when she died on June 11th of 2022. So in other words, well before any of the others on
that one guy lost both his parents in like a span of like a few days.
this list. According to reports, her death was ruled a suicide. Eskridge has been included on some lists because of her connection to advanced space research. She co-founded the Institute for Exotic Science with her father, Richard Eskridge, a retired NASA engineer who specialized in plasma physics and fusion. In a 2018 presentation, Eskridge and her father talked about some unconventional areas of research they were involved in, including gravity modifications and trying to develop anti-gravity craft. Eskridge also said she was facing threats. In a 2020 interview, she said she had a plan for publicly disclosing UFOs, extraterrestrials, but the threats to her had become more aggressive. Eskridge reached out to a retired British intelligence officer, Frank Milburn, and asked him to help her investigate these threats. She claimed someone had fired a directed energy weapon at her. Milburn has publicly...
That kind of plays into what you guys were saying. A directed energy weapon that was kind of making her feel crazy.
...questioned whether her death was ruled correctly.
Huh.
But her father says just the opposite, that there is nothing suspicious about her death. So now that we've looked at all 11, I want to step back for just a minute and look at a few...
Not going to lie, that sounds like her brain's getting cooked.
Now, some of these scientists seem harder to connect to the rest of the group. Jason Thomas was in a different field, had significant personal pressures. His body has been found in a lake. Amy Eskridge, the death was ruled a suicide. It occurred years before the others. But there are also some facts and connections that are harder to ignore. Between May and August of 2025, 4 people, Stephen Garcia, Monica Reza, Anthony Chavez, and Melissa Casillas, disappeared from the same general region in the Southwest. They were all connected to high-level scientific work. One worked inside Los Alamos.
Yeah, see, this is the one where I think all 3 of them got picked up to go work on a black site.
And in each case, they appeared to have simply vanished, leaving everything behind: phones, cars, families, belongings. A few months later, General McCaslin can be added to that list. That is a lot of high-level, strategically important people who just suddenly decide to walk away from everything.
Yeah, but then Trump is just like, hey, maybe we gotta, I don't know, we should probably look into that. Yeah, we should probably look into that.
Now, 3 points. First, it is entirely possible all of this is coincidence, but it's also too important to just ignore it.
High EMF
Trump
fields
said
and
it's
many
being investigated,
DEWs can
and
make you feel
good.
crazy.
It needs to be. A brain drain in the space and nuclear areas could obviously be catastrophic for the U.S., losing even just a small number of really experienced scientists in these highly specialized fields.
And the fact that she did say like Eastern European dude,
long term.
I mean, that story. Listen, I've heard paranoid delusions. Usually, there's holes in there. Like I didn't really get the idea that she
consequences,
was making that up.
Be consequences in research and national security.
I mean, dude, she had
the next
I just realized this. Her boyfriend could probably corroborate a lot of that.
In terms of training.
Find the ex.
The second point, this issue absolutely demands transparency. As long as we are missing facts, people will fill in the rest of the story with theories about what could have happened.
That's a fact.
We will have a much better public discussion, a much higher level public discussion, if we base it on what has really happened and not just guesses about what is going on. Third, the government needs to be very clear when there are questions that cannot be answered. I think people can accept and will accept that not every blank can be filled in if they are convinced that the government is trying to answer every question it possibly can. I'll continue to follow this and update you as more information becomes available.
Lee.
So please don't forget to like the video and subscribe for more coverage.
Trial by internet. She uses AI in her thumbnails. I think that I'm gonna not. Although, here we go. Here's Sagar.
Joining us now is Lauren Conlon. She is the East Coast contributor for LA Magazine. Lauren, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate your time.
Sure. Thank you for having me and covering this story.
Yeah. So let's talk. I mean, we've had a great amount of interest, a lot of inquiries around.
You need to preempt when you talk about stuff like this?
all of
What do you mean?
these missing scientists and some of these mysterious circumstances.
Like alleged, like saying alleged and stuff like that? Or, Sylvie, what do you mean?
Let's put this latest one up here on the screen. We have a missing nuclear official becomes the 10th person tied to this dark pattern surrounding U.S. secrets. So top line, Lauren, you've actually dug into the circumstances of these.
Oh, you're talking about her, that she needs to front. Yeah, that she needs to front load.
Is this a real
Okay,
story?
I see.
Or
I
is the
I see
Daily
what you're
Mail
saying.
or the tabloids, are they making it more out
You're
than
not
it
wrong.
should be? Or should we all really be paying attention?
I mean, I think we should all be paying attention. I think this is very important that this is coming to light. So I think the people that say, oh, well, you know, it's a coincidence because this happened in 2022. This happened in 2019. No one was paying attention then, but we're paying attention now. And what we're seeing is a pattern. And I don't want to sound cliche here because I think what's going on beyond some of the mysterious circumstances of these deaths or of these disappearances. You know, we're seeing names like Michael David Hicks, who was a NASA scientist. And, you know, off the top of my head, I'm like, well, I don't necessarily think that it's so odd that there's no cause of death listed. He didn't have an autopsy. You know, we don't know his religion, etc. But then when you
Time to
see
drive
a
again. All right,
pattern,
Mitch,
you know,
save it.
someone else whose deaths kind of echoed that, like Frank Maywald. You have to wonder, is it one? Possibly, and I'm speculating, you know, they did take their own life, and this is because out of respect for the family, they don't want this out there. Or is it the elephant in the room here? Is it something bigger? Is it something connected to the government where these people have a lot of classified information? You know, I don't even want to, I've gotten a lot of heat for saying that. And I want to be clear, I don't have proof of anything, but I am just saying the elephant in the room. The government is not above this, and it doesn't always go through the president. The president doesn't always know what the
May
hell
not
is
be our
going
government,
on.
right? May not even
Exactly.
be our
And
government.
so I go back to saying, you know, Tim Burchett, love him, love the guy, but he's like, President Trump will disrupt. He will do this. Okay, go for it. We'll all be waiting. I just don't see that happening. President Clinton said he wanted to release the JFK files, you know, also the UFO files. That never happened. Obama, you know, really wanted to release the UAP files, talks very highly about Area 51. Nothing happened there. There's a reason for that, guys. And I know that whistleblowers have come out and said that we might be ready, right? As a society, we might be ready. I think it's twofold. I think it's a tough answer. What I will say, why we want more transparency now and why the House Oversight Committee is demanding these 46 UAP videos is because we are at war, guys. I mean, it is very important because if you look at this list of videos, you know, they do indicate some videos, or I'm sorry, some UAPs are flying over Iran in 2022, Syria, one shaped like a cigar. We're talking about conflict areas. So we are not able to tell in real time if this is a drone, if this is a UAP, or if this is some kind of enemy defense. And so I think that, you know, us getting transparency, it'll be a big, big difference in whether or not we face disaster or defense.
Well, and let's get this next headline up on the screen. This is from the New York Post last week.
Podcaster, reporter, and true crime.
On the case of Michael Hicks, another mysterious NASA death as
Glad that they
ninth
brought out the
scientist
fucking
linked to secret programs
the
died.
who's who of experts on this one.
Now, in the case of Michael Hicks, this
literally the who
death was in July of 2023. The Post reports, quote, "It is unclear if there's any foul play linked to Hicks's death, but his obituary asks."
This is the problem that I have with this. This is all, as I said at the beginning of this, it's all the right wing pushing this shit. Kind of weird, right? Oh, the Democrats are ignoring it because they're not interested.
For donations in his memory to go to Alcoholics Anonymous.
Sure, that's why it was like a Democratic hoax all of a sudden that the Epstein files they wanted them to be released. Like, do they ever hear themselves?
Other scientists or top officials who have died or disappeared recently. A couple of things I just want to zero in just from that last paragraph. First of all, evidence of foul play limited in this case. Looks like they're asking for donations to Alcoholics Anonymous. Secondly, when they say, quote, recently.
The thing is, they don't want it to be that. They don't want it to be as innocuous as, oh yeah, you know what? It's a tragic story where these people decided,
This is a death back in 2023. People are going into the records, doing what journalists should do, and trying to connect the dots, see if there are.
No, that's not how that works, though, necessarily. You kind of brushed over that whole, they just kind of, they donated to Alcoholics Anonymous. It's almost like the family would know
Or
this.
any more dots to be found.
But it's part of the problem there, Emily.
Frankly. So are there similarities that stand out in these cases? I have seen a couple of them where it seems like maybe there's a substance pre-existing.
Yes, again, should have led with that one.
Substance condition, but that doesn't, or substance abuse condition, but we don't have any confirmation. We don't know what that actually could mean in the context of the deaths and disappearances.
What does the substance abuse have to do with it? Some people just get depressed, Emily.
Even that question of which of these are deaths, and
you're telling me that when you're sitting alone, I don't even think you have a cat. You're telling me that you don't occasionally feel that little bout?
Which of these are disappearances? Now that we're up to 10, it's sort of all hard to wrap your head around. So maybe help us find patterns that you've noticed.
I am playing that in a little bit. Yes, I did.
Yeah, you're right about that. And we don't
Oh yeah, we're playing the every single episode of Breaking Points because we watch a lot of Breaking Points here.
have enough info. I am in the process of reaching out to certain family members that I can find. Some of these deaths, though, and I'm talking specifically about the deaths that we are 100%
You can't start with an explanation and then look for evidence. It's not good journalism. Exactly.
confirmed on.
But this is trying to sell us on the idea of, oh, this is alternative journalism. Like this is independent journalism. It's like, yeah, you know what? I've kind of come to the conclusion that there's some problems there when you guys don't necessarily hold yourself to a journalistic standard.
Unlike Carl Grillmare, these are very fresh. I don't
Doesn't seem
feel
like you do.
As a human being, just comfortable reaching out to a widow right away, right? But Michael David Hicks, it's been a few years.
Do you understand? This is why people used to hate the media in general and call them vultures for shit like that.
And I go back to saying,
God, that part they got from journalism, the bleed it leads.
I don't necessarily think that his death is directly connected to, let's say, General McCaslin's death. I think Michael David Hicks's death could be more connected to Frank Maywald, and possibly, yes, they were dealing with substance abuse issues, and that could be connected to everything that they were working on, everything that they knew.
I like how they needed to fit their idea, so it's like the Russians or it's like government agencies coming in instead of just like, boy, guy finally had a bit too much.
And I don't have proof of that.
And also, it's so scattered all over the place. It just seems that you guys did this thing where you're like, oh my God, a scientist in his 60s got a case. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Phil, can you just explain a little bit if people aren't super familiar, like General
Even if I'm trying to be funny, that's not funny.
McCaslin, you and I are familiar.
I don't like when
Frank
people call
Maywald as well.
case
What
of
were
the
they working
SADS?
on? What's the possible connection? Because you've done a great job of actually highlighting the suspicious circumstances around these.
Yeah, so Frank Maywald, he was a NASA JPL scientist. He was a principal researcher at NASA's Jet Propulsion Lab. And so he was trying to detect signs of human life on other planets. I obviously don't know what he found. He knows what he found. I'm assuming a handful of people know what he found. I don't think Congress knew what he found, but I don't know. And Carl Grillmare, what I will say about his death, I connect.
Yeah, alcohol withdrawal could explain a lot of these symptoms.
Carl Grillmare's, or I'm sorry, let's go
all these symptoms.
Back. I will say Neil McCaslin's death. General Neil McCaslin, he was a retired Air Force general, and he retired a number of years ago, but he was stationed at one point at Wright-Patterson. That's in Ohio, and if you're not familiar, reportedly, they hold extraterrestrial debris from the 1947 Roswell crash there. Again, I've never seen it with my own eyes, but he also worked with Monica Reza there, and she was a rocket science. She co-patented the Mondaloy, or co-invented the Mondaloy. So she was very, very intelligent, as was General McCaslin, and Monica Reza disappeared while hiking in June of 2025 in California. And Neil McCaslin disappeared in February of 2025, just walking out of his house in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So these are months apart. Monica Reza gives me chills, number one. She seemed to have disappeared into
That one does, yeah. That's, I mean, it's you singled that case alone. That's fucked up. Because the thing is, she was involved in really high level shit. She did have secret information, and it does seem like, I don't know, man.
Thin air.
Like, it seems like they might have been being followed, and that, yeah, she might have gotten.
She was behind.
It doesn't sound like it was a bear.
A friend or two while hiking about 30 feet. It's kind of like they look back.
30 feet.
And they're like, hey. And then a second later, or I don't even know, a minute later.
Yeah, no scream, no
she's
nothing.
Gone.
Yeah.
Vanishes into thin air. There's very little known about this search, but what I
but the thing is,
could find was that they had a canine dog. They were sniffing around. They found a hat. Her scent stopped at this hat. I mean, what? And she was actually marked deceased and had like some kind of biodegradable burial. And I know that anybody can go online and do this. I understand how that works. But that's very odd that someone would do that when there was no body and there was no statement from NASA, no nothing. We just kind of skimmed over this. And what I'll say is, and again, I don't have proof, but former FBI agent Chris Swecker, he has a lot of great information and a lot of great intel about what happens when these people are possibly kidnapped and tortured for intelligence. And he's not saying it's by our own government, right?
Right.
We don't know who it is. We're not saying that it's
That's
not.
your bedtime. Night, Josh.
Right? But there's all these options.
Sleep
and then
time,
Neil
man.
McCaslin, this is very similar to the 10th person missing, the 10th official, Stephen Garcia. Both of them were last seen in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I mentioned General McCaslin walked out of his home at the time.
Yeah, that one doesn't. That's not as sus.
His wife didn't know if any guns were missing from
Yeah, but he took one.
his gun safe, but officials from the sheriff's office later reported that he was missing a revolver. He didn't take his phone, didn't take his wallet, nothing that he would need, not his glasses. And Stephen Garcia, and I think I mentioned this was February of 2026. Stephen Garcia, he is another official tied to, he had top security clearance at KCNSC out of New Mexico. He was in charge of all of the classified equipment and assets, tens of thousands of dollars. And, this is through a source. I do not know his job description, verbatim here, but he also was last seen walking around New Mexico with a handgun. And so, with Stephen Garcia, it was stated by officials he could be a danger to himself. Neil McCaslin, there was a silver alert, and his wife, in this very, in my opinion, disturbing 911 call, kind of indicates that, quote, he may not want to be found. She said he deliberately changed his clothes before he left. She said he was experiencing this brain and mental fog, and this is one of the reasons that he retired. And she just said he was getting frustrated. But she never would have thought that it would have meant this. And she's been criticized.
I mean, that sounds like
about
not to bring it back to the toxoplasmosis thing, but
this 911 call. And I don't want to criticize her because she called immediately, when she realized he was gone, and everybody reacts differently. I don't think that she would have thought that it would have been anything like this. She just said he was kind of frustrated. The last thing I'll say, the last thing I heard from authorities was that they found an Air Force sweatshirt a couple of miles away, but they have not confirmed whether or not that belongs to General McCaslin. So I've got to make some calls. And then lastly, I know I am blabbing so hard right now.
Yeah, you fucking are.
One.
Oh, the fact that they're sitting here like, these two are just certified dum-dums. Like, look at these, look at them. Look at them. You got the cat, look at them.
One of the deaths that I am very, very invested in, and I think this is, this kind of crosses over into some other things we're mentioning in society right now, but Carl Grillmere, he was a Caltech astrophysicist, reportedly a genius, who's doing amazing work in finding water on other planets. He lived in Llano, California, in a very isolated area. I mean, you can pull up the map and you can just see his house, very isolated. So in December of 2025, he sees a guy walking on his property.
You know what? You know what the rarest mineral or like the rarest thing in the universe is?
Who we now know as Freddie Snyder.
Wood.
Carrying a rifle. And he's freaked out, obviously. So he calls 911. Freddie Snyder gets arrested. He says, oh, I was going to the post office. I just needed this to protect myself against wild animals. Well, the post office was the other way. And he gets arrested. And for whatever reason, you know, they give him a felonies charge.
Mitchell got it.
And I shouldn't say for whatever reason. Whatever reason is they let him go. They release him ROR after
trees, damn.
that felonies charge.
Gotcha.
And by February 6th, prosecutors dropped the charge entirely. The judge dropped the charge entirely. There's some kind of California penal code where essentially it says in lay terms, if you don't have
Sharks are older than trees. Yeah, I did know that.
priors, you know, something like this would make sense. We're going to drop this. We're not
trying to like make you guys like, oh, impressive, Pep.
going to keep you coming back to court, etc. Well, that was February 5th.
Weird little
by February
factoids.
16th, Freddie Snyder allegedly goes back and shoots Carl Grillmare in the torso on his porch at his home. And now Freddie Snyder is sitting at Twin Towers. I'm
I know I fool you all.
assuming, you know, pretty close to Nick Reiner.
Y'all are like, holy shit, Pep just pulled a smart.
And waiting arraignment. He gets arraigned April 29th. So what's crazy is that California is so ridiculous with their court dockets and their papers. I've had to write letters to get indictments. I've had to send FOIA requests here. But one thing I will say is Carl Grillmare's wife has spoken out. Was right before I went on News Nation last week. The producers, we were all kind of diving in. They were making calls. And his wife said,
she's like the Taylor Lorenz to UFOs.
it's not connected to any of these other scientists. That's her belief.
Let's flag
Neil
that.
McCaslin's wife came out and said, it's not connected. The Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office in New Mexico has said, enough with the conspiracy theories.
Yet here you are.
I get it. I totally get it. Neil McCaslin's wife
Damn, dude, I started this stream thinking like, I was gonna be in.
also works in
damn
aerospace research. And Carl Grillmare's wife, she's a widow. She probably saw this crazy person with her own eyes. But my question is, why was he released? Why was he there? He was absolutely targeting him for a reason. This house is way too isolated. And reportedly, he did live in the area, this Freddie Snyder guy, and neighbors, I say neighbors because it's miles apart, they said he was a little unhinged. I mean, it's bothering me.
Then why are we ignoring the things that usually would make you go, huh?
I can't help it. It's bothering me.
I see what you're saying.
And
if you look at every individual case, it is a possible explanation. And yeah, in no way, you know, the widows, of course, they don't want to be harassed. And anybody who's watching this, please don't harass these people, right? And, you know, and leave them alone at the very least. Let's go to the authorities, and those are the people who we can ask. But as you said, members of Congress and others, they're worried about this. That seems to be maybe an indication of something bigger. Maybe they're just responding to media pressure.
Every once in a while, I look at Emily and I'm just like...
But from your view... maybe not each individual case, in totality, you see some sort of pattern. You originally opened with UFOs. Why did you make that connection to UFO?
Yeah, it's fun.
Why do people listen like that? Like, I'll move the glasses. Why? Seriously, but why? Like, CNN face. It's
because I always grew up thinking that they're bogus. They're just...
What is that?
Something in an alien movie. And the more research you do, the
I've
more
noticed that this is like something that a lot of reporters do.
you realize how important it is
Furrow the brow.
that we understand what a UAP is. And I'm calling it a UAP because it just sounds less crazy. It really does. And I just feel like
99% of them are just like balloons that were just like, it's a balloon.
We're past the point.
Okay. One of the ones that really just kind of got me out of some of the UAP stuff was the fact that like it was the Ancient Aliens one. Like it was, we've all seen the footage. If you've ever seen it's the top down footage where they're tracking this thing over the ocean and they're like, look, it's keeping speed with us. The thing is, when you look at the speed, like the wind speed on the actual fucking camera, and then you realize that it's an optical illusion created by the fact that they're keeping up with the they're just hovering over the balloon. So it like looking down, you're just like, oh, it's moving at super speed. It wasn't moving at super speed.
Of thinking, yes, aliens are going to come and invade
But they don't like this stuff. They don't like the boring, like, oh,
our country. It's
But that's what that's what they would say to keep us from knowing the truth.
not
right.
It's not about that. The House Oversight Committee wrote
again, going back to why I can't stand conspiracy theorists. It's because they never are satisfied. They will always just be like, nah.
This letter in March, but they were
nah. It's not the official. Like I could never accept the official story, which that fine. But sometimes it's just like, okay, how about just like common sense?
Stemming it from a congressional meeting they had. I think it was back in September. They really started to push again for transparency.
The weather balloon, yeah.
And again, this is for the national security reasons. This is a threat. We need to know what is going on in order to defend ourselves as Americans. And I think it's really
keep on with your stuff.
Important. And what's so frustrating is that
this really comes from I think this, like, I love being a skeptic because it is like, prove me fucking wrong.
The list of UAPs that were
I got nothing to lose.
Actually do on.
You're the ones that are out here just being like, no, it's totally like aliens.
Today. Oh, I'm sorry. It was yesterday, April 14th, they were due.
It wasn't a weather balloon. I misspoke on that one. It was a surveillance balloon. It was like the Chinese balloon.
No one from
you guys remember that?
The Pentagon responded until Rep. Anna Luna had to reach out.
I know.
And apparently, I mean, I was born at night, but not last night. Someone didn't pass the letter on to the proper authorities. So we're not getting it yet, but they claim that this is coming.
Crew.
This is coming, and the president authorized this release. So we're going to see it soon. I'm just like, okay, guys, release another Epstein dump for us so we look this way while you guys scramble. It's
coming.
You know, it's so annoying. It's just.
That's what you took from this? You guys are fucking retarded. I can't stand this shit. This is the stuff that, like, no. They are looking for any reason. Look at... We got fucking Jolly Rancher? Fucking Christ.
It's irritating, and it's like, this is our...
Unless she's doing what I do, where, like, I was doing this. I was, like, doing the tooth suck because I'm just like,
Tax money, also. This is...
Okay.
Our money, you know, going to this. I don't know how much. I'd like to know. I don't think we'll be told the truth. But I think, again, it's important to know that it's not just about Independence Day aliens sitting in glass, you know, cages in water. It's more than that. This is war. This is America's national defense.
Yeah. Well, Lauren, thank you so much for your time. We got another guest standing by. You were phenomenal. Everybody go follow Lauren on Twitter. We'll have a link down in the description. Appreciate your time, and thank you for the work on this case.
God damn it, they got music.
Thank you so much for having me and discussing it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more people.
And if you'd like to get...
All right. Where is it? I want to play this now. My show fucking literally just had... I ran into a problem where I didn't really cover a lot of what I wanted to cover, but we're still going to go through it. All right. I wanted to save this for the fun half, but this is just hilarious because this is every Breaking Points episode.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Today we have a great show for everybody today. What do we have today, Crystal? Indeed we do. As we begin this morning, some of the most horrible news you will hear in your entire life. Yes, it's really quite scary. It's awful. We will be speaking to two of the leading experts in the field, hoping they can shed some insight into a number of topics, including the war in Iran. That's right. Later in the show, our very own Ryan Grimm will be stopping by to discuss a new piece breaking down the fraught negotiations between the IRGC and the Trump administration. This is some of the best reporting that you'll see out there. It's shocking the number of experts we have here breaking down so many important topics. Hey, I mean, that's exactly right. We will also be joined by viral sensation, a beach ball with hair.
A beach ball with hair?
It's a surprising take on the war in Ukraine. Yeah, I don't know. He's been blown up online lately with Rogan Sphere. Anyways, thank you everybody for BraveWarrington.com. Become a premium member today. We're going to do an AMA later today. But let's go ahead and get started, Crystal. The Trump administration in a number of press conferences is downplaying the energy crisis. As usual, the Epstein class wages war and blames rising prices on, you guessed it, Joe Biden. It's appalling. It's pure insanity. And
Joe Biden.
I'm really young. Yeah. Like, I have no memory of the Carter administration. Easy. What is 9/11? I'm too young to remember. We get it. You're young. Look, I'll be honest. Trump has betrayed everything he campaigned for. Prices are up. The Epstein files still haven't been fully released.
This is too good. This is too good. He's fucking nailing them. Like, holy fuck.
We're mired in an endless form.
I know that Crystal's probably going to take this a little bit better, but goddamn, Sagar had to watch this and just be like...
His administration has been a complete and utter betrayal of the working class. Are you going to reply or just going to sit there with that smug look on your face? Who did you vote for, by the way? I literally had no choice.
I literally had no choice.
Definitionally, you did. That's what voting is. My good friend J.D. Vance broke into my house and stole my ballot and voted for Trump. Why did you vote for him? Like, actually, as you know, I'm scared of gay people. LGBTQIM. There it is. Wait. I am. Immigrants and marijuana. Okay, that's enough.
Immigrants and marijuana.
Since you ask, no, marijuana is not a joke. I encourage all of you to watch a documentary called Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Reefer madness, more like reefer sadness. What is going on? What is happening?
What is going on? What is happening?
Who am I? Sagar, where am I? What's going on? Sagar, sorry, I sometimes get possessed by Tucker Carlson. It's amazing we've been working together for as long as we have.
Made that joke.
It's actually kind of weird.
It's actually kind of weird. I can't believe we've been doing the show for so long. It's actually kind of weird. Did you know in like 2020 or something around there, Ryan Grimm punched Jesse Waters? I did not. What? For what? What happened? That's lore that I feel like I need a little bit more explanation on. That's really... Oh my God. The Trump stuff. You know what? I'll cover it. Fuck it. I got time. What am I doing? I'll be here for a little bit tonight. Late night with pep talks. Ooh, sleepy now, asshole. All right. Here's Donald Trump falling asleep during his cabinet, or not even a cabinet meeting. This was just, you know, one of his everybody blows him sessions.
Nations have been getting a free ride on American innovation. Just like in defense. They've been...
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Grandpa. Hey. Happy birthday to you. I can't blow out the candles. I'm so sleepy.
And now President Trump is putting policies in place.
He's totally falling asleep.
To force these nations to pay their other...
Watching him do this. that's the president. Okay, yeah, here's Donald Trump making some pretty fucking weird comments here.
Ask you a FIFA question, sir. What do you think of this idea of replacing Iran with Italy in the World Cup?
I don't think about it too much. That's an interesting question. Let me give it. You know what? Let me give that a little thought. That's a very... Is that what they're doing? They're thinking about replacing him?
Apparently it's a proposal.
Let Marco make his poly...
Marco, could you make a statement on that, please? What do you think of...
JD Vance makes the most bizarre comment to journalists following speculation of insider trading at the White House. Let Marco make his poly market bet on that first.
There's nothing from the U.S. has told them they can't come. I mean, the problem with Iran, it would be not their athletes. It would be some of the other people that would...
What do you say to the American people who question how much longer this will take? Obviously, you know that they are having higher...
You're such a disgrace. Did you hear what I just said? Vietnam. How many years was Vietnam?
How long was Vietnam?
How many years was Vietnam?
Oh, God, he was going to Vietnam? Oh, no, we're already there.
Well, I did my...
Jesus Christ. You know what? Fuck us. We haven't been alarmist enough, apparently. Because we went from, it's not going to be a forever war, which, okay, 6 to 8 weeks. I thought you said 2 to 4 weeks. 6 to 8, it takes a little bit of time. Okay. God, well, it's been over 8 weeks. Well, God, why are you pressing me? You know, fucking Vietnam. How long did Vietnam take?
I took the country out militarily in the first...
What the fuck? This is our president.
Weeks.
This guy is such a fucking... It's like, he is such an embarrassment. Just goddamn.
I took it out militarily.
He's just as bad as Biden. I don't care. If you worship the motherfucker, good for you. But you are doing yourself a disservice. This motherfucker is so stupid and so old and just, he is melting in front of your eyes and you're still like, he's a genius.
Now all we're doing is sitting back and seeing what deal. And if they don't want to make a deal, then I'll finish it up militarily with the other 25% of the targets. We've hit...
What do you say to the American people who question how much longer this will...
Yeah, this actually works just perfect for this. The war would be the war will last a couple days. The war will last 2 weeks. The war might be the war might last 6 months. How long was Vietnam? Jesus Christ. GI bone spurs. Nice.
On the war with Iran, how long are you willing to wait until you get a unified response?
Don't rush me, Jeff. You know, guys like you want to say, oh, so we're
okay.
in Vietnam like for 18 years.
Hey.
We're in Iraq for many, many years. That. We're in for all the, I don't like to say World War II because that was a biggie. But we were 4.5, almost 5 years in World War II. We were in the Korean War for 7 years. I've been doing this for 6 weeks. And their military is totally defeated.
Oh my God. His stupidity knows no bounds.
Outside of the little.
This is what drives us crazy about Trump. You want to talk about TDS? Yeah, okay. The one is just like, holy shit, can he get dumber? And every fucking day, just yes, he can. Surprise.
Wise guy ships. I call them the wise guy ships. The
wise guy ships. I call them the little wise guy ships because the little wise guys. You know what I do with wise guys? We put them out. You ever see The Godfather? Come here, Fredo.
Running around with.
I know it was you.
Guns in them. We'll take them out too when we see them. But.
Our president is a fucking buffoon. He's a buffoon. Okay, so I saved this to watch with you guys specifically because this is hilarious. So Donald Trump read the Bible. I have not watched any of it. So, little comfort food for all of us. Watch a Majority Report clip of Trump reading the Bible.
Out of my land, which I have given them, and this house, which I have sanctified.
It's just as bad as I thought.
For my name will I cast out of my sight and will make it to be a proverb and a byword.
I am not the most spiritual of people, but there are times where I realize I want to feel grounded.
Nice, Sam.
I'm also not Christian, but I think anybody can appreciate the literary masterpiece. And sometimes that the Bible represents, and sometimes to just hear its words can help you ground you, regardless of what faith you are.
Yep. Ancient wisdom.
And fortunately for us, this is Bible Week Marathon on Capitol Hill, where all the Republican senators and the President of the United States are going to read the Bible to remind you who the...
Did anybody actually watch this past Trump reading it?
Christians are coming up in the noise. Yeah.
It's not like they're actually listening to it either. They're just like, yes.
All right, let's go with our chief Bible reader, Donald Trump.
There shall not fail you as a man to be ruler in Israel. But if you turn away and forsake my statutes and my commandments, which I have set before you.
Okay, pause it 1 second. I just keep the freeze frame there. Here's the thing that I think people don't appreciate about Donald Trump. The Bible's right underneath his hands there.
He's reading it from a teleprompter. I don't know why this is making it funnier.
And look at...
He's got the Bible open as a prop in front of him. This is even worse than I thought.
Where he's looking.
That's bad TV.
This is a man who has memorized the entire Bible.
Oh, fucking God.
And he's...
I love it.
He's just reciting it from heart.
He has the same understanding as a parrot.
What's also amazing.
That's what, yes.
He's been on the same page for the entire time he's reading it, just somewhere in the middle. And I'll absorb it from both ends. Go ahead. Let's hear this stuff.
There shall not fail you as a man to be ruler in Israel. But if you turn away and forsake my statutes and my commandments, which I have set before you, and shall go and serve other gods and worship them, then will I pluck them up from the root
They did this on purpose. They did this on purpose. They did this on purpose. They made him read from Exodus.
Out of my land, which
What?
I have given them.
Who the fuck? Who? Who's either the brilliant genius or who's the one that was fucking with them? Because god damn it, you do understand what he just.
And this house, which
I'm
have
gonna let that one just
sanctified for my name, will I cast out of my sight, and will make it to be a proverb and a byword among nations. And this house, which is how.
Okay, now pause it for a second.
And a byword among nations.
Okay. First off,
what the fuck?
Next sentence.
First off, aside from the fact that he really does not understand any of the words he's reading. It's like, this is sort of like. This is like I don't even know what it's almost like the electric company when I was a kid. You know,
Could you imagine if I read chat like this?
Just random words like
his monotone and slow read is killing me. Stephen Miller. No, he's 80. Is he drunk? Is that two Corinas?
But he would be just like bat. And just a series of words. He has no idea like what this is referring.
Dude, he reminds me of so like we used to get called up, and we used to like the way that we would do this in our doctrine class was the way we would start our like our worship session was it would be random. So like there were many times that they would call me up, and I would just be like, oh, okay. And I would read a lot like him.
Too with a sentence like,
and if you are found by Jesus, then you will be blessed by him, and you will not have to worry, for you are with God.
None.
It's just
cadence is wrong. There's no narrative attached to the cadence.
When you read Hebrew for your bar mitzvah, if you don't know what it is, you don't use any intonation. And, you know, like, unless you know, like, oh, this is a question, so I want to have a rising in today. He has no idea what he's reading.
Oh.
And then the other fascinating thing is when they cut to that Dutch angle.
Yes.
Brian, as an editor, will tell you there is no motivation for that cut whatsoever. Nope. And so it necessarily means he couldn't say that he couldn't say the word. And he kept fucking up, and so they had to cut to the side cut to just
kind of give it the feel.
We got a couple of pickups, and we'll take it from the side. I think you stumbled over the word "but" and also a man's sheep or something. Go ahead.
Got a little bit more of it here.
Oh yeah.
And my commandments, which I have set before you, and shall go and serve other gods and worship them. Then will I pluck them up from the roots out of my land.
Are we going to bring up the fact that he's talking about serving idols and other gods? Like MAGA does.
Which I have given them, and this house which I have sanctified.
This is just.
For my name will I cast out of
I
my
couldn't
sight.
imagine being a Christian. I couldn't, especially a leftist Christian. I couldn't imagine being somebody that believes in the Bible, sees this shit, and isn't just like, this is the motherfucking Antichrist.
Make it to be a proverb and a byword among nations. And this
proverb and a byword.
House which is high shall be an astonishment to everyone that passes by.
Wait, that was a very
this house is high. Yeah, that's a really quick one. I said try his trouble was a high.
You're my favorite transgender
His
YouTuber.
tone is so different.
I hate to disappoint you.
His dentures are reset for this little cutaway.
Trans supporter, yes.
Am I really going to have to do this 2 takes?
Who the hell wrote this shit?
Can't you just what difference does it matter if we drop a word or two? Just punch in and then punch back out.
The sentence goes on and on.
In them, and this house which I have sanctified for my name will I.
At what point do you think that he like mentally checked out and just kind of thought like this is a bad idea?
Cast out of my sight.
God, this Bible just keeps droning on.
And will make it to be a proverb and a byword among
byword.
And this house which is high shall be an astonishment to everyone that passes by it. So that he shall say, why has the Lord done thus to this land? and to this house, and it shall be answered, because they forsook the Lord God of their fathers, which brought them forth out of the land of Egypt, and laid hold on other gods, and worshipped them and served them.
Hold on, other gods. I don't think
Therefore
that's what it
has
says.
he brought all this evil upon them.
Wow. That was really moving.
Amen.
Oh, God. I'm almost been transcended so much, transcended by that. I can't know if I can keep doing the show.
We are broadcasting live mere steps away from the industrially ravaged Gowanus.
A byword. Become a byword.
Let me see if I can read here. Something like that. Let's see. Virginia voters on Tuesday
See, I did the same thing.
approved a Democratic redistricting plan that could allow the party to pick up as many as 4 new seats in the
we had 4 camera angles.
midterm
All right. I got the bit. It was funny. By the way, if you guys didn't see this, seeing RFK try to like sell Trump math was already very funny. But then hearing this exchange about beef prices that he himself was recorded, he was recorded talking about, I just love when they bring receipts where it's just like, we have a recording of you saying this. He's like, then I might have been wrong and I might owe you an apology.
Reach historic highs under President Trump. Do these high grocery prices make it easier or harder for families to eat fresh, healthy foods?
I would say that beef has dropped by 1% in the last quarter.
I know, look, beef prices are up 20%.
Yeah, beef prices were up 20%.
Banana prices are up nearly 7% since President Trump took office. Cheese prices are up 6%. So again,
motherfucker.
When groceries get more expensive, easier or harder?
Brats and cheese are more expensive right now. You understand how pissed off Chicago is?
For families to afford the very healthy foods that you want them to eat.
Well, there's also, you can eat beef, you can eat poultry, you can eat fish, and the price of beef is dictated by the size of the herd. The herd dropped at the lowest.
Look, you're not answering, but obviously if the food is more expensive.
President Trump for something that he didn't do.
Well, let's take a look at this image. Did you post this image in 2024 about grocery prices being too high?
I love that they have the receipts.
I don't recall.
Well, you did post it. That's your handle up there.
That's
and
you.
And I agree that grocery prices were too high in 2024. But under President Trump, they have skyrocketed even further. So now let's go to an updated version of this post. Will you post this? The most expensive.
He looks so disappointed in himself.
It's a vehicle.
Oh, because President Trump actually brought down.
No, dude, he's so dumb. Everybody that fucking serves in this administration, they're spectacularly stupid.
Cause for most of his term, I think
it really does just confound you, right? Like, how are they the elite?
In a raise.
This really does kind of take away the whole, like, you have to be smart to get rich. It's like, no, you don't.
Recently, in the price of
no,
everything.
you don't.
Look,
you just have to have a family that at
families
one
are
point was smart.
Facing historic prices at the register. You don't need to be a Secretary of Health and Human Services to know that. You don't need to be a United States Senator to know that. The people in New Hampshire, the people across this country know that because they go to grocery stores today. And the fact that you either don't know it or you don't want to admit it just shows how out of touch you and the Trump administration are. Now let's go to another issue.
Gotta say, Maggie Hassan brought it. Here, this is kind of like, it's quick. It's quick. I want you guys to understand how important this is, because Lyme disease will fuck up your life. So,
could a Lyme disease vaccine soon be available for Americans? Maybe, if the FDA is happy with clinical trial data from Pfizer and French company Valneva.
Which,
here's what we.
You said the V word. I don't care if tick-borne diseases are something that we have to really worry about.
No. So a few weeks ago, Pfizer and Valneva announced their Lyme disease vaccine reduced infections by 70% compared to placebo shots in clinical trials. It's known as a protein subunit vaccine. And epidemiologist Caitlin Genelina says it works differently from most other vaccines in a pretty cool way.
It actually works inside the tick. This vaccine trains our body to make antibodies. And when a tick bites us, it drinks our blood, it drinks those antibodies, and those antibodies then neutralize the bacteria in the tick's gut, stopping it from ever reaching or getting to you.
And that's important because it is the bacteria, not the tick itself,
Yeah, that's cool.
that causes Lyme disease.
Don't even get me started.
Now, the disease...
Again, do you understand that this is way better than you getting bit by a tick that has Lyme disease?
generally causes
Lyme disease doesn't go away, and it causes very, very painful death.
mild flu-like symptoms, but...
Certain strains, though, can cause...
My friend's dad has it, and he regrets every bit of like not taking it seriously, not checking himself more, because apparently the tick that he had on him, although this is the thing, his case was so bad because the thing, like, it when they eventually found it, they thought it was like a fucking mole that was just like that turned into a tumor, and it was a tick.
Has more severe symptoms like neurological and cardiac issues,
So,
which occurs about 1 to
kinda
10%
his
of
fault.
Lyme cases.
If approved, Pfizer and Valneva's vaccine would be the only Lyme disease vaccine for humans on the market, and the first since LymeRix, a Lyme disease vaccine pulled off the market in 2002. The new vaccine would be an innovative tool against a disease that more than 475,000 people are treated for each year,
Yeah.
according to the CDC.
Yeah, and it's only rising because tick populations are
A
booming.
number that's expected to grow.
The geographic range of ticks is expanding.
Yeah.
We're seeing that ticks are moving into far wider places. And there's a number of reasons why this increase is happening.
Earlier, too.
Like increased interaction between humans and animals.
From land development and human population growth and proximity to backyard wildlife.
And a warming climate.
Ticks
Yep.
produce antifreeze, so the temperature must be
Yeah, I got rabbits in my backyard right now. Immediately, I was just like, crap.
below, I think it's 10 degrees Fahrenheit for several days for a tick to die. So the less intense winters we have, the less ticks will die during the winter.
But the future of the vaccine, Dodelina says, is a little murky.
Regulators like the FDA require a certain level of confidence before
There's a conspiracy going around that Pfizer and others are placing boxes of ticks because they don't have enough subjects for their testing, but this has been disproven.
approving a vaccine.
Of course.
And
Of course. There's always going to be these
the
idiots.
trial just barely cleared that bar on a secondary measure. It didn't clear it on the primary measure. Pfizer thinks it's enough to seek approval, but I think that this is going to prompt a really interesting discussion over at FDA if they have enough confidence in these numbers
I don't know. I like to froth, so
to
I have to deal with like my fair share of ticks, and I try and like this is what sucks. I'll go out there and it's like 80 degrees and I still have to wear jeans because I know that I'm going in a field that definitely has them.
approve a vaccine for all Americans to use.
If the vaccine does get approved, it will require 4 doses over about a year, followed by an annual booster before tick season. For PBS News, I'm Dee Mazay.
I literally have like a special, like very, very thin, like moisture wicking hoodie that I wear. I'm paranoid as shit, but I'm also not gonna let it I'm not gonna let it ruin my frothing. I'm not very good. I just got a buddy that loves it. Okay, so this was hilarious. Sagar posted, a self-professed weed grandma is one of the most powerful legislators in the state of Virginia. God help us. And I couldn't help but just laugh at him. Fucking Sagar sucks. He's such a moron.
Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the other thing our...
Oh, I didn't care about this. That's right. Where's the other one? Don't care. Here we go. All right, so here's the Emily Jashinsky commenting on Hasan Piker, which, if you guys have not been keeping up or don't know who Hasan is, Hasan's one of the largest streamers on Twitch and actually YouTube now as far as like leftist politics. A lot of people put a lot of stake in him. Sometimes I think too much, but I do understand why they do. So they've been going after him pretty nonstop from like the center left. Like your average, like, you know, Hakeem Jeffries, chums. They hate Hasan. And then you got CNN just like doing overtime to smear him, even though you have a few anchors that legit like him. But I think that Irish guy's not going to have a job for very long, if I'm going to be honest. So Emily decided to chime in on this. So I'm going to play this clip and then we will read her response.
Engels wrote about the concept of social murder. And Brian Thompson, as the United Healthcare CEO, was engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder, the systematized forms of
finally a very well put together
violence.
I don't know, man. I've always looked at his drip and I'm just like, okay, there's like bohemian fun like stuff, and then there is just like that's a failed experiment.
The structural violence of poverty, the for-profit paywalled system of healthcare in this country, and the consequences of that are tremendous amounts of pain, tremendous amounts of violence, tremendous amounts of deaths. And that was...
I don't know that Pep, we're from the Chicago land, and that's what the FBI did with guns in the 70s and 80s. That is very true.
A fascinating story for me, because Americans are very draconian about crime and punishment. They're very black and white on this issue. And yet, because of the pervasive pain that the private healthcare
19-minute warning
system had created for the average American, I saw so many people immediately understand why this death had taken place.
And the thing is, the media is trying to pretend that like we didn't get together as far as like Republican, Democrat, just very quickly, where I had a conversation with one of my friend's parents, who is like as MAGA as you get. But when that happened with Luigi, it was like, she even was just like, oh, am I supposed to be upset about this? I asked her, I'm like, because this is before they even knew who he was. So I was just like, do you want them to catch the guy? She's like, meh. I was like, wow. Because the thing is, she's older, like, she's about like, I think in her 70s. So it's something that she has to deal with quite frequently. And like all Americans, once you start dealing with the healthcare system and the insurance industry, and once you get denied for something that you need, that is a whole different level. Like there's radicalization, and then there's just like immediate like, oh no, you are a social contagion, and it's one it's one of those things that will change a person's politics immediately. Not necessarily say that they'll just like hate Trump like altogether, but they will start seeing like, well, the whole socialized medicine angle from the left, well, if maybe could you guys like make that your thing so that could be a little more popular. All right. So anyway, Emily from Breaking Points. God, I should read this with my jaw out, but I'm not going to. I don't think it's obvious to people anymore that terms like social murder can't be conflated with physical murder, which is one person intentionally ending the life of another. Academia loves to play games with words like this, and the algorithms love it too. Plus, Americans have correctly noticed that the elites will screw them over for a cheap buck like Purdue Pharma. But to be clear, you can believe Brian Thompson willfully profited off perpetuating a system that causes suffering and death, but it's bad, but it's not the definition of murder, which involves one person purposefully stuffing out another's life. I mean, so do we just call it the G word then? Like, do we just go for that? Because it's literally medical genocide. Because you slap social in front of it, these inflated definitions will ricochet right back at the left. One could argue climate extremism is social murder because farmers commit or die prematurely from high economic hardship. Oh my God. I wasn't prepared for how dumb. God, How did these people, like, how did she survive in college? Like, how? I just don't get it. Ay. Again, it's bad, but it's not moida. It's why Trump was very wrong to claim an election was literally stolen. People reacted with violence, as many would if they really believed Congress was outright stealing an election. Rigged versus stolen is a very meaningful distinction. God, I love how she could be fair to MAGA through all that, too. Like, what are we doing? Here's just a real quick breakdown. Hasan Piker frames United Healthcare CEO killing as quote social moida, end quote. In an April 22nd interview, Twitch streamer Hasan Piker described Brian Thompson's 2024 K-ing as an example of social moida tied to the for-profit U.S. Healthcare structure. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, we know all this. It's literally the grok breakdown. I forgot that they do that now. Luigi Maggione is at Pep Maggione. What? Wait, what? What? wait a minute. Hold the fucking phone. Okay. It's not the fun half yet. I don't care. This alpha male TikToker is afraid to poop.
Weak men run to the bathroom every 15, 20 minutes. I get a little nervous. I got to go take a crap. There is no
It sounds like you have IBS.
scenario in any
That's something you should really talk to your doctor about. But if you're afraid to poop and then you're trying to hold it too, oh my God.
way, shape, or
like, dude, this guy.
form that your woman should be driving you around. Don't tell me that you're drunk.
When I ask you what makes a strong man, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? I'll give you a second, really think about it. Okay, your time's up. Don't worry, I don't need to actually hear your
This guy literally looks like he's from Electric
answer
Callboy.
because I know it's wrong. Because I know in my heart that the true measure of a man is whether or not he gets all of his life advice and rules on being a man in the modern world from a guy on TikTok. If some other dude isn't telling you what to do 24/7, are you really a man? Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to announce with like 92% certainty that the
Maybe I should be doing my radio voice a little bit more. Could have a little bit more of a gimmick, and I think that people might enjoy it. Have to put it a little bit more bass on, and also just kind of give it a little bit of a different inflection. What do you guys think?
Existent
motherfuckers want to talk about me, right and wrong. They're the fucked up ones. Indeed.
Of internet alpha males is funny again. Now I say this because these dorks have been around forever, but for the longest time it was just channels like Alpha M who, while I don't think they were trying to do anything harmful, they were just constantly giving out the worst, most dude bro advice possible, and it didn't take long for 99% of the population to not take anything that they said seriously. So it became like an inside joke and it was just funny. But then,
that was quick.
through a series of events, we found ourselves in like the Andrew Tate manosphere era, where suddenly these dudes were now saying things that were like 10 times more stupid and 10 times more dangerous, which again would probably not have been that big of a deal if nobody was taking them seriously still, but the kicker was that people were now taking them 10 times more seriously. So we just ended up with like 2 years of the most batshit backwards misogynistic people being like the top influencers of the world. But then, you know, those 2 years passed. The 14-year-olds who made up their audience got a little bit more frontal lobe development and realized, oh, this is kind of stupid. They all seem to lose their following overnight, and now Andrew Tate's out there like fucking taking fights with TikTokers and getting his shit rocked because, I don't know, he's probably broke. Anyways, the moral of the story is that I feel like the existence of these losers is funny again, because now when we have a TikTok alpha male saying stuff like, if you take a shit in public, you're a vulnerable beta, you don't have to worry about millions
This dude's afraid to shit in public.
of people taking it seriously.
I mean, I used to have that. I got over that.
Yeah, so allow me
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Introduce you to.
Then you realize that there's more bacteria on your phone than there is a toilet seat, and it kind of breaks you from that whole
a TikToker named Rafa Conde, who makes videos that like 3 or 4 years ago probably would have made him enough money to buy a fleet of Bugattis, but these days just makes him look silly. So I've gathered a collection of his TikToks today, and we're gonna start with the one that introduced me to this man, which will hopefully, at least for your sake, change your opinion on pooping. Please subscribe.
Weak man run to the bathroom every 15, 20 minutes. They get a little nervous. They got to go take a crap. They got to go take a piss. And when you
every 20 minutes
walk into a public restroom and you see a guy taking a crap, that's embarrassing. I got to tell you, this is the most vulnerable position a man is ever going to be in. Taking a crap. Anyone can.
Okay, yes. And that it is terrifying when you're in a public bathroom and you're just like, if somebody busts through that door right now, it's just like,
open the door, stab you in the neck with a knife. Think about that for a moment.
All right, so like I said,
what the fuck?
This is the video that introduced me to Rafa.
got an
Apologies for the
imagination, I'll give
shitty
him
quality.
that.
This is the only version of the video I could find. I guess he deleted the original because
I mean,
he
for real, it's just like, you get the door kicked in and it's just like,
realized this is just too good of advice to be giving out for free. But personally, I have some issues with this claim for a lot of reasons. First off, if you're out taking a shit in public and you're thinking about somebody breaking down the door and stabbing you in the neck, I think you've got some shit you need to work out in your
real, man, you gotta work your shit out.
Free time. That's not a normal thought to have. Also, counter argument, I disagree that this is the most
let them come. I have something for him. What are you, monkey-handed it?
Position a man can be in. I can think of many far more vulnerable positions. At least sitting on a toilet, you've got your eyes in front of you. I'd imagine
Little did they know that I play the catch game.
something like face down,
You got a fucking catapult.
ass up is far more vulnerable.
What the fuck?
Also, the idea that needing to piss makes you a weak man. Yeah, these guys need serious help.
You're a weak man if you let your woman drive you around. There is no scenario in any way, shape, or form where if you are a capable man, a man with the ability to drive, that your woman should be driving you around. Don't tell me you're tired. Don't tell me that you're drunk.
You heard it here first, folks. Rafa told you how it is.
Yay! My channel just got hit by the fucking viewer glitch. I haven't had this happen in a little bit.
Might as well just be a woman if you don't want to drive home drunk and kill your family or another family on the road. Are you really even a leader or a protector?
According to YouTube, there's 0 of you there.
If you don't tell your stupid wife to give you the keys so you can go drive off a bridge. I mean, seriously, can these guys just not hear themselves? Saying that men need to be protectors and leaders of their family, while at the same time telling them that being drunk is not an excuse to not want to drive your family around, might be the...
No, but it is a excuse to go live mas.
The dumbest shit I've ever heard a human being say.
You have to consult with your wife about simple things in life. There's a big problem. If you have to consult your wife about certain business decisions, about certain things that you're going to do to better yourself, there's also a problem there.
By the way, the soundboard is still broken.
Your wife should be supporting you to become the best version of yourself, to be the best leader possible. And if she does not back that, there is a freaking problem.
I swear to God, all these fucking losers are just chasing the high of being picked as like the kickball team captain in 3rd grade. They're always talking about being leaders, being this, being that. Dude, you have a fucking podcast and a TikTok channel. Like, what are you talking about? What are you leading? Telling men that if they talk to their wife about anything that they're weak losers and they're bad leaders? Hey, honey, I'm gonna buy a new house, and if you say no, we're getting a divorce. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm usually in the front of the plane. I'm usually in the first row. I get in first and I get the hell out first. I'm in and out. I'm moving, right? Number one reason, I get to see everybody walk in and I get to evaluate who's who and what's what. Number 2, I get to be quick to that doorway, right? With the exit door. I am in a
So he's an asshole.
position of tactical advantage.
I mean,
a lot of people.
Yeah, I like to be in the aisle, and if I can, I mean.
People will say, well, usually in the.
I've never been front seat like that.
Rear of the plane, you have an overview.
First class like a few times in my life, but yeah, still never.
View of the plane.
Never the front seat.
And I say no. I need to be as close to a area of protection as possible.
I really wish
What is up with this guy?
I can know.
Why does he think everybody's coming after him? It's almost like he's got some paranoia issues.
Oh, if these guys are like taking themselves seriously, or if they're just saying stuff like this so they can sell a course and sell a lifestyle. Because what the fuck do you mean you're looking for a tactical advantage on a plane? My brother in Christ, if somebody walks onto a plane with a gun or a bomb, I don't think any sort of tactical advantage is going to do much for you.
No,
I mean, like, what do you plan on doing, Mark Wahlberging it? Like, seriously, come on, dude.
When you see men take their shoes off.
All right, everybody. Or do you, I don't know.
And cover.
Maybe he would Bruce Willis that shit. You know, there's like a chance.
Themselves up in a plane. I want to grab that guy by the neck and ask him what would happen if there is an incident or a situation inside that plane. Because things go
that's what would
down.
That's what that
it's
would
a
be.
sad statement when you realize
All
that
right.
in that
It's almost
plane
420.
maybe a handful of guys would step up. out of the 150 that are there. And that is a reflection of what we have in our world right now.
Rafa, you know, I get it. I too like to insert myself into fantasy scenarios that I will never, ever in my entire life ever experience and pretend that I would be braver than every other man that could ever exist because I'm just that good of a guy. Like, come on, dude. This is sad. Like, if anything, this has made you sound less like the badass you wanted to and have instead just made it sound like you're the guy we need to be looking for when we board a plane. You just admitted to wanting to grab a guy by his neck because he's getting comfortable on a flight.
This world doesn't need more soft, agreeable men. It needs men who are dangerous, but at the same time, disciplined. Men who can protect and provide, who understand that being a man is not just about how many followers you have, or how well you can be a keyboard warrior, or how you can virtue signal online. Listen, it's about building strength, physicality, spirituality. It's really about becoming the man your family can rely on when the world collapses around them. It's a man that walks into a room and owns it without saying
5
a word.
minutes until the 4-2 word.
That was just 30 seconds of buzzword after buzzword to create a meaningless video. We don't need more soft, agreeable, virtue signaling men. Dude, you virtue signal for a living. That's what these videos are. They are literally the definition of virtue signaling. You are just trying to tell everybody how good of a man you are and how correct you are on everything all the time when it comes to anything involving masculinity or what it means to be a man or a father or a husband. Also, the idea that what our world needs to become better is just a bunch of dangerous confrontational men is kind of crazy, dude. Seriously, what's the like alpha male obsession with the word dangerous?
Men are getting softer because more men are staying home and being the mom. No wonder we're getting that softness. When men stay home and they take the role of the mother, their testosterone level goes way down. The reality is that we need stronger men in our society, more masculine men that are going to be strong leaders, strong fathers, strong husbands. Yes, we need these men, but they cannot be the nurturers at home. Women need to step up to their rightful place as the nurturers and the peacemakers at home. The women should be the ones raising your children. If we change that, if we make that dynamic shift, you're going to start seeing masculinity skyrocket in our society.
Okay, so just to make a point, I'm going to indulge in the nonsense that these guys are always spewing about how men are getting softer, it's ruining society. The idea that dudes like this, these alpha male TikTokers and influencers, somehow have convinced themselves that they aren't part of that problem is fucking hilarious to me. Brother, you make TikTok videos for a living. You think you're hard? You really think that if we're facing this like soft man epidemic that you wouldn't be grouped in there? Dude, we make videos for a living. You basically spend your days gossiping about other dudes.
Hey, I live stream. Fuck you.
And complaining about
got more value.
Men. We basically have the same fucking job, and I'll tell you, it's not a hard one. So it's just laughable to me that these guys sit there making TikTok content all day and then turn around and say men taking care of their children all day long are just pussies. They should be doing real hard work like uploading to TikTok 4 times a day. It's like, shut the fuck up.
No, he's trying to fill the taint void.
A single
taint void.
Stay-at-home parent is providing 10 times the value to the world that 100 fucking alpha male TikTokers ever could. Well, guys, what are your thoughts? Like I said, I can't take dudes like this seriously, and it's...
I mean...
even harder to take them seriously, not knowing, like...
You have a mustache and a mullet, my man.
How they take themselves seriously? Like, part of me really wants to think that this is a joke, and they're aware of how it looks, they're aware of what they're doing, but they're just playing into it because it makes them money. Because, like, surely nobody really believes this shit. Surely nobody operates day to day like this. It just seems unbelievable. However, I say that, and like I said, this kind of shit ran the internet for like 2 years, so I guess people really do buy into it. But, like, surely at this point, you've got to realize...
I don't think so, though, because, like, you have to think of the way that, like, bot views work.
That time has kind of passed. Like, if you didn't
shooting straight.
cash in on doing...
I gotta feel bad.
In like 2021, 2022, it's time to cut your losses. So
yeah, what am I talking about? You know, this guy, this irrelevant dude with 2.21 million subs.
It'll probably be viewed as too weak, though. So I'm sure these guys will stick around for far longer than anybody wants them to. Yippee. See.
I'll homer back into the bushes on this one. Yeah. Please subscribe. Actually, yes, please subscribe. If you guys have been enjoying the content and you are not already subbed, really, really helps me out. Thank you. I actually just saw somebody did that. All right. We got one more video that I want to cover, so it's literally just about to be the fun half. But it's not just one video. We're gonna we're gonna do this Piers Morgan bit first. Then sovereign citizens do. Woo! Cheers. This is a little bit, wow. I think I packed that a little bit more than I should have.
It's a question of who is put.
All right. Americans are sick of this. Joe Kent and Alan Dershowitz. The Dersh. Do I care? It's about Iran. You know what? Fuck it. No, it's late. Let's do a fun, like an actual fun half. Oh, we got that judge. Let's watch some judge videos. That dude's awesome. We can also do that. Yeah. All right. Well, welcome to the fun half, guys. If you guys are just joining us, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. I'd like to do some news, politics, and we already discussed the missing scientists. There's something there, at least with like 2 of them. But 2 out of 11 for me to just be like, okay, the rest of them, it just kind of seems not that out of bounds for this to happen to somebody like that. But yeah, there's definitely 2 that was like, oh, it sounds like they, it's, yeah. Oh, actually, maybe 3 because the guy on his porch. Yeah, you got to go to bed. Pep, fantastic show. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will catch you guys later. I will see you tomorrow. I will be on my normal time, 4 p.m. Oh, actually, I was toying with starting at 2. Keep your notifications on. 4 p.m. tentative, but yeah, definitely. Like I said, there's a part of me if I'm not like tired and yeah, got a little time off, so might as well use a little bit of it to try and stream. Get these numbers up. I hate that I have to focus on this. God, I'm supposed to stop focusing on numbers. I don't care. The only reason I care is because I need the numbers to get paid to do this. I want to get paid to do this. Oh, God damn it, man. Anyway, sorry. Kind of had a moment there because, yes, it is, dude, it gets frustrating. Not gonna lie. Kind of sucks, but eh. You deal with the deck you built. What? All right. I failed that one. Oh my God. You play the cards you were dealt. That's what I was trying to say. I have no idea what my brain was just like. Oh, are you talking about magic cards? I would throw money at you if I could. Thanks, Televanji. I really appreciate that. I hate the fact that I even have to do that, you know? Like, I'm just gonna be real. It's one of those, like, I wish wish I could rely just on, like, the ad rev and, you know, some generous donos and stuff like that, and just, that's the dream. That's the dream. I don't know why it would be, like, shameful to admit that, though. Because, what? I'm just being honest. But my bad, I'm done ranting. Well, you shouldn't be ranting in the first place. No, I'm just kidding, Josh. This has been a fun-ass show, but I'm not going to quit yet. It's almost midnight here. I got another at least hour in me here. So I'm going to find some fun videos to go through. Ooh, here we go. All right. Oh my God. Are all all his videos an hour long? Yo, the fact that he makes some fucking, like, pretty fire... He has 517K subscribers? What up, DA? How's it going, brother?
I'm innocent.
Speaking of monetization, congratulations, dude. If you guys didn't hear, DA, One Devil's Advocate Productions, has officially been monetized, which is fucking badass. Welcome to the... what do they call us? Affiliates or some shit like that? I don't even know. I think it's the affiliate program. I wish I was better at that. All right, there we go. All right, favorite judge. Apparently, there's an outburst. If I need to fast forward, I will, because I want to get to the outburst. Because, like I said, he puts an hour of this out there.
Read the original police report. I'm innocent.
Calm down.
I am innocent. I will not comply with this.
I think I just got the crux of the video right there.
You have a lawyer today.
No, sir, I don't. I don't think I need one. Forgive me for saying that, but...
Never mind.
The original police report incriminates me. Can I read?
No.
It's fine.
You need a lawyer to represent you.
Oh, thank you for the jewels.
What do you do for in life, sir?
So to give you background who I am, you can Google my name, come Kids Harbor. That's an orphanage. I don't have anything. I don't have no one. So please say I cannot afford a lawyer. You understand that?
I don't want to talk about the case. I just want to know.
I barely understood what this guy said.
Do you work? What do you do for a living?
I just got a job, okay, and I have an apprenticeship. I don't make that much money, okay. Can't afford a lawyer. That's all I'm saying.
What's your apprenticeship?
Can't afford work?
Upholstery.
Upholstery.
Yes, sir.
How much money do you make a month?
I just started, but it's probably...
I don't think he has an upholstery job.
Around 1200.
What were you doing before that?
Subway, 5 years.
Going out all here. They already got this.
I guess you got fired from Subway.
Oh man, I love it. Thank you, channels that like have like the nice clear CCs.
No, I don't want to work past Subway 5 years. So what I look like?
Closed
I'm
caption
not
for
trying to
the
be rude.
win.
Working at Subway for 5 years, it does something to you. Okay, so I quit because I'm being honest. I quit Subway because it's 5 years of Subway. What am I going to do? You know?
I
can't blame you for that.
I mean, it's 5 years at Subway. What are we gonna do? That is actually a valid crash out.
I agree with you.
That was.
There's something about this guy that is actually like he's entertaining as fuck.
But I mean, like that's pretty much me right now. But if I can just explain, if you let me explain, can I explain the police report?
What is this accent? Is this transatlantic?
It decriminates me, sir.
I'll give you.
Is he like Australian? I'm genuinely confused. Like, where's this guy from?
Okay. Have you speak to the lawyer? The lawyer can give your side to the DAs, and then they can try to work something out for you. Okay. So just hang tight. I do need you to fill out an application for me. I don't know if I have one. Let me just check it out.
He's English.
Be the prosecution.
Sir, you're not allowed to talk.
Okay. Because it literally decriminates me, sir. Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Pep Law stepping in. Pep Law here. Number one rule with Pep Law. Shut the fuck up.
To the attorney when you get appointed.
So
God
I
damn,
need
sometimes.
an application for you to fill out. Once you fill it out, I'll take a look at it. I'll grant it for you, and then I'll have you speak to a lawyer here momentarily. Okay?
Same day or do I
Today? Yeah, today. It'll be a while because we have to find one, but just be patient. But I'll have you speak to someone today. Okay?
Have a seat, sir.
Take it.
Can I get my car? No. I can't handle paper? Are you joking? I'm getting sued over John Dis, so look at the paperwork. John Dis, so I'll behave. I'm sorry. Oh, you tried to smile a little bit.
Oh,
I saw that.
Yeah, because he knew he had content.
Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to be nice.
Right, but nice.
I don't think his accent was real.
Actions as well, right?
I will compose myself properly, sir. And I would like to apologize to everyone in the court.
Oh no, this guy's mentally disturbed.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
No, this guy's mentally disturbed.
No. Can I say so? I'm not trying to be sour.
You know, first like this. I'm innocent. I am innocent. Read the original police report. I'm innocent.
Calm down.
Dude, chill. Fuck out. The lawyer's just like,
Are you good in there?
We are what? 10 minutes in?
Calm down and just.
Oh no!
He's trying to do whatever he wants to
Feels
do.
like 10.
Whatever you know. No. I want to let him out today.
Damn.
Let's just give him another 30 minutes.
This what they didn't put the. This wasn't like the full video, and this is an hour. What does he do?
Hey,
how's it going?
What has he done? Wait a minute. Why is his shirt all fucked up? This is a saga.
I'll behave.
How about the judge?
All we want you to do, Mr. Rabode, is give your side to Mr. Slider. Okay, He
Mr.
will help you
Slider?
work with this case so it can get the best result possible. Okay, understand that we don't appreciate when people come from over there.
Sounds like a fake
all the way
Andrew
over
Tate
here,
style.
because
Yeah,
it's
that's
very
what I thought.
possible that I didn't even see that you were here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I'm
Right,
sorry.
The problem is that not everybody is as nice as you. What happens if someone comes and tries to attack me here? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry if that's ever happened.
So that's why it scares me.
Okay.
You come up this way. I didn't even see you until Steven looks at me and starts darting this way. I didn't even see you, and it scared the crap out of me.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, sir. Okay.
It's okay. And look, I don't think you mean any ill will. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here, right? But
Oh, I debated not coming because this is scary. Like, it's scary being here. I don't like being here.
what I meant was, if I thought you meant ill will, I would already have you in jail.
Okay.
Right.
I appreciate you not locking me up. Thank you.
Of course not.
He thought that meant something totally
I don't want to
different.
lock you up. I don't want to put you in jail. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Just understand.
He's like, yeah, I would have been at
we
home
have a certain
sleeping,
way that
chilling,
we
man.
handle
I didn't want to
things,
come.
Right?
May I say something? I don't say anything.
Not about the case.
It's not about the case. I just want to say, and it's in the paperwork, I've already been in jail over this. I've been put in jail over the weekend. I have the paperwork from the first time I went to jail. And, you know, I'm kind of curious why I went to jail because I didn't do anything.
I'm going to let Mr. Slider explain that to you. Okay. So just
I'm sorry, it just slides in one ear and out the other. He's zing.
be wary that all I need you to do at this point is stay in contact with him. I'm going to waive
He
your
just made a
appearance for the
slider
next
joke.
time.
I'm
You
actually
don't have to come
surprised at
here.
that with his demeanor.
Okay. All I'm asking you to do is stay in contact with him. If he comes back to me, though, and tells me he can't get a hold of you, I will issue a warrant. And I'm going to tell you, I will not give you any more PR.
Oh no,
warrants.
this
So
goes
all
multiple
you have
days.
to do
Oh
is
no,
stay
he's
in
coming back
contact
in a
with him, and
different
if you
shirt.
do, good
Oh
things will happen
no.
for you. And one more thing,
Dude,
don't be
that's the thing about this judge. I hope you guys get it. This judge is like, he's actually a really good judge and he's very fair. So for you to get like fucked like over by this or fucked over, like if you get a hard sentence from this judge, you fucked up.
pick up any new cases.
Like,
I'll try next time. I won't.
oh my God.
I don't think you will, but just remember,
I've had bad judges, man. Like, and I've had unfair
not
sentencing.
everybody's patient. Not everybody's patient.
We have a county here called DuPage County.
Okay.
Oh, they don't fuck around.
Anyways, all right. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, please.
Makes you just go, I ain't going to
Best of luck,
DuPage County.
Thank you.
For sure.
There's I got a red light ticket. Like, we got one of those, like, automatic red light
do you
ticket
have a
things.
reset
And I
rate,
remember,
Mr.
like,
LeBeau?
reading it. I'm like, DuPage County, fuck.
I'll gather all your stuff.
Didn't even realize I was in it.
Okay, you ready? Yeah.
Judge, on Tristan Smith,
Hey, this is the prosecutor that fucked up.
have a
Like, tried
have a
to
report for me.
Tell me.
get that guy for, like, 18 inches, or, like, yeah, 18 inches from the curb.
The last question was about his being in custody. You mentioned that you were willing to let him out, and I assume no personal bonds, if we could show that he would be staying with an adult. I talked to a Miss Palmer, who is the
This
woman
is
that
his
he was
lawyer.
referring to.
Okay.
Ms. Palmer is okay with him living with her, but she has some issues with the bond conditions. She does not want an individual living in her house with an ankle monitor. And she said she wanted to express that she is not his mother. Although he could stay there, she wanted to make sure that, I think she didn't want to take on any responsibilities that, you know. So I told her I understood that this was merely about living arrangements and we understand it's temporary and all of that. But she said she was fine, but she just cannot do the ankle monitor. So I wanted to bring that to your
I don't
attention.
understand what that means.
It's
She doesn't want an
Thursday,
individual in her
yeah,
house with an
and
ankle
I'm
monitor.
live.
I guess it's something she's never come in contact
How you doing,
with,
mouses?
Feels strange. I don't know. She does
Technically
understand
Friday.
he's accused of a crime and that he's going
For me.
through a criminal process, but this was her sticking point. Not what I anticipated, but that was a sticking point for her. So I wanted to bring that to your attention, and I guess my ask would be, would you be willing to amend that condition?
How are we able to monitor him then?
How would we monitor him?
Yeah. How do we know he's not going out in the middle of the night?
Well, we wouldn't. What we could do is, of course,
I think the lawyer just realized, he's like, oh, that might have been a bad idea.
what you said
Am I taking tomorrow off? No.
do, which is random UAs.
No, not at all. I was actually thinking about starting early.
Frequent appearances for him. I mean, there's other. I mean, we're not gonna know where he is 24 hours a day.
It's a hard time making it, you know?
Got some rare time off.
But I did discover that there may be some resources available.
Maine, you know what I mean?
That I'm working on in terms of transportation. So I think we can remedy that, and that's through MAC. I think we can remedy that. But that was the first thing, because I mean, he's been in jail the whole time. He hasn't been able to get out, cannot make bond, doesn't have a cosigner. She's not willing to be a cosigner for him.
Yeah, I'm not going to be like streaming till like 3 a.m.
So
I'll
it's
probably
either
be
gonna-
hopping off like at the 5-hour mark.
He sits there,
You
set
feel
the
it?
trial,
Yeah.
the state makes an offer
It
that
was
you're willing
nice.
to accept.
It's one of
That's
those
kind
ones
of
where
where
they're just like, you need to take some time off. I was just like, I do? They're like, yeah, literally, you need
we
to.
are
I was like,
at this stage.
Cool.
So that was the first thought, is whether you'd be willing to amend that condition. That'll get him out. He'll stay with Ms. Palmer while we work out these cases.
Short-lived. Heck at it over the weekend.
Good. I'm going to discuss with Kelsey in a moment and potential offer. We're going to talk about maybe a potential.
You gotta love payroll.
We'll discuss it with Kelsey and see if you're amenable to that, Your Honor.
Every once in a while, they will slap you with that, where it's just like, dude.
Did you offer him a PTI?
No, PTI not offered, Your Honor. We offered previously a time served, but as you mentioned, you would not accept that. So
There's a part of me that
so we're
doesn't
gonna
want to
discuss with
skip
Kelsey
this because I have a feeling that a lot of it's pertinent, but
And obviously, if the state were willing to
wait,
offer
is
a
this
PTI,
the
that's
same
something I
guy?
believe he would accept. But we did.
Oh
we
wait,
talked about
no,
the
this
potential
isn't
for
all the
deferred,
same guy.
I told him.
Wait, is it?
That's how I pronounce it?
No, it's not. Okay. So we saw the good part. We saw the good part there. Okay.
Stop.
Like, oh,
You don't not tell me how to do my job. Just you be like, oh, be grabbing my arm too tight.
Guys, relax.
I'm too tight.
Relax.
Grab me. Look how you grabbing me up.
Now, you are Mr. Thurman, correct?
Sir.
Okay, Mr. Thurman, you know, I've never met you before. I don't know you. All I know is that you have picked up a case from out of state. And
oh, this is the murder, the one where, yeah, they said that it was a pending murder charge. I think we saw this one. The pregnant woman? Here we
The
go.
only thing that she did wrong at the day and time was drive a vehicle.
with cocaine, alcohol in her system, beer in the car, at a
and she's pregnant?
.20. If I remember correctly.
Lady!
This is a DWI.
Someone get this baby away from this woman. What?
And there's a fatality as a result.
Yes, sir.
Can you please read to me what happened?
Yes, sir. This crash happened back on December 24th of last year. Officers
and an accident
were advised of a four-vehicle
Holy
crash
shit.
at 5:37 a.m. on the 6300 block of
what in the
I-45 South
what?
here in Harris County. Investigators observed massive damage on a Chrysler, indicating a head-on impact, massive force damage on a Mitsubishi, indicating a T-bone impact to the driver's side. Officers spoke with a HFD firefighter who was on his way to work and observed the Chrysler strike the Mitsubishi. The Chrysler cut in front of him, causing him
Needed
to
that for like
swerve
2
to the
hours.
right and hit an Amazon truck. He states that this defendant was the driver and sole
I love my
occupant of
brain.
the Chrysler, and the driver of the Amazon
I'm
truck
going to also
confirmed
snack
the
for a
wheel
second
witness
while we watch
story
and
and
enjoy.
stated that he clipped the Chrysler as he was coming to the
Here, I'm going to turn the
stop,
closed
excuse
caption
me.
back on.
The complainant was taken to the hospital where she was pronounced deceased. Officers observed an unopened beer can in the driver's seat of the Chrysler. This defendant stated that she was the driver and that she struck the vehicle. They observed a strong odor of alcohol in her breath, red glassy eyes, and slurred speech. She was transported to the hospital.
Dude.
And a DRE arrived and she was Mirandized and she waived her rights. She stated that an SUV was stopped in a lane and she tried to swerve to avoid hitting it and then crashed into the other vehicle. She admitted to consuming 4 to 5 12-ounce twisted teas and smoking marijuana.
And alcohol in the car.
She was partying, man.
Yes, sir. SFSTs were done. She scored 6 out of 6 on the
Damn.
HGN. She did not have vertical gaze nystagmus, and officers observed a lack of convergence. They were not able to do the walk and turn and one leg stand due to her injuries of a broken arm and sternum. There was a blood warrant and residual search warrant that were done, and her blood, Your Honor, came back at a 0.025 for ethanol, and she had, yes, 0.25, yes, sir. And then she had marijuana and cocaine in her system.
And what's the offer that you have back? Worked out?
We worked out an 18-month probation offer with 7 days as a condition, Your Honor.
That's not in the fact that there's a dead body in this case. Why is it not an intoxication?
And she killed someone?
It's a causation issue, Judge. We looked at it for an upgrade, is my understanding, because the other vehicle was on the roadway. Legally speaking, there's a causation problem, Judge, so that's why we came to the agreement that we have. The family's on board.
I'm not sorry, I'm not gonna say it. You have a dead body here. She has cocaine in the system. She's got foods in the car while she's driving, and a dead body. I'm not down with that. No. We're gonna have to do something else, but I would be remiss a week in jail where we have a dead body.
Yes, sir.
And to me, just because you're 9 months pregnant doesn't factor anywhere in my mind, Miss Sanchez.
She's 9 months pregnant.
Ma'am, look at me. While you're about to give life, you took someone else's life. I'm sorry. How many lives are now ruined because of this?
Damn.
Not only yours, how about everybody else? Every single day in Harris County, someone is maimed because of the DWI. It's sick that we lead the nation in fatalities. And I don't know why they
is the public defender smirking?
Charge you with intoxication manslaughter. But to me, a week is insufficient. It's not enough.
Yes, sir.
So
We'll go back to the
This
drawing
is in
board.
Texas, I
and
think.
get it back.
But
Yes, sir.
I'm ready to set this case for trial now. So unless we can work something out today, I'm saying it gets set today.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, I understand that a fatality did occur, but the reason why they weren't able to charge my client with intox manslaughter is because this accident was unavoidable. If you're
unavoidable,
yes, sir. At the time of this accident, it was unavoidable. What ended up happening is that the deceased party spun out in front of her, and she was just going straight. The only thing that she did wrong at the day and time was drive a vehicle
with cocaine, alcohol in her system, beer in the car at a 0.20. Let me ask you something. Have you ever done breath test? Have you ever blown into a breath test machine? Have you ever done those wet labs? You ever done that?
That's crazy.
I'm serious, really.
Okay.
Have you ever done it?
I'll go one further, Your Honor. Before being a defense attorney, I was a lieutenant with HPD.
Okay.
So I'm above and beyond. I spent 3 years doing accident division. So not only did I investigated these. So my knowledge is probably more superior than anybody in the room. I spent 3 years picking up dead bodies.
Damn, he was close to insulting the judge there. Ooh, don't do that.
So yes, sir, I have.
I did, you know, as part of training when I was a defense lawyer, I went to these classes where we took the breath test machines apart, did all kinds of experiments, did these drinking wet labs where you drink and then you blow into the machine. And the one time we did it, we downed a bunch of booze and I blew into the machine and I was lit, right? And I blew a 14.
I love this guy.
And I was lit, man.
I was lit,
And
man. I love this dude.
All I did was I blew a 14, right? 0.14. She's at a 0.2.
0.025, Judge. 0.025.
0.02.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I thought you said 0.20.
No, sir, no, it's 0.025 with the cocaine and THC.
No, so she's not 3 times or 4 times over the legal limit, yeah.
It doesn't. Now he's definitely smirking. That wasn't music.
We were discussing about Miss Sanchez. We
No,
were
it's
discussing
0.02.
when for you to do your jail time.
Big difference.
Should we have you do it immediately to where you have the baby in jail? Is that cruel and unusual punishment? But then again, is a dead body cruel and unusual punishment? You know, what's fair? What's not fair? I don't know. All I know is that you're charged with DWI. There's a dead body, but they just can't prove causation, and that's why you're not charged with manslaughter. But the fact remains is that we have a dead body. How do we reconcile that? You know, you're pregnant now, and I truly hope that you've treated your body well throughout that pregnancy. Because if you haven't, and you've used anything while you're on probation, you're guaranteeing yourself a life of babysitting of a potential baby that will have developmental, potential
Are we gonna ignore the
psychological,
fact that she's 9 months pregnant and she's doing,
physiological
you know, coke and
issues
like, come on.
that you'll have to babysit for the rest of your life, which is punishment in and of itself. It's not fun.
Hey.
You're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. The agreement that you guys have worked out is 30 days in jail as a condition to probation for 18 months. As part of the probation, does she have any prior DWI staff?
No, Judge.
Any other criminal history?
I'm shocked if there
Juvenile history
isn't.
only, Your Honor, but nothing DWI.
Huh, wow. No other criminal history, really?
What all did you, were you wanting done on the probation? Correct.
Yes, sir. We are asking for DWI education class, a victim impact panel, guardian interlock, no refusal, no drugs or alcohol, random UAs, 80 hours of community service, and a $300 donation to MAP.
Is this how you understand the conditions, Ms. Sanchez? I will keep you to it strictly. I'm going to monitor you myself. You will report to me here to the court so that I make sure everything gets done well. If you are not in compliance, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You will be put into jail, and then you'll be facing up to 180 days in jail. If you test positive for alcohol or any kind of drugs, I will put you in a treatment facility in the jail. Do you understand, ma'am? No alcohol, no dope, no driving. You must have a, what does she have now? Does she have a scram right now?
Damn.
Has she had, do we know if she's had any violations while she's been on? I don't think so,
I
right?
don't see any, Judge, no.
Okay.
She has a scram device at this time, Your Honor.
We have to figure out.
Wait, when did they put the scram on?
Something about as far as the baby situation with the interlock or with the portable
So
device.
she's already had a judgment against her on this.
I will follow the state's agreement here. But like I said, I'm keeping you close to me. From now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail if you ever pick up another DWI. Do you understand? You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, if possible immigration consequence, you can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. Hey, if you can do the repeat offender to get the education class. Did you say victim impact panel? How many?
One.
One victim impact panel. You will be required to do a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. You must fulfill those conditions. Guardian interlock, no drugs, alcohol, random UA.
Yeah, she had a prior.
When are you set to deliver, ma'am? What day?
August 28th.
When do you think we should do the time?
Before or after? Before or after?
If I could
Before or
request
after, you
anything,
don't get the fuck. I mean, you got to make a choice.
In January 2025, the start of the year. That gives her time to nurse her baby and everything else.
She must get it done within 6 months. Okay. All right, ma'am, how do you plead to the offense guilty or not guilty? I will find you guilty. We'll send you to this agreement. Good luck to you, ma'am. Please see the clerk. Right, I'll let.
It's always crazy when they have like a little time between their sentencing and like actually like going to serve out their sentence. I had a friend that happened to where I had to take him to his whole thing. I was just like, this is kind of weird, but yeah, he partied the night before, that's for sure.
Morning, Ms. Pelu. Did we really have another bond violation?
No. We think this is the issue we were having where it was incorrect.
Oh, so we're still, but nothing new has happened?
No, nothing new.
Okay.
And so we're just trying to get them past it. We were going to have a hearing about it, but we just decided to do a time serve on this and then deal with the Stalker stuff upstairs and just be done with it.
Are you guys familiar?
Ooh.
Therefore, upon conviction,
Sorry,
you
I
would
saw
be
this one. This one's better. Sovereign citizen. All right.
receive enhanced sentencing. This is now a felony punishable by up to 5 years.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I
don't understand what you're saying.
This guy doesn't disappoint.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Which it was
I don't understand.
Sir, what's your name? In the orange?
Robert Drobashevsky.
One. So Drobashevsky, you're before the court on a felony complaint. That felony complaint alleges that on or about March 9th of 2026, at the location of 27 in Ypsilanti Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, count 1 alleges that you did commit the offense of unlawful imprisonment regarding a Jennifer Larma. You understand the nature of that charge. I'm not asking you whether or not you did it.
Yes.
You understand what you're charged with.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's a felony punishable by up to 15 years incarceration, a $20,000 fine plus court cost. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Count 2 is the offense of domestic violence or knowingly assaulting a pregnant individual, third or subsequent offense. Do
Did you say pregnant individual?
Said domestic violence and or knowingly assaulting a pregnant individual.
Your Honor, I have
Third
a clock
offense.
here. I need to
It's
ask them to turn the
hang
volume
on,
up, please.
Hang on, sir.
Can you turn up the volume?
It's the third offense, domestic violence. Do you understand that, sir?
No, sir, Your Honor, because
this guy's a piece of shit.
My ear and I didn't hear, and I wanted to clarify before I answer that.
Sovereign citizen and a certifiable piece of shit.
Did you say pregnant individual?
I listed the charge. I do not have knowledge if the individual is pregnant. I'm saying, let me redo that.
Thank you.
Domestic violence, third offense. Do you understand the charge, sir?
He's like,
I didn't hear the things that you said before that, Your Honor, because my ear is plugged up and they just turned the volume up. So I didn't hear the full description, Your Honor. I apologize. I'm not trying to be difficult, Your Honor.
What didn't you hear the full of?
I thought you mentioned something in there, domestic assault of someone pregnant.
The full charge is domestic violence
laser
and
focused
or
on that
knowingly
one.
assaulting a pregnant individual. That's the full charge. So it could be domestic violence, or it could be that you knowingly are assaulting somebody who is pregnant. It's a third offense. Understand the nature of that charge, sir. I'm not asking you whether or not you did it. I'm not asking anything along those lines. Do you understand what you were charged with?
No, I don't, Your Honor, because I'm not sure if you
All
said.
right, if you don't understand what you're charged with, we'll just do a formal reading. Here we go.
Oh, crap.
You ready?
He's a...
I'll just go through all of the
God damn it,
counts
dude. You
here
keep
'cause
fucking up.
It's going to be this way. The complaints are alleges that on or about March 9th, 2026, at the location of 271 in Ypsilanti Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan, count 1 alleges the offense of unlawful imprisonment. That specifically is indicating that you did knowingly restrain, why did they let him go? Call the jail, tell him, put him in a cell, get a tablet in front. He's going to be arraigned today. Court calls the case. Brianna.
Why did they let him? Oh man, someone's getting in trouble. That's crazy. They just fucked up on camera too. It's like, wait, why'd they let him?
Brianna Jardine.
I was not done with him.
Jardine.
Hey, Brianna.
Oh,
hi.
hi.
Hi. You going to get up and walk away too?
No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. All right. Good. Thank you.
Your Honor, we sent over a packet that you requested for him to travel. I believe he's trying to relocate to El Paso, Texas to.
I'm gonna go to community college out there. I've been getting enrolled.
Yeah, no, I recall. So what are we doing on the case?
I'm requesting an adjournment and permission to travel.
I'll adjourn the matter.
I love how this guy's kind of contributing to like this guy. This guy is probably going to get a lighter sentence because this guy's being such a pain in the ass, and he's just like, I got to get to this guy.
To April 15th, 2026 at 9 a.m. And that's into El Paso, right?
Yes.
Any objection for the people about his travel?
None, Your Honor.
Defendant may travel to El Paso, Texas.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, sir.
You just
Thank
did the
you.
like,
Good luck to
sugar,
you down
sugar,
there.
sugar.
Thank you. You as well. Have a good day.
Thank you. So we have Mr. Dovashevsky back. Mr. Dovashevsky, you got up and you walked away
This
from
guy,
me. But
this guy sucks so hard.
okay, because
but god damn it, I don't know why.
I'm going
It's
to
kind of funny
arraign
to
you,
watch.
sir, on this matter. And I'm going to indicate to you, and we'll just start over and we'll get it done, that on the date of March 9th, 2026, at the location of
They muted him.
Ypsilanti
They
Township,
muted him.
Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Count one alleges that you did commit the offense of unlawful imprisonment. It specifically states that you did knowingly restrain Jennifer Lerma by means of a weapon or dangerous instrument contrary to statute. That is a felony punishable by up to 15 years incarceration and a $20,000 fine plus court costs.
No, sit down.
Count two alleges the offense of domestic violence and or knowingly assaulting a pregnant individual, third or subsequent offense. That alleges that on that date and at that location that you did assault and or assault and batter Jennifer Lerma, an individual with whom the defendant has or had a dating relationship contrary to statute. That would normally be a 93-day misdemeanor.
Yeah,
However,
3
it
DV
is further
charges.
alleged
Leesh.
that you had previously been convicted of assault and or assault and battering of your spouse, the defendant's former
I do
spouse,
not
or an
consent to
individual
my
with whom you
images
had
or my
a
intellectual
dating
property being
relationship
transmitted
or an
over
individual with
artificial
whom the
intelligence.
defendant had
Well,
a
too fucking bad there, homie.
child in common or resident
I'm
or
sorry,
former resident of your household or knowingly assaulting a pregnant individual, and that you had done that on or about
He did say
February
I feel like Matthew Lillard could play this guy.
25th, 2010 in Macomb County Circuit Court, and as a second domestic violence second offense, and on or about January 7th, 2025 in the 14B District Court. Therefore, upon
Jesus.
conviction, you would receive enhanced sentencing. This is now a felony punishable by up to 5 years.
I don't
in
understand what you're saying.
A $5,000
I don't
fine
understand
plus
what you're
cost.
saying.
Why do you understand
I don't
exactly
understand what you're saying.
If the assault
I don't
was committed
understand what you're
as a
saying.
confinement, which it was
I don't
not,
understand what.
so I will not read that. Those are the charges against two charges that
Your
are
standard
against you.
sovereign
I will
citizen.
indicate, since the defendant is not being cooperative, I fully appreciate that he does understand me, that the defendant is standing mute to these charges. I will ask the public defender to step in as his counsel, and I will enter a not guilty plea. Ms. Anderson.
Thank you, Your Honor. First Assistant Public Defender Queena Anderson, within on behalf of Mr. Drobashewski. Your Honor, unfortunately,
Man, being a public defender has to suck because you have to like. It's
Unable
literally
to
just
meet
like, oh, this guy sucks.
this morning,
God damn
the
it.
only
Can you-
information I have at this point is just
I don't know, can you
contact
just
information for
give him a
him
lighter sentence?
and
I
to
don't know.
advise the court that there's nothing else holding him in custody.
That's me as a public
we would
defender.
ask for a reasonable bond pending the PCC date.
Set a probable cause conference, I should say, in this matter for March 26, 2026, 9 a.m. As to the bond regarding the people,
Thank you, Your Honor. Gabrielle Ragland on behalf of the people. The people are requesting a high financial component in this case that is due to the serious nature of the allegations, and that there are significant lethality concerns regarding both regarding the victim, and we also have concerns about returning to court. We are requesting a bond in the amount of $500,000. We are also requesting no contact with the listed victim and a GPS tether with an exclusion zone of 270.
Given the nature of the offenses as well as the defendant's conduct during arraignment, I will set the defendant's bond in an amount of a $500,000 cash or surety bond. I will order that if he posts
That's not what you're paying anytime soon.
that he would be placed on
I mean,
a
even if it's
GPS
10%,
tether with the exclusion zone of the 2717 address. I would further indicate to this defendant that they are not to use or possess any alcohol, illegal drugs, including recreational marijuana. You're not to leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. You are not to purchase, possess a firearm, ammunition, or other dangerous weapon. You are not to assault, terrorize, frighten, intimidate, stalk, or molest anyone. I will further indicate that you are to have no contact whatsoever with Jennifer Lerma.
Man.
And what I mean by that, you can have contact with a civil standby. You're not to attempt to have any direct or indirect contact with that individual.
He ain't
by
listening.
or through
Dude,
in
why
person or
would you
by
let
or
this guy
through
go when
others,
he's obviously just
through
going to
any
go do this again?
electronic communication, including but not limited to phone, email, texting, internet, social media.
This is rough.
Or refer to those persons should you have access to the internet. You are not to refer to them online in any form whatsoever. You are also not to go to the stated address indicated of 2717 Brooklyn Drive in Ypsilanti Township, except with a civil standby, if that is your home address. You're not to violate any criminal law. You're to personally appear for all court proceedings and other places as directed by the court. I think I got everything.
Is he about
Thank
to?
you.
Is he about
Thank
to?
you.
Court does call the case People versus Robert Drobashis.
Wait, so she just let him go?
On behalf of the people, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Shinazi.
Wait.
I have.
All right, here we go.
And I
Here
don't
we
want
go,
to be
here we go, here we go.
uncooperative.
For instance.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned April 9th, 2026 next. On continue.
Can we request that to be done in person, ma'am?
Say that.
Can we request that the competency exam be done in person and not over the video?
I can talk with them and see.
Would you please, because I can't hear and it presents a big issue. And I don't want to be uncooperative.
Okay.
All right.
Did you want me just to order A, or did you,
I have the report.
or you have the, do you have the form?
I
Because
have-
I can order it today if you
Perfect.
want.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I'll
I won't have to turn it out. A forensic evaluation will be ordered. I'll set a competency hearing for June 25th, 2026, 9 a.m. We can move that date up if we get a report for then.
Okay.
Okay, we'll continue.
All right.
Your Honor, I apologize for my behavior to you, sir.
Not a problem. Take care of yourself.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that to be the final bit there. Look at him. Seeing the error of his ways. It's almost like he had time to think about it. Oh, man. Why do we see this judge so frequently? I don't know. But John, you're not wrong. Like, I see that guy all over the place. Like, I see him like pop up on pretty much every one of my socials. So, yeah. He's quite popular. The one that I'm kind of surprised that I didn't see was the bow tie, like, fair judge that that we've been watching. Like, that guy's, I don't know, man. As someone who, I've been in front of a few judges in my time. Yeah, I just gotta say, like, that's kind of crazy when you actually have one that's like good. Like, I never had that. I always had asshole judges that were like trying to prove a point. Especially the one like when I was like 17, 18. I remember, might have had a little something, something on me. And I had a judge that was pretty no nonsense about it. And I just remember just walking out and like, wow, they lectured me in front of an entire room, like a whole room full of people. Which, yeah, because of where my last name falls on the alphabet, I have learned that when I do go to court, it's not the most boring time, like you got to be there at the start because you do have to I'm not sure how it works in your states, but in Illinois, if you're not there at the start of the actual court, they kind of like do a roll call, and here most of the time it'll be your attorney, and like they'll just go file and just be like, all right, you're in line. But yeah, you got to be there for like the whole thing. So I get to see A to P, and it's it's not the worst. Are you talking about the guy from like New Jersey or the kind of accent? No. I'm talking about the guy, this Texas fellow that we were watching before here.
With what Stark?
This guy. This guy's a really fair judge. I call him the bow tie judge. Yeah, he's great. Honestly, good content too. I don't know why. Like, dude, his courtroom it's wild. He has multiple videos of dudes freaking out and then apologizing to him because he does know how to diffuse it, but there was also one specific one where he finally had it, and that was... I have to find that. I have to find that and play that here. Oh my god. I just realized what time it is. Yeah, I can't. We got 3 minutes. Regardless, I do appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. Let's see. We had 77% for yes, I believe. Well, have you guys hit that like button if you haven't already, please do. And then you can vote in the poll before I close that out. Dude, seriously, I genuinely always appreciate you guys hanging out. Especially on like fun late nights like this. I don't usually do like late Thursdays. I know that I still have it on my stream schedule that I start at 8 and it's like a regular thing, but yeah, Thursday I usually take off. So, not the biggest problem though. And then yes, I will be on tomorrow, 4 p.m. You can definitely catch me. I want to start early, so it really depends on how I feel. And then yes, Saturday there will be a I gotta add Saturday. I just realized that special weekend streams and events. Oh shit. Yeah, I kind of tweet this, by the way, if you guys didn't notice. But yeah, my stream schedule is more or less. That's exactly what it is. But let's see. Judge Simpson is the GOAT. Is that his name, Judge Simpson? Okay. Here, I'm gonna look for his channel real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he does have one. Oh, he's the Ohio. That's where. Yeah. He's the Ohio guy. Yeah. Man, nothing happens in Ohio. At least I thought so. Damn. Or wait, no, he's Michigan, right? No, this isn't him. I just realized that. Yeah, Michigan. Yeah, he's Michigan. Whereas the bald bow tie lawyer, he's from Tejas. That's how we say it here in ye olde Chicago. Tejas. Yeehaw. Anyway, hey, can't all be winners. No, but I really I do appreciate you guys being here. If you guys on your way out have not already hit the like button, I'm gonna ask that one last time. That'd be very, very solid. Also, if you guys have not already followed me on social media, consider doing so. Been a lot more active lately, so it's actually kind of worth it. So you can keep up with me. Starting to think that I might post a little bit about my life, let you guys get to know a little bit I mean, I'm pretty open. That's the problem. It's like anytime that I do anything off this stream, it's not terribly different. It's just me in a different place, which, hey, that's why we're doing pep walks. Oh shit, that's right. Oh fuck, yeah. All right, yeah, no, I do need to go. I just realized I wanted to wake up early because I need to go out to the burbs. Fuck. Yeah, so if you guys have been following the saga of the Trump store, stay tuned. Oh, hold on, I might have to do this Saturday. Shit. I didn't think about that. Oh, well. Good night, all. Sorry I missed you. Oh, it's all right, mouses. I appreciate you stopping in at least. But yeah, I do gots to go, so appreciate you hanging out tonight. And yeah, catch the stream tomorrow, and I will see you guys there. Peace.
Who the heck is Peptalks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Peptalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Peptalks. Peptalks. Who the heck is Peptalk? They want our women. They want our children. Peptalk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Peptalk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.